What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout Spot where you already know it's Real Talk, Boxing Talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night show. It is top of the week here at DHS. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, what's going on, DHS family? Welcome back, man. We back like we never left, man. It seems like we've been gone for like a month, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. I hope you guys had a happy Easter this weekend, man. We did not do a normal live show on Sunday night. Had, spent some family time with Mrs. DHS. We had an absolute blast. Hopefully you guys had a blast as well, man, with your family. And, but yeah, man, tonight we are back. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out Thursday night. We did 4.5 hours, baby. Yeah, let's do it, man. And tonight ain't no different, man. We got an amazing show in store for all of y'all because there's hella shit going on in the world of boxing. We got boxing this weekend. We got more boxing this weekend. Yeah, and we got recent fight announcements, man. A lot of fights that have been announced in the last 48 hours, and we're going to go over that in just a little while. But before that, man, we got an interview lined up, man. We got an interview lined up with an undefeated prospect who is currently 10-0 with 7 big wins by knockout. He's from Arizona. My man, Duffle Bag DMO Watson is going to be in the building. Yeah, man, he gonna be in the building in just about 15 minutes or so, man. I just want to give a shout out to my man, Big Money, for helping me facilitate that interview. We gonna get Big Money up in here in just a little bit. He's actually going to take part in this interview with me, man. You know how we do, man. Tag team and shit. You know how we do, y'all, for real.
My man.
But yeah, salute to all of y'all, man. This is a new software that we are trying out. I told you guys last week, man. I'm trying to move on from StreamYard. This is a new software. So again, when we put the link out for people to call in and jump on the panel, it's going to be a new link. Again, a little bit of a growing pain thing tonight. Might be, maybe not. Hopefully, sound is good. Do you guys hear me out there? I need a sound check out there on these live YouTube streets, man. Let me know in the chat. Salute to all of y'all. I see y'all rocking out here on Tuesday night. And yeah, if you are watching this live on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel and this show out into the algorithm of other true hardcore and casual laid-back boxing fans so they know you rock out Tuesday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wednesdays and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we do our Sunday night show, 8 p.m., usually 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all know the deal, man. Live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions here at DHS. We are not afraid to put in the work. Here we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. They the real champs, y'all.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Can I get a sound check out there on these live YouTube streets, man? And while you guys are doing that, make sure you smash the like button and help us get like I said, this show into the algorithm, man. We've been growing astronomically the last couple of months, man. That's attributed to y'all smashing the like button, hyping up the show, and getting YouTube to do its job and throw the channel out there into the algorithm. We are growing. We are also streaming live on X and on millions.co. Salute. Let me make sure we are good to go on millions.co. While I'm doing that, smash the like button. And if you have not done so, please subscribe to the channel, man. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal before Cinco de Mayo weekend. And yeah, we're trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need more passengers. That's where the subscribers come in. If you're watching this live, it looks like we are good to go on millions.co. Okay, again, this is a new platform, so I just want to make sure everything is being done correctly. Hopefully you guys can see me. Everything is clear. You can hear me. Yeah, so I just got a text. Everything is good. Okay, good. Okay, so there are some functions. I'm learning this. There are some functions that don't work before you go live. Hopefully the sound does and the videos do. Because when I was testing it out yesterday, I had issues with the videos, but I was not live. So it looks like we are good to go on millions.co. Let me just check X Live. Salute to all of y'all. Once we do that, and we're gonna able to determine if we're good to go, we'll keep the show going. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, so it looks like I am good to go on X as well. Okay, man. So far, so good. The true test will be when we have some guests up here, when we throw the link out there. Again, trial by fire tonight. We are testing out a new software. I believe the sound quality should be better on this platform. So we'll play it by cue. Obviously, I will see the playback as well. But again, you guys are reaching out to me. So salute to all of y'all out there, out on these YouTube streets. Again, subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best motherfucking podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook tonight in the chat as normal. Y'all got to cook in the chat, man, because y'all need to bring that energy. You can't have a great show without a great chat. So y'all got to cook Mike Tyson style, man.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
We got to bring that energy, man, tonight, man, Tim Boski style.
Jad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, Jad.
Let's get it.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
You know it.
Yeah!
We out here, man. We out here. Salute to all of y'all that are already out here. Make sure you smash the like button on the way in. Our guest should be here in just a little bit. And if you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure doesn't get missed and is get read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, ho.
Yes, sir. As you guys know, it will come up as a starred message. I will see it, and obviously I will show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work. So whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle, the QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to make a donation to the channel. All donations go right back in, man. Right back in to provide you guys with the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here in studio or boots to ground. You know your boy Johnny is not afraid to put in the work, man. So salute to all of y'all rocking out. Y'all know the deal. I got my guy, Big Money, in the building. What's good, Big Money?
Yo, what's good? Peace.
Now check. All sounds well, man. How do you read me?
Clear as a whistle, man.
Damn, that's what's up, man. Hopefully all is well out here on these YouTube streets, man. The chat is quiet. But I did get Mrs. DHS to text me. She said the sound is good.
She approves.
Video quality looks good. So yeah, it looks like we in business. But true test will be when we do get a guest. You know it. When we do get a guest in a little bit, we'll see how that goes. And obviously later on we'll be taking calls. So yeah, salute. But let's show the chat some love, man. Let's show the chat some love as we usually start, man. It's time for roll call.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Hopefully everybody saw those clear. Again, there were some videos when I was testing it out that the audience person, like yourself and Mrs. DHS, couldn't see. So hopefully everybody's able to see these out here on the live YouTube streets, man. Hopefully. Let me know if all is well in the chat, guys. Please let me know if all is well in the chat. But yeah, let's see who's out there on these YouTube streets. Bright and early, we had Dwayne Styles in the building.
My man.
And he was here very, very early, 2:51 p.m. DMV check-in. He said, let's have a great show and interview. As always, DHS fan. You know it. Salute to my guy, Dwayne Styles, out in the DMV, always showing love, whether it's back home, out in Mexico, or in the gym, man. He family up in here, man. Yeah, Dwayne Styles said 6 hours early, and I got off work early. Let's cook. Let's go.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, I know you were early, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's better to be early than late any day of the week, man. We got the terminology in the building.
Let's go, champ.
My man.
Salute DHS. Let's get it, man. Salute to you, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night, man. It is top of the week for us here at DHS, man. Speaking of champions, we got Alberto in the building. What's good? He said, good night, champs. Now I know what that means. I didn't know what that meant before last show. We'll talk about that later. Alberto said Canelo Alvarez is the duck of boxing.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Looks like Alberto is trying to stir shit up early, bro. He's trying to stir shit up early. That's what's up, man. My man Ant-Man is in the building. Say y'all late. Yeah, man. You know me, man. I can never be on time. Usually about 3, 4, 5 minutes late. But me and Big Money, again, we were doing some stuff backstage. This is the trial run, the initial run with this new software. I like it so far. I do like the sound quality. But again, once we get guests up here, you know, StreamYard used to foul up a bit. Salute to StreamYard, not trying to throw shade because it is very, very user-friendly to use. But I needed to upgrade, man. It was time to do a little bit of an upgrade. So if this platform works, this may be where DHS lives going forward. Ant-Man in the building said, Johnny, what's good?
My man.
What's good, champ? What is good, man? We got Yayo the plug in the building. It's the first time I've seen that screen name. So welcome to the DHS family. He or she, not sure. Hopefully it's a he. So I don't get that wrong. But he said, here for Demo. Cool. Hashtag Team Fuentes all day. So
Shout
that
out
is
to
from
Coach Chewy.
There you go. Okay. So there you go. You recognize the screen?
Yeah,
The screen
Team
name?
That's on Fuentes Boxing Gym. You know what I'm saying? And Big AZ. Shout
Let's
out to
get it.
Coach Chewy.
All right. Let's get it. Loco in the building. Demo. Looks like we got the crowd coming out for my guy Demo, man. I'm excited to get him on, man.
As they should.
I'm excited, man. Marissa Alvarez, let's get it. Said David King Garcia has a fight on Saturday. That's right, man. My man David King Garcia, man, has a fight this Saturday. We got a lot of fights going down, man, this weekend, man. A lot of fights. In fact, tomorrow's show, we'll be starting to talk about this weekend's fights. We obviously have the biggest fight of the weekend is the fight between Tyson Fury and Makhmedov. That is going down on Saturday, but we also got Brandon Adams fighting this weekend. We got Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin, our guy.
My man.
Family here at the Hangout Spot. He is going for his 7th win in a row. You got DMO Watson, who's actually a headliner, April 11th in his hometown. That is this weekend as well. Keith Colon, undefeated featherweight prospect who is 9-0 with 9 wins via night. He's fighting. Ofacio Falcone, undefeated lightweight, is fighting. So there's a lot of fights, man. There's a lot of fights going down this weekend that we're going to talk about starting tomorrow. So we'll start that on tomorrow's show. Today, after the Demo interview, I want to concentrate on discussing some of these fights that obviously got announced in the last 48 hours. So definitely vote in the poll. Hopefully you guys see the poll. Let me refresh because I'm not seeing it. All right, it looks like I can see it now. I probably just needed to do a quick refresh. But what future fight are you most excited about that got officially announced in the last 48 hours? Is it the Oshaki Foster versus Ray Ford title fight? Is it Keyshawn Davis, who they announced will be fighting Nahir Albright? Abdullah Mason, man, will be making his first title defense at home against Joe Cordina. And you got Shane Mosley Jr. and Sergey Boyacek. They will headline the next Zuffa card, which is headline Zuffa 6. So that is the poll right now. Make sure you guys vote. Smash the like button. It is free. And it'll also help us generate some conversation as the night progresses. So, yeah. Speaking of family, we got little cuz, man, undefeated welterweight, my guy, Voodoo Pete Latore in the building. Salute you, cuz. I know cuz has an invested interest in tonight's interview because he knows Demo very, very well. In fact, he told me about Demo a while ago, and they actually sparred together. And he told me a while ago, Demo is a problem. He's the truth.
Oh, for sure.
He he is the truth. And you got my cuz saying excited for this interview. Demo is the truth. Good fighter, even better person for show.
My man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
Good.
what I'm talking about, man. We got Attorney Bailey in the building. Greetings, everyone.
My man.
My brother, Attorney Bailey, family up here in the hangout spot. Salute to you, my brother. Salute. Salute. And salute to all of y'all, man, that are here, man. You could be anywhere else on a Tuesday night, but you're here at DHS with us, man. Glad to have you aboard. Glad to have Big Money on the panel. Boy, it's been a minute, man. It's been a minute. I mean, the last show I did was on Thursday. Kind of took the weekend off. Again, it was family time with Mrs. DHS. But it feels like I've been gone for such a long time, but it feels good to be back, man.
Yeah, for real, man.
It feels really, really good to be back, man.
It did
But
feel like a month, yo.
it felt like a month to me as well. That's what's up, man. But yeah, I've been busy, man. Like I said, been busy. Me and the wife had a great, great weekend. You know, just going out, spending time with each other. And of course, I'm trying to mix business with pleasure. Wanted to upgrade some of my equipment as well, which I did. Then the last 24 hours, just trying to figure out this software because I'm like, we got to go live tomorrow. We got to give this a shot. So you know, it's been a lot, but we here. We here like we never left. So salute to all of y'all rocking out. But Big Money, talk to me, man. The last 48 hours, man, a lot of fights that have been announced, man. Tell me your thoughts, man. What do you think about these fights?
Man, at this point, I just want to know what cards they gonna be on. You know what I'm saying? Like where are they putting these fights? Where they gonna be at? That's what I'm mainly interested in. You know, it's good that we got the fights announced, but now I need to know the placement because that's gonna be able to determine the cards and how good a card is gonna be and whether it's gonna be worth that pay-per-view money or if everybody gonna be doing what they normally do and stealing them fights and streaming and all that other foolishness. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to hearing that because once we find out how stacked some of these cards are gonna be or if they gonna be stacked, then I'm gonna be all in as far as okay, now I'm looking forward to it. It's one thing to look forward to one fight, it's a whole other thing to know that you got a fire card coming. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm that's like that's my main. If I got to give anything to you, I'm gonna give you that because that's the thing that makes the most sense to me. I want to see the fights that's been announced, but I want to see them on a nice, even if it's a semi-stack card. Give me a semi-stack card. That way I can at least feel like I'm enjoying something as opposed to, you know, budgeting my time for the main event and going, all right, cool, I'm gonna do some running around before we get to the main or the co-main before I go ahead and sit down. You know what I'm saying? Even though hardcore style, I'm gonna sit there and watch the prelims, but at the same token, I don't want to be falling asleep on them either. So I'm looking to see the placement of these fights so I can get an idea of how good the cards coming up are gonna be. But shout out to Oshaki, shout out to Ray Ford. You know, apparently they wasn't just jaw jacking when we saw them ringside. What was that at the Navarrete fight? The Navarrete and Sugar Nunez, I believe it
Yep.
was.
Oh yeah.
They weren't just jaw jacking. It wasn't just lip service. It wasn't just a bunch of rah rah talking so that they could build up some clout and go nowhere with the fight. They actually made the fight, so I'm happy for that. Then you also got Abdullah and what's her name? Damn, he's slipping my mind right
Joe
now.
Cordina. Joe
Ordina.
Cordina.
Right. You know, it's a crazy thing. I was just watching him earlier too. He said he's looking forward to this fight. This was like a couple days ago. He did an interview. He didn't really want to get deep, you know, obviously because it was before they announced it. It was actually before the fight cards that we had this past weekend. So that I'm looking forward to. Dula definitely needed a nice homecoming type of a fight. Or they having it in his hometown too, right?
Yeah, that's going to be in Cleveland. I believe where the Cavs play. Yeah, I believe where the Cavs play, man. Rocket Arena.
Okay, okay. So
Yeah, so this is a hometown fight, man. First title defense too.
and that's what I like. I like that they giving him an opportunity because if you think about it, he done had a little pressure on him first before even he got to the even before that Riyadh card where he fought for the belt. He actually had pressure on him in Keyshawn's hometown, being elevated to the main out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't expecting that. And for you think about fighters and the preparation that they put into this and into the sport, and you think about how I'm thinking about how he got locked in, and then all of a sudden his performance has to carry the event. I think so I salute them for giving him a slighter touch, so that although it is going to be competitive with a Joe Cordina, because maybe he hasn't seen that style before, I still like it, because at least they're not like, all right, cool, we're just going to keep banging you over the head like a Zuffa fighter, where we just throwing you in there with the wolves every single time. So shout out to them for doing that. Shout out to them over at Top Rank for doing that for him. But yeah, man, I'm excited, bro.
Yeah, man, absolutely, man. And you bring up something I just wanted to let everybody know. I got good news right now. The link that I got pinned to the chat is my DHS the Zone link. So if you ever want to purchase any future pay-per-view fights, or you want to purchase a subscription, my recommendation will always be the ultimate package, right? Because then you get access to every single pay-per-view and you don't have to pay for them separately.
Everything.
But either one, whether it's a subscription or any future pay-per-views, and we got a lot of good fights that are on the horizon, man. Please use my link, man. It is pinned to the top of the chat. That is the DHS the Zone link. And I got some good news. We will be providing a little bit of a discount. So I'll be getting a discount code for future pay-per-views. So you save a few bucks if you use the link. You got to use the link in order for the discount code to work. So that is good news. Shout out to the Zone for forming a little bit of a partnership with the Hangout Spot, man. It's exciting, man. So hopefully everybody out there in the DHS family could take advantage of that going forward. You feel me?
I think it's a good idea. Y'all go ahead and stack up on all them discounts Johnny throwing your way. Stop
Hey,
stealing his
man.
fights, man. Get on the train with us, man. Hangout Spot with the discount on the DAZN package.
Yeah, pay-per-views, man. Unfortunately, the discount is only for pay-per-views. It isn't for the subscriptions, but yeah, use the DHS link for subscriptions, and you never know. You never know what can open up in the future, based on usage. So definitely check that out. The link is pinned to the chat right now. And as you can see, I also got the We Family DHS t-shirts. If you want one of those, I'm going to throw the link out in the chat as well, man. Because, we got to cook, man. This is a family, man. We're building something special over here. So salute to all of y'all. Let me just pin this in the chat. Or let me just put this in the chat real quick. And so far, we don't have a lot of votes. So definitely make sure you guys vote for the sake of the open panel conversation we have after our interview. What future fight are you most excited about? And I just concentrated on fights that are officially announced, right? Because we also have in the back burner Ryan Garcia potentially against Teofimo Lopez in the summertime, but that's not really official. Although if I would have put that on the poll, I'm sure that would have overwhelmingly beat everybody. So I kept that one. Kept that one off purposely because again, it's not official. You also have rumors of Errol Spence coming back to potentially fight Tim Tszyu. I'm hearing, salute to the Boxing Voice. I was listening to that to the Boxing Voice a little bit early on. It looks like it's close to being done, but it's not officially done. So I left that off the poll. But these 4 fights have been officially announced. They do have dates. The Oshaki Foster versus Raymond Ford fight is scheduled to go down May 30th. That one's scheduled to go down May 30th. Obviously, that is for Oshaki Foster's WBC Junior Lightweight Championship at 130 pounds. It is against Raymond Ford, who comes into this fight with a record of 18-1-1 with 8 wins via knockout. Oshaki comes in with a record of 24-3, 12 wins via knockout. And to reiterate what Big Money said a little while ago, that's what's up because both of these guys had their own little mini face-off and trash talking session going on that went viral on social media, and it wasn't just talk. They actually made the fight happen. That was during the Navarrete and Sugar Nunez fight card. So salute to them. And then Keyshawn Davis finally gets an opponent. Man, he's been calling everybody out in all different weight classes. He finally gets an opponent and a familiar opponent in Nahir Albright. So that should be a pretty good fight. Obviously, there's backstory there. They did fight each other one time before, and Nahir Albright actually beat his brother, and then after that, a Royal Rumble took place in the locker room. You know, when they
Allegedly.
went to, allegedly took place in the locker room,
According to
right?
Keyshawn, allegedly. He said ain't nothing
Uh,
happened.
well, listen, man, there was some backstage cameras. We didn't actually see inside of Nahir's locker room, but we did see the hallway, and there was a bit of a melee that went on there. So where there's smoke, there's fire, regardless. But they get a chance to settle those differences in the ring, which I think is a decent fight. I don't know why people are shitting on it. There are people that are actually crapping on it. Hey, listen, man, I know we all want to see Keyshawn against Devin Haney. I know that, but obviously that fight is nowhere near close to happening. So, I like this fight. There's a backstory. You know me. I love me a good rumble where two guys don't like each other because there is somewhat of a backstory, right? It makes for some good some good promotion before the fight, and hopefully fireworks during the fight. What you think?
I say make it a family affair. So we got the Davis brothers, and then we got the Albright brothers. You got so you we already got the main, Keyshawn and Wu. Then you go for the co-main. You do Kelvin, that's the oldest brother, and Isaiah, that's the youngest brother, because they about the same weight class. And then you go with Keon, the youngest, with C4, who fights in he fights in the combat league for Philly. That's Wu's brother. That's his oldest brother. You know what I'm saying? Like you may remember when he was spawned with Brian Norman Jr. that time on that YSM footage. So I say get all the brothers together. Let's make it a family affair. The two brothers, the two Davis brothers, the other parts of DB3, the 2/3 of DB3, they already had their fight, and they just had their fight last weekend as well. So let's build it up, because when is this fight supposed to take place again? What date they have for it?
So this one is scheduled for May 16th.
Plenty of time. They can get another camp going. The Wu's brothers, I believe, are always ready. We need to make it a family affair. And here's the thing, Johnny. This ain't me just saying this today. I've been saying this since after Keyshawn alleged, according to him, allegedly went back there and jumped Wu with his youngest brother. I've been saying this since then, that they need to make this a family affair. They need to make it. It's three brothers a piece. Let's go. That'll boost it up even more. I know, and I ain't the only one that said it, because I said it. YSM said it. See, Chris don't know what's up. YSM
Mm-hmm.
said it. So there's a call, you know what I mean? And the thing is, me and him both said it back then. This is over a year ago now, right? When that fight took place. We said it back then. You know what I'm saying? So great minds, bro. Because I know I was saying it on the Boxing Voice the Sunday morning after the fight, and then he said it like on his channel. Like a video with Greg Hackett. Shout out to Greg. Shout out to YSM. Like the next day too. So it's like, let's get that momentum. Right now it's just the two of them, and there's some interest. But if you get the brothers all together, it's gonna be fireworks, bro.
I like it, man. I like your matchmaking, man. I really, really do. So does Chris the Soul. Salute to you, Chris. David Garcia is in the building. What's good, brother? Said Mosley versus Boyacek is going to be good. I was just going to get to that one, but before I get to that one, just want to let everybody know that the Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cordina fight, that will be going down July 4th. So that will be going down July 4th, Cleveland, Ohio, where the Cavs play, Rocket Arena. And Abdullah Mason, man, at the young age of 22 years old, he's the youngest champion in boxing. I still believe he's the youngest champion in boxing. At 22 years old, he's undefeated. He's a young phenom, man. He's a guy that many people have been high on for years. I think he was prospect of the year at least 2 or 3 years in a row. People believe that he could be a future face of boxing, man. And salute to him. Like I said, youngest champion, defending his WBO lightweight crown, which he actually went and won, man, in impressive fashion. Fight of the year candidate. I think it was the fight of the night when we were watching that Ring Magazine card against Sam Noakes. So I was impressed. Let's see, man. This is gonna be his first defense, but it won't be easy. It's against a tough Joe Cordina, man. So that'll be interesting. That'll be going down July 4th. I believe it's the same night as Border Wars. I think Border Wars is probably, I believe, locked in for July 4th as well.
Yeah, it's locked in.
It's locked in. July 4th, Border Wars. Salute to the boxing voice, my guy Nestor Gibbs. That's going down in Florida, Castleberry, Florida, School of Hard Knocks gym. That's going to be amazing. So we get a chance to see amateur boxing during the day. We get a chance to support the community, and we get a chance to see Abdullah Mason Cook. Hopefully, they put together a great undercard for that as well. And then the fight that David brought up, which was Shane Mosley Jr. against Sergey Boyachuk, that is going down May 10th, Zuffa 6 at the Meta Apex in Las Vegas. Both guys, or actually one guy, is coming off a victory. I believe Boyachuk last fought on Zuffa 2 in February, if I'm not mistaken, against Butayev. He did win by split decision, but a very, very close back and forth fight. And then Shane Mosley Jr. is coming off a loss to Jesus Ramos, but he came on strong, man. He fought well in that fight, man. He came on strong late in that fight. What do you think about that one?
I was trying to remember. I didn't even realize unless I'm bugging out. I thought that the Brandon Adams fight was the last one. I didn't realize he had another one in between there. You know what I'm
It was
saying?
Zuffa number 2 against Butayev. I don't even know how to pronounce his first
Wait
name,
a
but
minute.
don't
I
want to
watched
chop that
Zuffa
off.
2. Or did I watch?
Yeah.
No, I think Zuffa 2 was, it's either Zuffa 2 or 3 that I missed. And I was supposed to double back and watch it. So maybe it might have been that one.
I had to go back and rewatch that one because we all saw Zuffa 1 together. That was in the middle of January.
Yeah, we
Zuffa
watched
card
that.
was the middle of January, right? I believe the fight of the night was Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez against Kane Sandoval. That might have been a fight of the night, performance of the night. So this was
The
a
performance of the night was Robin Merriweather. He got the 50K bonus.
Was it Zuffa 1 or was that Zuffa 2?
That was Zuffa 1.
Mm.
1.
You sure? Because I remember reaching out to my guy, Hammerhands is my dude, congratulating him.
Right. Oh,
It might have been Zuffa 2.
Maybe you right on that then. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put those cards back together in my head and remember. But I know I definitely missed one of them. And now that we speaking on it, it's probably that one where Bochuk fought, because I don't remember
Yeah.
seeing Bochuk fight. So there's definitely I got to put that on the calendar. I got to go back and watch that one again. Watch that one period because I haven't watched it. I call maybe.
Yeah, I remember I had to go back and rewatch Zuffa 2. Zuffa 1, we were live. We did a live fight chat for that. But yeah, my man K Banger in the building, man. I see you, man. He said, yeah, I remember Julian got it. Yeah.
Salute,
Yeah, I remember sending him a text the next day, like, my man, fight of the night performance.
Was he Zuffa 2?
Nah, that was Zuffa 1. That opened up the first Zuffa. Yeah.
Okay.
He wasn't the main event. I think that was the co-main, if I'm not mistaken. No, actually, it was the opening fight of the main card. He opened up the main card. I forget what was the main event, though. Oh, it was Callum, wasn't it Callum Walsh?
Callum Walsh and damn, I'm forgetting the guy's name. This is not a good night for remembering the cards the way we should be.
It might be the new setup, man. It might be the new setup. We got Big Money shook a little bit.
Yo, stuff be popping on the screen with little messages for me and stuff, and I'm looking like, yo, what is that? It's like messages telling me how to do stuff on the stream, which is kind of crazy. I didn't get a chance to really look into it, but it's interesting. There's a lot of extra features here that you don't get with StreamYard. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, listen, you can put pro scenes together. So if you want to change shit up, throw some pro scenes in here. I haven't even begun to figure that shit out yet. I did do an intro, which I thought I jacked up a little bit. It actually overran. So I got to manually control that. So I can put an intro, but then I got to switch over to this scene or else it'll replay itself. I just saw that briefly when I got that. So that's something I got to get used to because the other software didn't do that. Right. And then obviously I have to play an outro before the show is over, which is fine. I'll be able to do that. But even the little things like when I'm looking at the screen in the old software, the chat is on this side. The chat is on this side. Even that's a little confusing for me because I'm used to looking over here, which is pretty crazy. But
yeah,
I mean, it looks
I don't think
clear.
I can see the chat. Like I'm looking. I just see me and you, or you and it says group. So I'm not even 100. Unless that comment button, it says comments, but then it says private chat. I don't know. Maybe it's the comments.
It's got to be the comments.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
That's it. Okay. Yeah. Hey, listen, man, we're figuring this out together. Crash course, man. But the good news is the video quality, I believe, is very, very good. We haven't had any complaints on in the chat. The sound, I think, is spot on. I do get a little bit of back feed from you occasionally. It might be because you probably might need some headphones because this
Yeah.
might be a much better interface or whatever it is for
Right.
sound. So maybe we fix that with headphones going forward or AirPods or whatever it is. We'll
Yeah, I got
figure that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure that out, man. But Roger Dad's in the building. Said good fight too. I picked Shaquille versus Ford. Okay, that's what's up. What we got going on so far? We only got 30 votes, and I hate to read the results unless we get close to 100. So definitely vote, man. There's hella people up in here. You got over 50 people, and you know how we do. As the night progresses, we get into the triple digits, man. We need the voting poll to go over 100 so we can have a good time with it and we can get a real assessment of what the DHS family believes will be the fight that they're most excited about, the fight that they feel, has the potential to be the best out of the bunch because there's a lot of good ones here. I mean, all four of these are solid fights across the board. Solid fights across the board. My man Kate Banger in the building.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. My man.
What's good, man? He says, salute Johnny, salute Big Money, July 4th, Border Wars, and a great fight with Abdullah. Looking forward to seeing what the undercard looks like. Absolutely, man. I said the same thing. If they put together a fire undercard, it's going to be a great day all around for the amateur boxing circuit and for the professional boxing circuit as well, man. Yeah, I know.
Salute,
I know.
Banger. Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
that'll be a whole day and night of just nothing but great fights.
I can't wait. Krista Sultan said Mason brings the heat, puts a lot of pressure on his opponents. Mason got dog in him. That's what I love because I remember when we were doing the live fight chat. You had Malcolm, you had Vega. He should be boxing. He can win this fight much more easier. He's making it harder for himself because he's choosing to fight, in the trenches with a tough opponent. But I was loving it. Number one, it was entertaining. Number two, it showed me a lot about Abdullah Mason as a fighter. As young as he is, first title shot, it almost felt like on a big stage because I believe that was the Benavidez and Yard and Brian Norman and Haney card, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was what they call it?
Oh
4?
God,
Riyadh
yeah,
4. I mean ring 4.
yeah. So it was on a big card, big platform, and it almost felt like he was telling the world, "I'm going to take this title. Like I'm going to win this title, man."
No, he did the right thing,
So,
man. He did the right
yeah.
thing. He wasn't supposed to go in there and show how good of a boxer he is. I mean, hell, that's not normally what he does anyway. Normally he's in and out like a robbery too. He'll get in there, he'll bust somebody up and just make quick work of him and then look real good doing it. But he knew that this was going to take a little bit more time and it was actually going to take more effort and he actually was willing to step up to the plate. So he gets props from me because he put everybody on notice that he not here to play. He's not here to play. And the things that you saw when he was knocking out guys in the first, second rounds and shit like that, he was letting you know, we can keep this going. I could do this all day. You dig what I'm saying? So I appreciated that he did that because he showed out.
Salute. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Trini BX, what's good, my guy?
My man.
What's good? He said the 4th of July, July 4th card would be fire. Well, we got it. July 4th, headliner, Abdullah Mason, Joe Cordina for Abdullah's WBO lightweight championship. I can watch Shaquille forever. Do you mean Oshaki or do you mean Shaquille O'Neal, Chris? I'm assuming you mean Oshaki because we haven't brought up basketball. Okay, there you go. I ain't see that one until now. He said typo, Oshaki. But I think I knew what you meant. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page. K Banger said, Johnny walking me out. Whereby Team K Banger shirt. Got one for you, Johnny. Salute, Puerto Rican flag. That's what's up, man. I felt left out, man. Because K Banger brought his people, man. Sold like 25 tickets. They had their own section on the side of the gym. All had the K Banger t-shirts with the flag and the logo. I was like, damn, where's mine? I need one. But salute. All right, that's what's up, man. I'm excited, man. I'm excited, man, for sure. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there at Border Wars for damn sure. Manny said what two in the building.
My man.
Love the new look, Johnny. Okay, appreciate that, man. Yeah, we got a little electric thing going around the borders. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Oh, I can't
You
even
know,
see that.
you can't see it. Damn.
Like when you played that video earlier for the roll call, all I saw was a still image. I ain't see no
Even while you were even on the live.
facts.
Wow. Well, I think everybody else saw it.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's
No.
for them, not for me.
Yeah. Wow, that was pretty weird. All right. As long as the audience is able to see it and they're able to hear,
Right.
we might be in business. If we do run into any issues out there on these YouTube streets, the chat, please, I urge you, put it in the comment section. I'm going to try to read mostly all the comments tonight because I need feedback. So if there's anything that normally we do that is okay, that all of a sudden on this show doesn't work, let me know because I got to troubleshoot. Again, you would save me a lot of time for me not having to, rewatch the entire show. God knows how long we're going to be on tonight. But yeah, we just getting started. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, Julian got the bonus. Yeah, I saw that. Coach Hector Bermudez is in the building. Coach said Julian is about to get the upset with the shocking face emoji. Salute to
About to
Coach
get
Bermudez.
upset.
Oh, about to get upset. Oh shit, I read that quick. Okay, about to get upset. Okay, yeah. So I believe he's fighting on that card as well, right? The next Zuffa card, he's fighting on that card as well. Yep.
I haven't seen it, but probably.
Yes, I believe so. We'll be all over that. I'm gonna get the details of that card. We could talk about that. Obviously, as it gets closer, we'll concentrate on that. I need all of y'all to smash the like button because it looks like we're about to get our guests on in just a little bit. Again, if you do have any questions for our guests, super chat is the best way to go because the chat be cooking. And like I said, man, I normally don't see all the comments or the questions in the chat because I'm concentrating on the interview. So if you want to make sure I see it, super chat is the best way to go. If you are a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, go to the post on the DHS YouTube page. I did put a post out there to ask our guests any questions. You know, that is a membership perk. So definitely take advantage of that. But my advice would be get those questions in early because you know how I do. Towards the ending part, I forget to refresh and I don't want to miss your question. So again, the early bird takes the worm, man. It's better to be early than late. So get them questions in early. And smash the like button. But yeah, it looks like we got our guest. So without further ado, like I said, man, our guy, he is an undefeated fighter from Big AZ. He comes into this interview and his main event headliner on April 11th, this Saturday. That is going down to AZ as well. We will talk specifically about that. But he comes into that fight with an undefeated record of 10 wins, 0 losses, 7 big wins via knockout. And he is the self-proclaimed future face of boxing, man. And I'm excited to have him on. So without further ado, we're going to bring in my guy, DMO Watson in the
What's
building.
up?
Salute.
Yes, sir.
DMO, what's good, man? Welcome to the Hangout Spot, champ.
What's good? Nice to meet y'all, man.
Yo, what up, Demo? Peace.
What's
Good
good?
meeting you,
What's
brother.
good?
So you know Big Money already because y'all been going back and forth on text. So salute to both of y'all.
Yeah.
Salute to both of y'all. But yeah, man, excited to have you on, man. You're a young fighter, bright future. What are you, 20 years old now, right?
Yeah, I just turned 20 February 11th this year, so
Oh, child. The
Happy
man is not
I've
even
belated.
been
legal
I've
drinking
been
age. And
20
he's
for like 2 months.
Word.
2
the
months
man is not.
actually on fight night. It'll be 2 months exactly because my birthday's on the 11th.
That's what's up. The man is not even of legal drinking age, and he's already a top prospect fighter on his way to stardom, man. You
Facts.
know, very, very exciting. And you're headlining
Oh
this.
yeah, man, it's gonna be my first main event. I'm super excited about that.
So how does it feel to headline your first main event at home in front of family and friends, man?
It's a true blessing, man. Like I said, I'm just super excited to be able to say like I'm the main draw, I'm the main show. Shout out to Fight Hard Promotions. They believed in me and they put the promotion and backing behind me and they made me the main event. So they obviously know I could put on a show and entertain the people. You know what I'm saying? Good enough to be the main show. So
Absolutely, man. Salute to Fight Hard Promotions. Like I said, this card is going down Saturday, April 11th in AZ. It looks like we get a little bit of a feedback. Do you hear that, Big Money?
I had myself muted because I'm in Harlem. In case anybody don't know, I'm in Harlem, and they got the truck blaring the horn outside, so I had to mute it. You know what I'm saying? I
what
didn't
time
want
is
to.
it in Harlem right now?
Right now, it's what be 9:30
Yeah,
something.
yeah, y'all only 2 hours ahead of us. It's about 7 over here.
Right, right, yeah.
Uh,
There's got to be where Demo's at. Demo, do you have headphones or ear pods for any by chance?
I might have some headphones. Let me go. Let me see.
AirPods, something like that. Like we're getting some
Yeah.
feedback. Yeah, it might be because you need some headphones on.
All right, for sure. Let me go grab
If,
some.
if you got some, yeah, try to get them. If not, we'll fight through it, man. This is what we do.
I got you. I'm getting some right now.
All right,
All
cool,
right.
cool.
I just
So,
gotta connect them real quick.
for sure, for sure. So, we got Demo Watson in the building. He's a young welterweight, but I
Yes,
believe his last fight. But I believe your last fight was your
Headset.
last fight at super welter. He might not hear me. He's getting
No,
his
it's gonna
headphones
shut
connected.
down here.
you're getting the headphones
It
together.
just says
Uh,
headset.
I don't remember if I saw that it was super welter. I know he's at welterweight. Uh, no, from what I understand, he's at welterweight, and he's been at welterweight. He's got a
Leave it
he
open.
had a crazy work rate too. He just started in 2024, and in January he started his pro career, and he had 8 fights in 2024. Now this last year he had 2, but now that he about to headline, so I'm curious myself, if he's gonna keep with that 2024 pace, or is he trying to slow it down a little bit more like he did last year. Hopefully when Champ get back on, we could get more insight into that. But he definitely had a fiery start, man. But for 2024, for a guy just starting his pro career out, you know, definitely was cooking, you know, cooking.
As
But
he should, man. It's exciting, man. It's exciting. He's off to a nice start to a very very young professional career. Salute to Fuentes Boxing Club as well. You know, where he fights out of. We'll get his take on that as well. Let me see if I can hear him. I had to mute him because I was hearing some background. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me now?
yeah,
Oh yeah, perfect. No
We all
back feed
good?
either.
yep.
Yeah.
For sure. Perfect.
Yeah, no, this is perfect. But Big Money was just talking about your start, the start to this very, very young pro career. So 10 fights in on your way to the 11th fight. How do you rate your young career so far to this point?
Man, besides from the inactivity that I experienced last year, it was full sale. I got like 5 fights my first year as a professional, and then 4 fights the next, and then we just kind of fell off a little bit. But look, God's plan is the greatest, and I'm just looking forward to Saturday. That's what start the next run of my career. Maybe I needed that 10 months off for a little bit of to get better. So when I step in the ring Saturday, you're gonna see how much better I got. I'm a young man now. I'm not a kid stepping into the ring. Come Saturday, they're gonna see I'm a young man now. I got some pop behind them punches. So
Okay.
Okay. So that might answer my next question. What do you believe is the biggest difference between Demo today as opposed to the Demo that came into boxing, much younger?
I think I'm just way more of like as far as like from me today from my last fight, I feel like I'm just way more mature as a fighter. Like man, I'm just more disciplined in the ring, sitting behind my jab more, just trying my best to listen to my coaches better and just the main thing I would say is just the stamina, the strength. I put on a lot of muscle. This gonna be my first fight at welterweight, 147. I made 40 my last fight, so for
Oh,
me to move up and wait for this fight is I feel way stronger. And when I'm hitting people in sparring, man, outside the ring you could see they hurt. So
mm,
imagine what I'm gonna do with them 8 ounces on.
So
ooh,
I made a mistake earlier because my intention was to say I'm not sure if he fights at welter or at a junior welter. So you saying this is your first fight at welter?
Yeah, it's gonna be my first fight at 47. We got a last minute pointer replacement, so this fight will be at 150 at a catch weight.
Mm,
But I'm not worried about that. I mean, my last fight I weighed in at 145, and the guy weighed in at 155, and I stopped him in the fourth. He didn't want to come out no more, so
mm.
I'm not worried about it. I just, I'm ready to get back in the ring. I'm itching. I'm itching
Oh,
for
he just want
sure.
to fight. Yeah, he just
I
want
just
to
want to
fight.
fight. That's it.
Yo, and I was mistaken too. I thought you were always at 47. But salute. This is your first fight at 47. I just wanted to ask you, uh, how did you approach camp this time? Now that you headlining, was it any different? Knowing that you're the main event, or is it pretty much the same routine or as it always has been?
I think honestly, like getting ready, knowing that I'm headlining just gave me more confidence, just gave me more like swag in the gym, a little bit more like, I don't want to be cocky, but sometimes that cockiness coming in, you can use it for your good, if you know how to control it. But I felt a little bit more like that's the best way I can explain it with the movement, like shrug the shoulders a little bit. Like I just feel a little
Right.
bit more like I'm that guy. I'm the star. I'm the show. So man, come like I said, man. Come fight night, they gonna see. I'm super excited. Being the main event in your city is like something every fighter dreams of,
Oh, for sure, for
Do
for
you
sure.
feel
sure.
any added pressure that you have to go
I
out in front of your home crowd and your family and your friends to shell out, to show
Yeah,
out?
I fought in front of my family and friends a million times. I really don't feel too much pressure. I feel like I'm a little nervous, and my coaches keep saying like not nerves, and I agree with them. Like it's not nerves, it's more anxious to get back in the ring. I feel like it's the ring rust. Like I just want to feel like I want to get in the ring, get punched on the arm one time, and be like, okay, I remember how this feels. I just ain't been in there with no shirt in front of a crowd in a while, so. I'm excited to get back in there and, shake the ring rust off and do what I do. It comes so natural. I'm not main event, first card of the show. I'm just trying to fight, get
Right.
out of there, go eat some good food, and then on to the next.
Yo, can
That's
you
what's up.
tell
Yeah.
us, man, about your relationship with your trainer?
My relationship with my trainer is my uncle. They adopted me when I was 15 years old. When I started taking boxing more serious. So I moved with my uncle. So he's more of a father figure to me. You could say he practically raised me in a way as far as like the most important years of my young adulthood, like my young manhood, the teenage years. That's when you need a father figure in your life the most. So me, I didn't grow up with a father, but he stepped in and played that part. And it just so happened that he loved boxing, and
Yeah,
I wanted to impress him, make him proud, and I ended up falling in love with the sport myself. So I feel like his passion turned into mine, and y'all see what I'm doing from it. So
man, you actually answered my next question. I was going to ask you when did you fall in love with boxing, but you just explained it. And shout out to your uncle, man, because I see him. He's around in the boxing streets as well on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I see him around. I see him in the boxing voice. You know what I'm saying, in the mornings. So he's active too in the community as well. So he's training. He's everywhere when it comes to boxing. So I could definitely see where that love comes from, man.
for sure, that's my guy. The only boxing coach that look in better shape than his fighter.
Really?
Man, dude he's 43 with an 8 pack. 180
For
pure
real?
muscle.
Wow.
Yeah, no
Damn.
cap.
I want to
No
be like
cap.
him when I grow up.
I'm trying to look every day I'm in the gym. I'm like, damn, I'm trying to get like him. My coach can't be looking more buff than me, but it'll come.
Right. Right.
That's what's up. That's what's up. And talk to me about Fuentes boxing, man.
Man, shout out Fuentes Boxing, where we started. I was introduced to I went to Fuentes Boxing for the first time when I was 12 years old. Fell in love with it back then, but I let basketball, football, being outside, getting away, and then at 14 I came back to Fuentes and got serious, got focused, and I ain't left since. Chewy Fuentes, that's the owner of Fuentes Boxing. That's my co-trainer. So him and my uncle are both in my corner. Amazing guy. He's grown to become like family to me. That's like my uncle, my grandpa, whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. That's my guy Chewy right there.
That's
Shout
what's
out.
up. Salute to Chewy and salute to Fuentes boxing.
Yup.
And
Chewy
salute
and
to our guy. Go
Chewy
ahead.
Chewy a real Mexicano too. So he bring that side out of me. You know what I'm saying? Because if y'all don't know, I'm half and half. So I feel
Okay.
like it's cool that I got both sides. You know what I'm saying? I could bang, I could brawl. It's cool.
Okay. Now it's all
Both
starting to make
sides of
sense.
the culture.
It definitely is making sense, right,
The
Johnny?
pieces are starting to fall into the puzzle right now. Now I
Yeah,
get it. Okay.
I gotta rep both sides, you know what I'm saying? I got to.
Definitely.
Salute, man. Salute. You know, our guy Jordan Martinez was here not that long ago. When did we have Jordan on? Maybe like a month and a half ago?
We had Jordan on a couple days after the Sugar Nunez and
Immediately.
Navarrete card.
Immediately after that.
Yeah.
It was the first interview.
Man, he did an amazing job that night against Cardona.
He definitely
No
did, man.
cap. They
He
Oh, he
should.
definitely
got
took
rocked.
that fight from him,
Mm.
they took that fight from him, but we turned it into a win. You see, he just got signed with Matchroom, and it's only opening up
Yes.
doors for our entire gym. So, God
Facts.
willing, you see me on a card by the end of the year or early next year. You know what I'm saying? My time coming. I'm young. He got his turn when he was 23. I'm 20, so I'm not rushing. I just gotta stay focused. You know what I'm saying? One step at a time. Saturday is one step closer to who I eventually want to become in the sport of boxing.
I love it, man. I love your confidence and your energy. Salute to Jordan, man. If he's watching, man, you know that's my guy, man.
El
Salute.
Moreno.
Yeah, that's my dog.
El
Yeah, man.
Moreno's in the bill. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what's up, man. We got to get him back too. But congratulations to him. And again, congratulations to you on a hell of a start to a very, very young and promising career. You call yourself the future face of boxing, man.
Yeah.
Why do you think you are going to be the future face of boxing?
I feel like, first of all, the reason I go by the future face of boxing is because I feel like why would I step into the game without that kind of mentality? You know what I'm saying? Why not shoot for the top? You shoot for the top, then what you gonna do? You might get second place. I'm going for first. I'm going for first. I want to go for all the way to the top. I'm not trying to put no limit on myself, but I feel like I could take that title of face of boxing because, as y'all can see, I'm a confident, young, handsome young man. You know what I'm saying? I do what I'm supposed to do. If you watch me fight, you know I can fight. You know I'm nice,
Oh yeah.
and I can speak. I don't know, it's a God-given ability. Like when I get in front of this camera, talk about something I'm passionate about, it just comes out so naturally. Comes out so naturally. It's easy for me.
I could tell, man. I could feel the energy, the confidence. I love it, man. I love surrounding myself with people that are confident as you are. I love it, man. I love everything about you, man. Your bravado. I mean, it's not even a, I'm telling you, in the
Aura.
future, people are going
It's
to
aura,
confuse his.
Johnny.
Yes, aura. That's the word I'm looking for. But people are going to confuse his confidence for cockiness at some point down the
It's
road.
not
Trust me.
cockiness.
And
It's
it's,
not cockiness. I feel like my confidence
I
comes from
agree.
preparation. And
No,
then
I
also
agree.
like I'm a big believer in God, and I just know that his will is the best for me. And I'm talking with confidence because I know that Romans 8:28, for in all things we know that he works for the good of for those who love him and are called according to his purpose. So whatever goes on in my career, whatever goes on in my life is for the good of me. So I'm gonna talk with confidence because I got a sovereign God behind me. So I'm good.
Keep doing you, man. Don't change who you are. And that's what I'm saying. Even if people are going to confuse your confidence with cockiness, no, it's confidence. That's what I was trying to tell you, man. Sometimes people are off. They can't tell the difference between both. And my thing is
Yeah,
keep being
facts.
yourself, man. Keep being yourself. That's how you're going to grow in this sport, not just by doing what you're doing in the ring, but outside the ring as well. That's a big part of creating a superstar. Let's be real, especially in this day and age with social media. You got to be willing to carry yourself well. You got to be a good speaker. You got to be a good talker, and last but not least, you have to produce, right? You know, you have to walk the walk.
And the fact that
Walk
he
the walk
puts
after the
God
talk.
first, bro. So I
And I
gotta
love
give
it.
him props for that.
Absolutely. I love it, man. I love it, man. We here with DMO Watson is in the building, y'all.
Yes,
We got
sir.
a lot of people showing you love in the chat, man. I can't read all the chats because I'm paying attention to this interview. But and I do got a couple of super
I
chats,
can read
couple of
them. Let me see.
I don't know, because this is a new software that I'm
Oh yeah, I
working
can
with.
see them. I can see them. That's fire.
Him,
On the StreamYard, yes, when I
he
have,
figured
but
it
I'm not
out
working.
faster than me.
He figured it out faster than you. There you go. But I'm sure you'll be able to see him. But they're showing you love as they should. I got a couple of questions from the chat. First one up is for my guy K Banger with the 2-piece. He says, have any promoters got in touch with your team?
Yeah, we got a I'm signed with a promotion company out here in Arizona. It's Phoenix based. It's Iron Boy Promotions.
Iron
They
Boy.
help Jordan get that deal with Matchroom. I love them as my promoters because they let me be they're open to letting me take fights on other platforms. So they're paying for my fights out here, investing into me out here, but also allowing me to fight on different platforms. Like you seen, Jordan got the DAZN opportunity, and now he's signed with Matchroom. So
Shout out to Iron Boy.
he was in the same contract like I am right now. So shout out Iron Boy Boxing.
That is the way to take advantage of those opportunities. You saw he took advantage of that opportunity, and now look where it led him. And you always got to keep
Exactly.
that in the back of your mind, man. Always take advantage of those opportunities. I know you will. I'm glad that you've surrounded yourself with people like Jordan, obviously, Coach, and everybody else in Fuentes, man. But K Banger is back with another two-piece. He said, would you be open to taking a Zuffa offer?
Man, look, shout out. I like everything they got going on. I just feel like I feel like as a young fighter, just watching the fights this past weekend, I don't feel like every fight should be a war like that. I don't know if they getting paid enough to be going to war like that. And then I don't like how like they'll put you on the first fight of the card and you go in a war with somebody and nobody's seen you get that W. You know what I'm saying? You're not really gonna get credit for that. I don't know. I feel like they're too active and the fights are too hard. I just feel like you got to move. Your career has to be moved differently. And also, they got the worst drip in boxing. I'm big on the drip. I gotta have my nice shoes, my nice trunks. Come on, like that's the one thing. I mean, me as a fan of boxing, I look forward to seeing what Shakur is gonna wear fight night, what Tio is gonna wear fight night. They don't let you do that. But look, if the money right, you know, you never know. It's never a no, a pure no from you. It's just a not right now. So.
I
And I
love the answer. Big Money, what do I always say about, fighters being able to express their personalities in the drip and the gear? I love it, man. And I got criticized one time on the panel for saying, man, the thing I don't like about Zuffa is they're not allowing these dudes to wear what they want. Forget it. I got killed, man.
Exactly.
Look at this. This is coming from a professional fighter.
Hey, look,
Exactly.
look, man, they corporate chumped out over there, man. I'm with Demo. I would rather have my own choices. And speaking of choices, I did want to ask you, Demo, what was the moment when you realized that boxing was for you?
Like it was like a I feel like it was like a long process to realize like boxing was gonna be something I was gonna pursue. I feel like I just would constantly what made me kind of start to believe in myself is when my uncle told me I could do it. My coach Chewy told me I could do it. They told me I was special. But then when I started to get around like random people or like travel to Vegas and places like just around just get around great fighters, pros at a young age and everybody would tell me like and I really didn't see it at the time, but everybody would tell me like, no, you're different, you're special. Like with that look in their eyes, like, no, kid, you could really so when everybody starts telling you one thing and then you like, well, I like boxing, so why not pursue it? So it became something like everybody's telling me I got the talent. I know I got the ethic to put behind the talent, and y'all see where it's taking me. 11-0 come Saturday night.
Nice. And let me ask you this one last one. What promise did you make to yourself when it all clicked for you that this was your path?
Man, I feel like uh just like understanding that when I made this decision, I knew that you got to weigh out the pros and the cons of this game. You got to weigh out the price that you're gonna have to pay in order to get to the top. And there's a blueprint behind everything that you want in life. You got guys like Floyd. You got guys like Bud. They told you what they did. They told you I woke up at this time, I ran this many miles, I ate this way, I went to the gym and did this for strength and conditioning. All you gotta do is follow the blueprint. So I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get to the top. That was a promise I made to myself.
Nice.
Follow the blueprint. Stick to it. Stay disciplined. No matter if you don't want to do it, sometimes you still got to do it. That's what champions are made. Muhammad Ali, when he said, suffer now and live the rest of your life as a champion. That's real.
I
Definitely.
So,
love it. Young
And
man, quoting Muhammad Ali, man. Very, very impressed, man. Very impressed.
man, it's a GOAT.
Johnny, here's something else. I want to touch back on something that Demo said earlier that I think we kind of glossed over. You seem to be a foodie. How do
Oh,
you
big
that
foodie.
how do you balance that lifestyle with your profession as a boxer who, at any given time you might be given a short notice opportunity or a once in a lifetime or advantageous for you at this stage in your career type of a shot? How do you balance those things? Being a
I feel like
foodie,
first of all, I'm young. I burn
right?
a lot of calories, but I feel like if y'all don't know, I used to be real chubby when I first started boxing. I was around 180, 190, but walking around at like 5'5", 5'4". So I was super chubby coming into boxing. I lost all my weight, but I didn't lose the mentality. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a fat boy at heart, but I would just I say like for me, the way I balance it is I eat healthy most of the time because I like the way it makes me feel in the gym. But if I want something, I'll have it. You know what I'm saying? Because I can. But most of the time, I just enjoy eating healthy because it just makes me feel good. If I train every day, so if I know I'm gonna be at I got a training session later, I gotta go spar, I gotta do this run. I don't want a piece of cake sitting in my stomach or a burger. You know what I'm saying? I want some chicken, vegetables, or some lean stuff just to keep me right. And I also like to look good year round. That took me a
Gotcha.
while to become more disciplined with, but it's been
Nice.
paying off for sure.
Okay. So those Dubai chocolate croissants don't be calling your name.
Man, they be calling my name, but in a I'm controlled with it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm
Got you.
controlled with it.
Discipline, man.
For sure.
Discipline
You just
in
gotta
the
be
ring,
disciplined.
Right.
outside the ring, and in the ring. I love it.
If I could give anybody advice, any dietary advice, 80/20. Most of the time eat healthy, but if you want something, allow yourself to have it. Because if you don't allow yourself to have it, it leads to binging. And you don't want that to happen. Because that's when we really blow up. That's what most fighters do.
Mm, good
Absolutely,
advice.
man. Absolutely. So this chat I want to read is from my little cousin, man, who's actually an undefeated welterweight prospect. Peter Voodoo
That's
Lattori
my
is in the
guy.
building.
I sparred him before he was pro. Before I was pro. I was like 16 when I sparred Pete. It's
Oh
my
Mm-hmm.
guy
yeah.
right there. Shout out to him.
He told me when I put the link out on IG, he texted me. He was like, yo, that's my guy right there. I said, where
Yes,
you know him
sir.
from? He said, we sparred in AZ, man. And look, he
Yeah.
told me the same thing and he wanted to put it in the chat. He said, you can't find a reason to dislike Demo. I'm telling y'all, real, genuine dude, man.
Shout out to you,
Salute.
bros. I feel the same way about you, man.
I love it, man. This is what I'm talking about. You see, you're not only family, you real family. Not just
Nah,
everybody
for
that comes on here
real.
is family, but now you family, right? Because you yeah, my little cousin, I'm proud of him. I'm proud of you too, man. That's what's up. Look
Pete
at
is
that. They
doing
able
his
to share
thing,
that
man.
from.
Pete is really doing his thing.
He's working, man. Both of you guys are
Uh,
working, man. Salute, man. Make sure y'all continue to smash the like button and show my man Demo Watson some love. He's headlining this Saturday in his hometown at AZ. He's going for 11 in a row, man. Hopefully, 8 by knockout. But a couple of questions that I got real quick.
Mm.
You call yourself Duffle Bag. Why?
I feel like that's a new name that I got. I might go back to
That's the new
Dangerous
one because
cause everybody
you
been
had a
calling
couple.
me. Everybody learned to call me Dangerous. Like I'm trying to change it to Duffel Bag because I think it sounds cool, but everybody still be like, "Yo, that's Dangerous Demo. Yo, are you Dangerous?" I'm like, "Damn, I gotta keep Dangerous now." But Duffel Bag is just like, man, when you watch me fight, I really got a bag. I can do everything in the ring. I get shifty. Sometimes I get a little too loose. You know what I'm saying? I might drop my hands. You know, a little bit of that Roy Jones, Jaron Ennis type of style. You know what I'm saying? I got a bag. I got a deep bag for sure.
I like that nickname because I've never heard it before. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
damn, I gotta ask Demo, why Duffel Bag?
It's original. It's really original.
Yeah. Yeah.
Demo duffel bag.
I thought he was gonna say because I'm packing motherfuckers up. That's why.
Bag. You call me Dangerous Dangerous Demo, Duffel Bag Demo, whatever you want to call me.
You got good size too. You like what, 5'10"?
Yeah, I'm 5'10", 5'11". But
Mm.
if I I go by 6 foot. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey,
I think
man,
all
yo,
fighters add an extra inch or two, right?
You got
That's
to. You got to. Who gonna really notice?
that's
that's what's
real.
up. But describe.
You put the Tims on you 6 foot.
There you go. There you go. I like it. But for somebody who's never seen you fight before, describe your fighting style to them. Like who do we feel or who do you feel you closely resemble as far as fighting style? If you do resemble any fighter out there.
I feel like I'm a boxer puncher. Like if you watch a Keyshawn Davis or a Terrence Crawford, somebody like them who can box, if I want to, I could go a whole fight without getting touched. But when I smell blood, I want to get you out of there. I'm a mean boxer, so I like to be technical. I like to break guys down. But once I see I got him, I'm going for the kill for sure.
Johnny, yo, Johnny, I got a story for you. When he fought Arturo Corral, you could hear. I think that was his uncle in the background off camera. You just hear D man right there, D man, and then you hear Demo go, "I got you," and he walks this dude down, pieces him up, and then you just hear, "Do it again" in the background, and
That's
then he
funny.
drops him. Yo, you dropped him in the first, and then you was just beating him from the neutral corner to the red corner to the neutral corner. It's like you just wouldn't let him out of the corner, bro. That was
Hey
a good
man,
performance.
gotta get mean in there sometimes. No, nothing personal. It's just business. You know what I'm saying? Just business.
I
Definitely.
love it. So who were some of your fighting inspirations, like people that you looked up to, like past, maybe even present guys?
I'm gonna give you like my top three, and it's funny because they're all in the same stable, but I feel like I had a time in my boxing career where I was like just hyper focused on that one fighter. The first one I was like obsessed with his style was Shakur. That was one of my favorite fighters. I probably watched every Shakur fight like 10 times. I Terrence Crawford. I watched all his fights. And then right now, my current favorite fighter is Keyshawn Davis, and they all train together. I just love their style. I feel like they're the best in the game.
Nah, for sure.
Wow.
High level.
Yeah. No, that's
Keyshawn
dope.
Shakur and Terrence Crawford. I like other fighters out right now. I like Bam Rodriguez. I like David Benavidez because he's from the city and he's a beast. And then Boots, he's super nice. But if we talking old school, I gotta say my all-time favorite is Sugar Ray Leonard,
Mm.
Roy Jones, and then Floyd, of course, because Floyd's a GOAT.
Wow. That's
Great
that's
answer.
one that's one thing I noticed about the way Demo fights, Johnny. A lot of uppercuts, a lot of combos, and he puts you in the corner, and he's not gonna let you out. He got you in there on timeout. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these guys, like I was watching the Giovanni Ruiz fight, he had him down in the first and the second round, and the ref was, even though I thought the ref was kind of corny, giving long counts for the guy. He eventually called it off because Demo was catching him with these body shots. The dude even tried to pretend like he got hit low so he could get a little extra time to
Yeah, that was my debut. I was 17.
right. I
You know,
remember that.
funny thing about it, I really don't like that fight because I got so much better since then. But yeah, I
Nah,
remember
but
that body shot was not low. He touched
it
that
wasn't.
canvas.
It
That was a
wasn't.
good body shot.
That's
And
what
you
I
know
was
what?
telling.
It wasn't even a body. It wasn't even a hard body shot. It was a jab to the body, but it hurt him.
It really hurt him, and it was like when I saw that in your debut as a 17-year-old, I'm thinking this grown man is over here he's finessing the hell out of the ref, trying to act like that was a low blow so he could breathe, because he realized it was nothing he could do with you, and I was like, yeah,
Facts.
this kid is special, bro. He's special.
Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Do you go into fights looking for a stoppage?
Um, Not really. I feel like there has been fights where I went in looking for a stoppage, but I'm trying to mature in that. I feel like I let that out in training camp. I let that out in sparring, but I feel like fight night I do everything I'm supposed to. I just stay sharp. I listen to my coaches. I might not listen to them all camp, and then fight night I do everything we worked on. I don't know what it is, but it all comes together fight night, and that's all that matters. As long as you're under the lights fighter and you can perform, then where it counts, you're gonna be all right. So. Fight night,
So,
I'm really disciplined and mature for sure.
so why don't you listen all the time during training camp?
Sometimes they tell me box, I want to fight. Sometimes they tell me fight, I'm tired, I want to box. It's just different. Like I don't know. It's a sometimes you be hard headed. I'm still young. I'm still learning. I'm gonna continue to grow as a fighter and as a young man as well. You know what I'm saying? Boxing and life outside the ring correlate really well. And I'm young. Sometimes I think I know it all, and I understand that I don't. So when I take a step back and I look at it from like my coach's perspectives and things like that, I understand that there's a lot more maturing I need to do, especially inside that ring.
But you got to
Great
admit
answer.
though, when
Great
you're in
answer.
there with a guy like Jose Lopez and he's leaving that uppercut lane wide open, and you just pop his head back, that dude was walking around like Johnny. You ever see a guy trying to shake it off, and walk it off at the same time? This dude was really trying to get it together. The ref put him into the corner. He walked back out of the corner, still shaking his head, trying to get it together. I was like, "Yo, this kid Demo is a problem, man. He's and then that dude tried to play possum. You caught him again with that check hook. He went down like he was still dizzy, and then he tried to bum rush you, and you just walked him back to the corner and just destroyed him with a
Yeah,
combo and another uppercut. I was like, yo, he's calm under pressure. He fights with a poise like an experienced boxer, and it's only just gonna go up from there, man.
for sure. I'm just excited to see where I'm gonna be. I work hard, so I put in the work, and I know that the only thing that can happen is I'm gonna get better. If we talking about like I compare myself to all the fighters around me, especially out of the city of Phoenix, and I'm the youngest out here doing it. I'm 20 years old. I'm the youngest. Like nobody is out here doing what I'm doing at this age. So I got not only a long life ahead of me, but a long career. So I'm just excited. Like y'all said, I'm gonna just keep getting better.
Definitely.
Amazing. Amazing, amazing. So, what do you like to do when you're not boxing, man? Like to just unwind, man, just to do some your
Man,
hobbies.
probably just I really like honestly I really like going to the farmers market. I like going to like coffee shops, stuff like that. I enjoy going to church, doing like Bible studies with the people. I like to do activities that's going to keep me that align with what I'm trying to chase with my career. I don't really like to get involved in like too much partying or going out with your boys that you know ain't doing what they supposed to be doing. I try to limit that kind of stuff and kind of focus on things that are gonna make me better. So I enjoy little things like that.
I like it. Okay. Okay. And what is your ultimate goal? What is the end game? You said things that you're trying to accomplish. What is the end game here? What do you want to accomplish in the sport of boxing?
Honestly, I feel like as far as the sport of boxing goes, I want to take all the tough fights now. I want to really just build my legacy early and then just stack up a bunch of paper. And then because you know you can't box forever and them belts don't you can't take them belts to the bank. So I want to achieve everything I'm going to achieve in this sport and just make a lot of money doing it. And that comes with the achievement. So that's my goal. I want to invest the time. I want to invest the next 10, 15, 20 years of boxing and reap the benefits of the work I'm putting in now and invest into something later because I know I got to do something after this. So
Now let me
Good
ask
answer. Very
you.
transparent.
Let me ask you.
got to.
You mentioned about definitely making sure that you secure your future financially. But what about the belts? Are you a guy that cares about having legacy fights and having the legacy of those championships on you?
I feel like I definitely do, but I feel like I want to be, I feel like that comes with like, like I said, I want to achieve all of that stuff right now. And then the money comes with that. So I feel like they correlate. They're the same thing. It's like you can't
Right.
have peanut butter without the jelly. They go together. So it's gonna. I feel like it's all gonna come together how it's supposed to. I feel like I could say I don't care about them, but the more I'm so competitive. Like once we get in the talks of like, once I'm in the rankings and they start talking about, well, this you could fight this guy for the interim, or you could fight this guy for the mandatory. Like I just be like, well, you think he could? It's more so like not even about the belts. It's just more so like you think he could mess with me? All right, bet, let's fight him. And if the belt's on the line, it's on the line. But I just want to fight everybody who they think could beat me. That's when I fight the best. Anytime they feel like somebody gonna get with me, I'm like, watch. All right, watch. That's the best way I could explain it. It's more mental and competitive for me rather than like a belt.
Very transparent, man. That's what's up, man. Because that's what I was gonna ask you. Like, you're 20 years old. When do you see yourself as a champion in
Man,
the
I can see
future?
myself, like I said, I'm just competitive. So if they offer me a fight with a contender or for like a ranking or like a interim title, I'm taking that fight because I know it's a tougher fight and people are gonna I want 50-50 fights or fights where they think I'm the underdog. Like I don't really want to be the favorite. I like feeling like people got my back against the wall so I like proving people wrong. I guess that's the best thing you could say. I like proving people wrong. So if they say it's this guy, the interim belt, he's the next hot thing and he's supposed to get this belt or this and that, and I want to go beat him. I really care about the name rather than the belt. You know what I'm saying? I care
Right.
about the name. I'm taking names. If you got a belt, I'll take your belt too, but I want to take your name.
Wow. We haven't heard we don't hear that too often when I interview young fighters. I love that answer. Again, it's very very transparent. It's real. I love it. I love it. Have you ever considered pro box?
Pro Box, man, Pro Box would be an amazing. We've like I said, my promotion company I'm signed with Iron Boy is very open to letting me fight on different cars and things like that. So we've had offers from different promotion companies with certain fighters. Some didn't make sense. We said yes to some and then they countered and they declined. Big names, but all I can say is when the right opportunity comes at the right time, I'm gonna be ready for it. Pro Box would be fire to fight on because people gonna be able to. If you're a real boxing fan, you know them Pro Box boys getting active, so that'd be
Yes.
That's what I'm
definitely
trying to
cool to
tell
to
you,
get
man. You
involved in for
sound you
sure. I
sound
just
like a
like the
person
fight.
that you sound like a fighter that would shine on a pro box platform. I'm really, really cool with the people at Pro Box. I'm gonna throw your name out there, man.
Put me
And
in the
see
mix,
if
man. You know what it is. Put me in the
I'm gonna throw
mix.
your name. You got my word. Next time I hit the, in fact, I'm gonna reach out to Danny, man, because it would be ideal to possibly look at you at a Pro Box card because that's where the
For
smoke
sure.
is at.
No, that's where all the smoke is at. If you can
They
make it
gonna
on Pro
match you.
Box,
They gonna match you tough though. They gonna
yeah.
match you tough, but that's
But
what you
they
want
be
though. That's
saying
what you want.
I be watching some of them Pro Box fights and they match their guys tough, and the guys they have problems with, I just be looking at like I'm gonna
Mm.
smoke them. Like I get real competitive. I'm telling you, like I watch these guys and I just be licking my chops. Like I'm trying to. You had a hard time with him. Give me that same opponent so I could do. I like if a fighter gave you a war, give him to me and I'm gonna show you what I do with him. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? I just want to
Yeah,
show that I can win in a better way than you won.
that would be a great fight, Trini, man. Demo against Elijah Flores on Pro Box. That would be a.
Elijah's my guy. I'm
Oh, y'all cool like that? Well, you sparred him
yeah,
too, because
Elijah's my
Elijah
guy.
done
But
sparred
that was
everybody. That's my dude. That's my brother
Nah,
right there. That's my
that's my
bro.
guy. I met him at the Brian Norman camp. The Brian Norman camp. He won his last fight. They robbed that boy for sure. He won that last fight. I'm gonna say that live on this podcast. He won that last fight for sure. He was in there cooking him. I don't know how they gave it to old boy.
Yeah, he got to get that get back. When were you at the Brian Norman camp? Because you know Brian Norman's my dude. I was there. Well, I was only there for 2 days. But when were you
Yeah,
there?
I went out there. I think it was maybe it was in his camp for Devin Haney, like a couple months out from like a month and a half, 2 months out for his camp with Devin Haney, and he had brought Elijah out there, and I was in camp, so I went out there to go get some rounds.
Mm.
So he must have been there when I wasn't there. The 2 days that I
Yeah.
wasn't there. 'Cause I would have
What's the
remembered.
dude? Najee was what's is that his name? Najee, the
Oh,
dude, he
Najee
just
was there.
fought too.
Okay, so yeah.
He was there. He's nice too. Najee Lopez or something like that. He's
Oh
nice.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
watched
yeah.
his last fight. That was a banger too. But yeah, I like him too. He's
I
good.
was there. I covered that fight. So Najee, all them dudes from Pro Box are family, man. Because I'm in and out of the gym. You know,
Yeah.
with them. Salute to my Pro Box family. I cover all their fights in Florida. That's why I'm mad because they don't do fights in Florida like that, man. It felt good to cover Najee's fight. They were back home finally. But
Yeah.
it's all good. It's all good. I would love to be able to see you on the Pro Box call. Let's see if we can make that happen.
That'd be cool, man. Let's go. Get in talks with you. Put my name in the pot, and we can make something happen. They talk to my promoter. Like I said, my promoter's open up to stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? They don't hold me back, which is what I love about them.
Shout out to Iron Boy, man. They all about building you guys up and making sure that the world gets to see the talent that is brimming out from Arizona, man. Because Big AZ, man, we seeing we seeing you, we seeing Jordan. I know Jordan's little brother Isaiah's coming at some point.
Yeah, that boy coming. He finna make his pro debut soon in Mexico too.
Yeah, yeah.
He finna make
So
his pro debut. That's my guy, Chapo. He go by Chapo.
Chapo, right?
That's my boy.
Yeah, man.
He
So
fight just like his big bro too.
oh yeah,
Yeah, he
man,
fight just like him.
he's a menace then.
Yeah,
He's a menace.
He's like a green Jordan. Like he's like you could see him do everything Jordan do. He just gotta tighten it up.
Right,
Mm,
right.
that's dope, man. That's dope. This has been
He
amazing
young.
so
He's
far.
16, so he
Yeah.
got a lot of growth, room to grow too.
Is how tall is he compared to you?
Isaiah's,
Yeah.
he's Chapo is I think like 5'7", 5'8".
Okay, so he's a little bit bigger than Jordan, but he's in between
Yeah,
you two.
yeah, he like 5'7". I'll say 5'7".
Man,
Wow.
man, so much talent.
I don't
Incredible,
know,
man.
man. I feel like it's crazy. We all coming. You don't really hear stuff like that. We all coming from the same gym at the same time. I feel like that's a testament to our coaches. Shout
Right.
out Coach Allen. Shout out Coach Frank. Shout out Coach David. Shout out Coach Chewy Fuentes. They building great fighters at the Fuentes boxing stable for sure. Because that's no coincidence that you got two young fighters coming up at the same time, both with undefeated records from the same camp,
Absolutely. I
and
agree,
we
man.
fight
Correct.
very similar. That's because of our coaches. So
Correct.
It's the culture. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I get it, man. That's dope. That's dope. This has been absolutely amazing. I just got a couple more. What's the best piece of advice someone's ever given you?
man, damn, I done had a lot of good advice. Shout out my Uncle Allen. He be giving me so much game. I done had a lot of good advice, man. I feel like I can't really tell you the best advice, but let me think of something good that I've heard. I guess like you said, like I said earlier, if whatever you want in life, there's a blueprint behind it. Cause to want it, you had to see somebody else with it. You know what I'm saying? We want world championships because we see Floyd on TV with world championships. Well, he shows you what he did to get the world championships. So all you got to do is that plus some. So it's a blueprint behind everything you want. You want $1 million? Bill Gates got some billions of dollars. So go see what he did. You know what I'm saying? And apply every principle of their craft to your craft and make it your own. And you could. It sounds cliche, but you could do whatever you set out to do.
I
Easier
love
said than done, but it's simple, but it's just not easy. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely.
Right. Well said.
And I love that answer because it's funny how, and I love to interview young fighters. I mean, I love it. I do. That's probably the part about what I do the most that I enjoy. The young fighters, the up and coming fighters, man, because they real, man. You get a kind of chance to kind of read the mind of a fighter that could be a potential star. Like what drives them to want to be great. A lot of people talk about wanting to be on that Floyd platform, but they don't talk a lot about the journey it takes to get there. And that to me is most important, which is what you touched on. So I just want to give you a shout out for that answer, man. That was absolutely phenomenal. This interview has been great, man. Like I love having you on. I love the energy, the passion. I
Pause.
can't wait to see your progression, man, and be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? Like this
I
is
appreciate you, man.
nah. Listen, I appreciate you, man. What's
Heck
but
yeah.
before I don't know if Money has any more questions. I just got one last one. What's the message that you want to send your fans, especially the ones out at AZ that are going to be watching this fight this weekend and in the future? What's the message you want to send to them?
Man, dangerous Demo Watson, Duffle Bag Demo Watson. I'm coming for 11-0 Saturday, main event in the city. This is only the beginning, man. It's my first main event on a smaller platform. I'm a sell out all the arenas they got out here. My dream one day is to sell out the Phoenix Suns arena. I really want to sell that out, bring the people out. I love where I'm from. I'm born and raised in Phoenix, and it's made me into the young man that I am today. And I'm gonna keep repping for the city. David Benavidez is doing it. Jordan just got signed with Matchroom. He's on his way to be doing it, and Demarius Demo Watson is right under them. So, look, Phoenix putting y'all on the map.
Definitely.
Let's
We got
go.
Let's go.
we
Amazing, man. I'm good. You got anything else, Big Money?
I was just gonna say, man, we got to get the I don't know if there's like a link for the tickets or what have you. We gotta get that. But one of the things and you actually touched on what I was gonna ask him, just to talk about the event coming up so that people know that it's time to either come out if you're in the area or tune in. Uh, and in case nobody's following you, in case these people that we just brought together, some of them might not be following you. Can you give us your your socials?
Man, shout out to all the Phoenix fans. Shout out to everybody that tuned in tonight. I appreciate y'all for coming to watch me, yap about my future and my present as well. Like just talk about myself as a fighter and as a person. Everybody go follow me on Instagram at Demo Watson, DMO WATSON. Link for tickets will be in my bio. Car show, boxing match, and West Coast Classics concert. Come on, man. You're gonna have a great day of fun. Bring the kids out, bring your people out, bring your girl. Come watch me get a knockout and then go watch DJ Quick perform after. You know what I'm saying? Tacos and Lolos, be there.
Right.
Yes,
Go.
sir.
Oh,
I love it, man. I love it. Listen, man, we're gonna be tapped in. We're gonna be tapped in for sure. Anybody that comes to the hangout spot, they family. So you know you family. You welcome back anytime. In fact, I'd like to get you back after you spark this guy out.
Yes,
So we
sir.
can talk about that, and then we could talk about what's next in the future. So this won't be the last time you here at the
Oh, I
hangout.
love this. I could do this all day. So, man, bring me back ASAP. And shout out to Pete. That's my guy, man. Shout out to Pete.
For
For
sure, man.
sure.
Salute, man. I'm glad you guys are connected, man. I love it. This was a great interview, man. But listen, go out there Saturday, do your thing, and then we'll be tapped in next week, man.
You ain't
We'll be
got to tell
watching.
me twice, man. Let's go. I'm
Let's
coming
got the
for it.
merch.
go.
Look. Hold on. I gotta show y'all.
Hold on. How do I
with
put him
the
on the big screen? I'm getting used to this software. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah.
Whoa, that's what's up.
future face, man. I'm telling y'all,
Face of
future
boxing right
face,
here. I love it,
future
man.
face, man,
This is
for
amazing, man.
sure,
All right, man. We're gonna be tapped in, brother.
for
Definitely.
sure. I appreciate y'all for having me on. Y'all have a good rest of your night.
You
You
know it.
too. All right, Demo. Peace.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. There you guys have it, man. Young, undefeated. He's got a hell of a lot of talent. Love the energy. Love the
Great.
confidence. That was a dope one, DHS family. We just had DMO Watson. He goes by Duffle Bag in the building. I know I say it all the time, Big Money, but I really, really enjoyed that interview. I love the energy, man.
It's his aura, man. He's got
Oh,
that kind of aura of a kid that's a star. Like you could feel it, and just in the way he is. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't even need us here. He could have just been doing this, and it would have been just as interesting. It would have been just as good. But it was just he's got that essence, bro. And like I said, you know, when you see him in the ring, man, he is he is a force to be reckoned with. You know, for such a young guy with that kind of talent, that kind of poise in the ring, you know, he's like a seasoned fighter. And it can only get up, it can only go up from here. Can't wait. Very exciting to see, and can't wait to see him grow more in the sport. Demarius, danger. No, my bad. Dangerous.
dangerous duffel bag, which I like because that's
DMO
different.
Watson. Yeah, I like the duffel bag. I was with you. I thought he meant he packs everybody up in the duffel bag, or he just collects heads. Remember that old movie, Eight Heads in a Duffel Bag? He
Uh
just
huh.
Demo out here with the eight heads in a duffel bag. You know,
Uh huh.
all competition. Anybody that's there at 147 can get it. Can't wait.
Man, exciting, man. Exciting. I enjoyed that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that that and I wouldn't even call that an interview. That was just a conversation, man. We was just kicking it, man. And he was just showing us his personality. Very, very intelligent young man. He's very, very confident in his abilities. He was very transparent with his answers. And he gave me different answers than a lot of other prospect fighters, young fighters, give me when it comes to the future, right? I was really, really intrigued with the fact that I'm not really concerned with the belts. I'm concerned basically with the people who got them.
Mm.
Like if you tell me that this I can't beat this dude, or you put this dude in front of me because he's a challenge, because he's a champion, whether he's a regular or an interim, I want that smoke. Like I found that intriguing, bro. I love that. Like that shit. That's the type of shit that I want to clip because if he can somehow continue to improve, there is stardom all over this young man because he's only 20 years old. And you know how the sport of boxing is. You also got to be able to market yourself outside of the ring. You know, so he has that factor. If he could continue to progress and get better in the ring and improve and he continues to win, and he's gonna be a star. He could be a star in this sport. You know, I'd love to be and I'm not lying, man. I'm gonna send out a message, man. Just to gauge the interest of Pro Box. I would love to be able to see him on one of those cards. Good platform. They'll definitely match him tough, which is what he wants, right? You know, that's what he wants. So you know, we'll see. You know, we'll see. K Banger say he definitely got a follow out of me. Great kid. Absolutely, man. Like, how could you not be interested in following this young man, man? You know, and see how his career progresses. He fights this Saturday. He's headlining. He's excited about it. I'm excited about it. And I just want to thank Big Money for reaching out to him initially and getting us connected so that we could get this going. This is how it works, man. You family up in here just like he is.
And
So
look at how the world works too, because he's been around the family. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been in
I
there
didn't know that.
with cousin Pete. He was at the Brian Norman camp. He's he was in there with Elijah. You know, so it's just coming together. And shout out, to him. Shout out to the Fuentes boxing family. Shout out to the Fuentes gym, Coach Chewy, his uncle Alan, who, like I said, he's around. We see him all the time. So shout out to all of them, man, for bringing such great talent out of Arizona. Big AZ in the building. I know Tone would really be impressed.
Word, I was thinking about Tone during this. I was like, how does Tone not know this kid, and how is he not talking about him?
Because I
He's
got
from
my
his
ear to the street with
backyard.
AZ more than he do.
Listen, you on to something, man. We gotta loop Tone in, man. We gotta loop Tone in, man.
Oh,
It'd
for
be pretty
certain.
dope if we could get him over there on the Hatrix as well, man. The more eyes on this kid as he continues to grow in the sport of boxing. He just turned 20, man. He's only been 20 for what? Not even 2 months.
He said it's gonna be 2 months on the 11th on the fight day. That's because that's his
That's
birthday.
amazing.
So, man, look at
That's
that.
crazy. Salute to all of y'all out here on these YouTube streets, on these millions.co streets, and on these X streets. It looks like so far we've been streaming seamlessly, no issues. But now's when the true test comes in, because I did throw the link out in the chat. So we gonna see, man. We gonna see. Alex Vega is the first sacrificial lamb. Let's see how it goes. What's good, Vega?
Can you hear me? Show me only
We
have
can,
one bar.
we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, you sounds perfect. It sounds
Oh,
immaculate. The
so do
interface
you.
seems easy. It reminds me of StreamYard. I can see the
Okay.
chat as well.
That was big for me. I didn't want too much of a difference either, because I was used to that platform and it was so user friendly. So I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. No. Sorry, yeah. I'm like trying to
What
test
up,
it out
Vega?
myself as I talk. But no, man, it's good to be on the show. Salute. I heard you had an interview. Seemed like you liked it. How do I know? Because you said the same thing as you always do when you like it. That was more like a conversation. That was dope.
It was
So
dope.
that's
It was
always
dope.
good to hear.
You would enjoy Vega. Trust me, if you didn't see it, check this one out, man. The kid was confident. He spoke well. He's the smile on his face just bleeds confidence, and I just love what I do. I want to be great. Just check it out. Do
Mm,
me a favor. I think you'll enjoy it.
Great kid.
saying
Great
all the
kid.
right things, huh? Well, all
Yeah, and
right.
even said some shit that I was like, wow, okay, that's pretty transparent. But he was speaking truthfully, especially about belts. So that's something that you're gonna want to hear as well.
If he says belts matter, I don't care to hear it. But not salute to
Mm,
him.
mm. I
Gotta
mean,
rewind.
he didn't outright say that, but you got to rewind that. Trust.
No, man. Salute to Tim Zoo, man. You heard what he said? He said he'd rather fight Errol than fight for a belt. That's a guy that's been at the
Wow.
top of the sport. You heard
Wow. Okay.
Fundora, right? What did Fundora say? He said he can fight the other champions. They can keep their belt. He don't want their
Mm,
belt. You know what I
mm.
mean? But anyways, man, the topic. What is the topic?
Well,
About
I
what fight we're
mean,
looking forward to?
we hadn't been on since Thursday. I didn't jump on Sunday night. I was out with the wife this weekend, doing the family deal. So there's been a lot of fights that have been announced that I think, you know, uh, are really, really good fights, man. You got Oshaki and Ray Ford. Salute to them. Obviously, they had a face-off during the Navarrete and Sugar Nunez card. They weren't capping. They made it happen. You got Keyshawn and
Mm.
Nahir Albright. Abdullah, Joe Cordina. You know how we all feel about Abdullah. So yeah, man. Just so giving want to get everybody's thoughts on the recent fights that were announced and which ones you guys are looking forward to and shit like that. Just kind of open it up to that.
All right, there's one more fight you put on the poll. What was it?
Oh, that was Shane Mosley and Boyacek. That was on Zuffa 6. That's the next Zuffa card in May, and I believe Julian Hammerhands
Oh,
will be on.
Mosley versus Boychuk. Yeah, Hammerhands is fighting James Perella
Right,
from
there you
over
go.
there in the Boston area.
Boston.
Salute to yeah. And
No
there's
wonder
it's
why
actually a
Coach
really good
Bermuda
card.
said
There's
that. No wonder why Coach Bermuda said in the chat that Hammerhands is about to get upset or some shit like that. I read it wrong initially, but that's what he said.
Yeah.
why the fuck he lying? Fuck
That's
out of
what he
here.
said. That's what he said. That's your boy. That's your man's.
salute to the man, the best coach that you better know. You may not know, like Najee ain't know who he was. Najee from Cigar Talk, he ain't
No
know who he
way.
was, but now
Najee
he
ain't know him?
knows.
Whoa.
Najee ain't know him?
I mean, Najee's becoming a hardcore, bro. I'm not surprised at all.
Wow, yeah, but damn, he didn't know who Coach Bermuda. I heard Coach Bermuda was on the panel, but originally he didn't know who he was when he jumped on. That's crazy. Okay.
Mm.
Hey man, it's just like a fighter, man. You don't know him till you know him, right? So now he knows him, and now he knows he's with Rohan and Yoho, yo.
Yo
Turns
ho.
out, that was
Don't
crazy.
don't let the
Apologies,
demon hear you say
apologies.
that.
Ah, nah,
Word.
he gonna get me while I sleep. but but now you know he apparently Yo-Yo is one of his favorite fighters, so he definitely gonna know Bermudez. So in regards to the topic, man, I mean those are all really good fights. Those are all fights I'll be tuned in. I think Shane Mosley Jr. gets so much disrespect, and I think it's because of his namesake. I think it's an unfair bar that he had that people just hold him to, just because his dad's one of the best fighters of our generation. So I think he's a very solid guy, very good size for the weight class, 160. Um, you know, you remember infamously, I had him. I thought he could beat Jesus Ramos Jr., which when we saw that fight, obviously he was not up for the task. Salute Jesus Ramos, who was just overall better. But Mosey's not a bad fighter at all, and I think Bohachuk, we've seen from him lately, I think this is a fight Mosey Jr. definitely can win. So I'll be definitely tuned in. That's a pretty solid main event. And like you said, he has a good co-main, and there's another fight that's on that card as well. And I was like, damn, this card's fire. But salute to Zufa, man. That last card was really good until unfortunately, the fight that matters the most, the main event. But I said on TBV, bro, that was the best prelims that I can recall with everything
Yeah,
that occurred. You had an upset, Troy Nash, big money, man. Get on the
yeah,
train, bro. You know what it is, big money?
yeah.
I'm big on Troy Nash because I'm
Right.
watching him improve. He's young.
Okay.
I seen him kind of fade away 4 rounds, and when I saw there was an 8 round, I was very worried because he can just control distance and control the
Yeah.
pace really well for three. We're having an issue now where I'm having uh an echo. Hopefully it goes away, but I'm gonna power through. But
I don't hear it. We don't hear it here.
Oh, it's just when Big Money talks, I guess then, because yeah, I don't hear it with you,
I
but
think
it's
you
all
need
good. I can
I
still
think
hear.
you need headphones. I said that earlier.
Yeah.
No,
I have to figure it out, man.
okay, that's what it is. All right, no good, my bad. But back to what I was saying, man. I've been scatterbrained lately, bro. My bad. But um, but yeah, I think for 3 4 rounds he can really control the pace and distance, and it felt like physically he was hitting a wall where he couldn't maintain it. And this fight, it got a little messy towards the middle, but then he finished so strong. So it's really nice to see someone improve. He still has things to work on defensively and to maintain that level that he is throughout the fight, and also obviously bring it to another level so he can progress through boxing. But yeah, we saw the upset. That was a great upset. It was still a great fight. Don't throw Robert Merriweather away. You can say that's bad matchmaking, or say too soon, or say he's too small. Fuck all that. It was a hell of a fight. He can get right back in there and fight someone else, and then he'll be right back on the horse. Not a big deal. We can't just throw a guy away because he lost one fight in his first 10. That kid might be just really that good. He's really tall and long for the weight class. I believe his name is Tony Hirsch Jr.
Yeah.
Um, so maybe, just because the odds makers how it was doesn't make it true. Just because you didn't know who he was doesn't make him good. That was a bar when you said that, big money. That was a
Thank you.
fucking bar. I be preaching the same shit, bro. Man, you right. You right, man. Johnny doesn't have bars like that, bro. But and then that knockout, man, that knockout was sick. De la Cesa, whatever the
De la
fuck his name
Cerda.
was. That was nasty. That was rude. That was he needs to be arrested because that was a murder scene in there. But yeah, man. Just want to say with the other fights on this poll, um, what was it? Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cordina has been rumored for a while. We knew it was coming. It was on the horizon, and it came out with a top ring rollout. I think it's a good fight, a good test for Abdullah. Joe Cordino is a former Olympian. Um, at 130, he showed flashes of one punch power. He's shown you he can win a 12 round fight at championship level. You know what he's also shown? He's shown that he can feel himself a little too much. Before that Kakashi fight, he was talking about money fights only. He wanted to basically just fight for big money. He thought that he was this big star at 130. He thought he was the best 130 pounder, and he deserved big money fights only, and that he was going to walk through Kakashi. It's funny. I actually picked Kakachi to win that fight. I did my research. Kakachi was the guy that was waiting in the wings. Just he needed the opportunity and needed the chance to remain healthy through a camp, and that's what happened. He was healthy. I think Cordino was obviously struggling making that weight, and he got his ass whooped trying to hold on to that belt because he thought that was going to help him get the big money fights, and he loses to a guy no one's ever heard of, a guy you ain't know till you know. Now Anthony Kakachi went on a UK retirement tour, beat up Lee Wood, beat up Josh Warrington, and then got himself another old guy, 35 and up, Jazza Dickens. They said Ray Ford. He said, absolutely not. I'm staying clear of that. Cancel my flight. I will not fight no Ray Ford. Give me the old guys. And that's what he's been on. But Kakachi's a very good fighter. Salute to him. But that's a good fight. Definitely expect Abdullah to win. But Abdullah likes to get himself into fires. He doesn't create them. I mean, he doesn't let the other guy create them. He sparks it up, and that's dangerous. I think cleaning it up will definitely be a good decision to make. Break guys down, then beat them down. That's the best level of boxing I like to see. You don't need to go out there and just say fuck my jab, fuck my legs, the fuck the positioning. Let's go there and rumble. Nah, man. Use what you have. Use that length. Use that speed. Use your ability, your skills, break this guy's will and then break his face or until the referee says no mas. But Cordina, I wouldn't say he's a live dog, but don't count him out. Don't count him out. It's a good fight. July 4th. Come down to Florida, y'all, Orlando. We doing another Border Wars. We're locking that in. The money's getting spent. Matches are being made. So make your arrangements, man. Right now is probably the perfect time. Somewhere between Tuesday and Thursdays. Best time to book your flights, book your hotels. Come down here. You can shake my hand, and maybe we can bust open a White Claw, man. You're gonna love it. I'd say the black cherry one's the best.
I agree.
The other fight on there that I want to talk to, Keyshawn versus Albright, the rematch. I'm a little surprised that people are. Maybe I shouldn't be surprised, and that's because, but yeah, they're not feeling this matchup. I think Albright showed you in that fight at the end. You can't count him out. He hurt Keyshawn. He changed that fight in I think it was the seventh round, eighth round, sixth round. It was like the second, the third, or last round of that fight. So he's dangerous. He showed you in that Frank Martin fight. He can really fight. He's definitely a credible opponent. I think the issue is that too many times y'all believe words with no action. That's the issue. People give too much credit to clout chasing, and Keyshawn is one of the best talents in the world. He is gonna be a superstar. I think that is the trajectory, no matter what, unless he does another De Los Santos or he loses for no out of nowhere. I think no matter what, he is going to be one of the top dogs, not just in the US, but in the whole world of boxing. But when you do what he did was say all these guys' names, make all these clips, and then at the end of your post put hashtag April, I don't know, it was like April 3rd, April 5th or something like that, which was
Yeah,
he was just advertising for his brother's fights, just to have those fights canceled so they can fight on his card. That's clout chasing. And we have to start calling that out. You guys should really consider to stop believing what these fighters say when they don't put action behind it. That's why Devin Haney and Xander Zayas, yeah, they're not these big punching guys that knock guys out. But you know what? They back up what they say for the most part. They say they want to collect belts. They say they want to fight the best. They actually step towards these guys, get contracts signed up, get money behind it at different times, and see what's up. They put the other person's court way more than everybody else. Way more. They are the leaders of this. So when people say Xander Zayas is the Puerto Rican Devin Haney, I absolutely agree, inside and outside the ring. Um, and then the other one, man, Oshaki versus Ray Ford. Shakur's little bro versus the man that is looking for his big fight. I love it. It's a fight that I'm going to be tuned in, and that is my pick for the fight I'm looking forward to the most. Oshaki's a guy. You know what? They both have something in common. They both have come from behind KOs in the last round. We've seen that when Oshaki went to Mexico, had open scoring, and they told him one scorecard he lost every round. He was down, and they told him you got to knock him out. He got it done. Ray Ford against Altubeck, it wasn't looking good, and all of a sudden, that man flipped a switch and he went on beast mode. And then they both have fights that people believe they won. Some people believe Ray Ford beat Nick Ball. I disagree, but it was a very competitive fight, and he did flip the switch on. I just feel like he did it a little too late. But nothing. I have nothing against you if you thought he won that fight. It was a great fight. People don't ever talk about rewatching. It was good action, good competitiveness, and definitely one that we just don't speak about enough. And then when Oshaki fought Robson Conceição, I thought he was outboxing him clearly. Conceição was throwing combinations, trying his best, but his best wasn't good enough to me. And then it turns out, haha, you're wrong. The judges think Robson won. They rematched. It's funny because I thought Robson won the rematch and they gave it to Oshaki. But hey, 1-on-1, that is right to me. Just flip flop the decisions, in my opinion. But yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Ray Ford show that grit he had at 126, that flip of the switch, but to be able to do it earlier on, he hasn't shown it at 130. He's fought decent competition, but just has not shown the same level as he did in the weight class below. Oshagi is hungry to prove himself. He says he did well against Shakur. He wants a Shakur fight. Shakur said, "Fight my little bro." Really weird. And then maybe I'll fight you. So that's the fight I'm looking forward to the most. But the most important fight on that list is definitely Keyshawn versus Nahir Albright. Because like I said, if he stops this guy, superstar. It doesn't matter who the opponent is. It's how he carries himself outside the ring with the stupid kicks and the sparring of the celebrities, whoever they are, the influencers, and just grabbing people's attention. He's gonna sell out Norfolk. It's gonna be another movie. He's gonna change that economy. He's gonna make Norfolk a spot to come to, and he's gonna be backed by a lot of people, by his promoter, and I think there's gonna be venues that are gonna ask, when is Keyshawn coming to us? We're gonna put the money up because that's how much attention he can bring, he will bring, and he brings that nasty meanness inside the ring, which all boxing, all fight fans like. Keyshawn has that, and that's what sets him apart. And I just want to throw in there the fight that I'm also looking forward to. I believe it's May 9th, the return of Jared Anderson. I've always been a believer in him. I've always told everyone, if you watch that Buckley fight, he did so many good things, but every time he did something bad, he paid the ultimate price. With the right game plan, he definitely can beat Bacoli. But obviously, we don't need a rematch. Us, I'm gonna pretend like I'm y'all. I got my pom poms out. Let's go, Jared. Let's go, Jared. Uh, the only U.S. hope we have at Glory at heavyweight, I think, at this current time. But it's gonna be up to him, his dedication, and it all starts with his matchup against what's his name? Solomon Docris, I believe, something like that. Um, I look forward to that May 9th. I believe that's the Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois card. And I'm being extremely long winded. Apologies, but I want to get that all out there. I'm excited to talk about boxing. It's so many good fights. If you don't like these fights, I think you should probably just say you like to play with Barbie dolls. All right, I'm done.
I don't think you were long winded at all, man. I enjoyed it, man. I love
Yeah,
when you get out here and you kick it and you're passionate about it, and you are great take on all these fights. These are all good, solid fights, man. You know, we
100%.
win as boxing fans, man. How many times have we seen, you know, in a 24-hour period, we got three great fights that are announced, man, within a matter of a few hours, man. They were just popping out. I was like, damn, yo, I'm not home. I can't do a show tonight. I would prefer to do the show last night.
Right.
But you know, we were doing things and whatnot, man. But we here tonight, man. We here tonight. And I agree with Vega. I think all of them are great fights. But I like that Oshaki and Ray Ford fight. That's the one that I would be voting for. They're not allowing me to vote because I was the one that created the poll, but that's the one that I would vote for right now. 75 votes are in, and that one is in the lead. 46% believe that is or 46% of the voters are most excited about that fight. Then you got in second place Abdullah Mason and Joe Cordina, just 22%. Keyshawn and Nahir Albright, which to Vegas' point, I'm not understanding where there are a lot of fight fans that are kind of crapping on this fight. You know, I'm seeing it on social media. 18% Keyshawn and Nahir, and then only 14% Shane Mosley and Boyacek on the Zuffa 6 card that's going down next month in May, man. But and then we haven't even talked about two fights, which I don't know if it's worth talking about right now. You know, here we like to talk about shit. Well, not all the time, but most of the time we like to talk about shit that's actually signed, sealed, and delivered, unless it's the biggest names. But we still got you know, Tim Zoo and Errol Spence, which Vega touched on in the beginning. That could potentially happen. Or what's that? Strap season. Okay. And not Shakur. Tio and Ryan. Any updates on that? Anybody see anything about that on social media that maybe I have missed? Again, I was AWOL this weekend, in and out. Nothing. Big
I think
money.
we all heard the same thing, man. That is something that's uh got serious legs. So we're expecting to hear more about it. You know. So yeah, I guess we're just all gonna be checking checking to see whenever it comes, man. But definitely shout out to Vega, man. Like I know he felt like he might have been long winded, but I like when Vega cooks because I believe that that's when a lot of the conversation starts to flow. Once he gets on and he gives his take, which a lot of people I think appreciate more than maybe they let on. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mhm.
you don't get the tomatoes getting thrown in the chat. You know, you like even when we over on TBV, it's the same thing. You know, you don't a lot of that noise has quieted down. People show the respect because you know the man talks his boxing, man, and he knows his boxing. So you got to give it up. Just let him cook, and you got something to say, or want to add on, or you got a different point, kick it then. But I guarantee you, most people don't even have a point until he makes his.
Great point, man. That's why I love when he jumps on early, man. Kind of sets the tone, man. Real hardcore. I've always loved Vega's breakdowns, man. He was one of my favorite. When I first started listening to TBV,
Hmm.
he's always been one of my favorite callers, man, because he just breaking shit down. And he's
Yep.
watching fights from all over the place, bro. He'll tell you about fights that's going down this weekend in Colombia,
Yep.
overseas in the UK that we may not know about.
He's familiar with
That's
that live Teca cars, the Mexican cars,
Mhm.
that like you know what I'm saying? He's familiar. And you can't say that for a lot of guys. A lot of guys that even guys that pull up to these shows, man, they know some stuff, but they don't know a lot of stuff. Like they may masquerade a little bit more like they're, you know, on the hardcore side of things, but truthfully, they couldn't tell you about some of these off-brand cards. You know, like they're not going to tell you that they were watching, you know, the Golden Gloves in Scotland that was on 2 weekends or 3 weekends ago now. You know, they don't watch all of that stuff when it comes to boxing. You know, to his point, like he was saying about you, you know, they don't got boxing knowledge like that. And nor do they have the interest. And it's not so much about what they know. It's just about having an interest. You know, if you really love boxing, you watch cards that you don't know who the fuck is on there. You don't know who's fighting. You don't know what they're fighting for. You may not even speak the language that they're speaking on the entire program. But if you care about the sport, you care about what's going on, you're gonna watch it. He was making a point about Troy Nash and watching the improvement. He's 100% right about the improvement of Troy Nash. If I'm not mistaken, he was on those WBC tournaments that they were holding over in Riyadh season. I think that's where I first saw Troy Nash. And guys like him, just being able to see him and his progression and the fact that they set up that type of platform so that you can find that talent and move it forward so that people who actually care about watching boxing could see how the next stars of the next generation of fighters comes along. It's one thing to just sit there at the stove, and when the dinner's ready, you got a plate ready to eat. It's a whole other thing to be in the kitchen with the cook, to learn about the process, how you prepare for a big meal. And that's what I think it is when you're watching those things like those WBC tournaments, like when you're watching these cards that are in different countries, the Mexican cards, which there are at least 3 or 4 of them on every weekend, if not more, and I'm probably shortchanging them, but you get to see the development of these people. We just had on a guy in who I think we're going to see as one of those future names that we watch. Shout out to Dangerous Duffle Bag DMO Watson, because for the people who weren't familiar with him, when they start to get familiar, they're going to realize he's one of those names that not only do they see and recognize, because especially with the kind of guy he is, his personality outside of the ring, but they're going to be having him in those conversations as along with the guys that we talk about right now, except for he's going to be in those conversations with the Abdullahs. He's going to be in those conversations with the Scooter Davises and the guys that are coming up in 147. I know those guys aren't there just yet, but those guys are going to be transitioning to his weight class when he's real hot and his name is bigger and his profile is bigger. So we're gonna get to see these matchups of these types of guys. Even your cousin, even shout out to Peter Latore, Voodoo Pete. These are the guys that we're gonna be seeing. And if not for platforms like this, a lot of these people wouldn't know these people. And that's why I'm saying I appreciate what Vega does, because he has a genuine interest in watching boxing, because this is why we're here. We want to know when these guys are we don't want to just be interested when people are hot. That makes us not so much, it makes us casual at best, because we don't have enough time to put into this sport that we allegedly love. But when you're watching these Sean boxing cards, when you're watching these Las Teca TV cards, when you're watching these cards over in Thailand, when you're watching this kind of stuff, then it shows you actually have some interest. When you're watching these tournaments that they have at Bangkok at 5 in the morning or 3 in the morning, where they have separate cameras for 5 hours on ring A and ring B, and you're flipping back and forth, and you're starting to learn these names, and who is that kid? That's the kid that's going to be the boxing star of tomorrow. So give a fuck like the rest of us and get on board, man. Jump on the train with us, man.
Well said, my brother. Well said. But we were getting shit in the chat. They were like, we glazing Vega too much.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
No more glazing Vega, man. Fuck Vega. But nah, I'm kidding, man. Salute to Vega. Salute to Big Money. Like I said, man, I always say all the time, I like to surround myself with people that are much smarter than me. I'm not afraid to admit that. I love boxing, but I could always learn from other people as well. I don't know it all. I don't pretend to know it all. At the end of the day, I want to learn more and more, man. So, yeah, man. I love DHS, man, because we got nothing but knowledgeable in hardcore and casuals. All right, it's okay to be a casual fan.
Okay.
It's absolutely okay to be a casual fan, man. We welcome them all here at the hangout spot, man. No opinion is whack, man. No perspective is whack. Sometimes we will get passionate and emotional, and we will debate, and we will crash out. That's a part of it. But what do I always say? We meet in the middle, man. Why? Because we love boxing. We love boxing, and that's why we are here. I should have saved that for a closeout, actually. But anyway, I don't have bars like that, according to y'all, but I've been working on it. I got big things planned for y'all during the closeout. Speaking of the closeouts, though, I got the man in the building, Coach Hector Bermudez, who's been a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list. We talking about a world-class trainer who's a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list. Salute, Coach Hector.
Everything around me. Bring get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
If Coach Hector could do it, everybody can do it, man. Salute, man. Join the DHS Pound for Pound membership, man. Coach says peace and blessings to Come Forward Vega and big money. That's what I'm talking about, even though he don't say peace and blessings to me. But it's all right, because I
Well,
know where you're coming from.
peace, peace, coach, and peace, Attorney Bailey, man.
I see Attorney Bailey, my guy in the building. I see all of y'all, man. Smash the like button, man. We need about, I don't know, maybe like 35 more likes to get to 100, man. We've been live for a little bit over 2 hours. I did put the link in the chat. Let's talk some boxing. I also see the Zufaru, man, the boxing kangaroo, my guy Carl, all the way from Australia in the building.
My man.
Showing love in the chat. I see you, Casual Jerry. No more talk. I see you in the building as well. Roger that. I saw you cooking during that interview, man. Salute. Z Pacino, my guy. Hopefully we'll see Z Pacino at Border Wars. Looking forward to seeing him right back in action, man. Getting right back in the ring, man. Nathan NYC, I see you, man. Cam, I see you. What I also see is the link in the chat. Also pinned it to the top of the chat. If you guys want to talk boxing, there's plenty to talk about. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that interview with Duffle Bag DMO Watson, who's going to be fighting this Saturday. Who's going to be fighting the main event headliner this Saturday. We got a lot of fights going on this weekend, which we will start to touch on tomorrow, right? So we got the Wednesday and Thursday show where we'll start to preview what's going on this weekend, get our picks, predictions, breakdowns, whatever it is. And knowing the sport of boxing, what we've been seeing the last, 72 hours, there might be some big fight news coming on the horizon that we need to talk about tomorrow or Thursday. This is what boxing is giving us, man. It's a great time to be a boxing fan. This has been a phenomenal. I'm sorry, man. Call me a glazer if you want. I love what boxing has given us so far in the year 2026. I don't give a fuck. I love this sport. We're off to a really, really good start, and we're only in April. We still got, I don't know how many months left. I don't know, 6 months, 8 months. I don't know. But we off to a good start, man. We off to a good start. We got my man Carl. Speaking of the Zufaru, he just became a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list.
Oh.
Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
My man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. He loyal, man. He definitely
Carl.
loyal, man.
Shout out, Carl.
Yeah, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
I appreciate that, man. Hopefully you guys saw that out there, man. Yeah. I'm still getting used to like where to find on my videos. I was used to everything where I had it before. Now it's like, where do I find this video? Where do I find this video? Salute to my man Deontay this weekend. What y'all think? We ain't get a chance to talk about Deontay.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
You know what Deontay talk about. Yo, what's good?
Straight cash, homie.
Wow, we didn't even get into Deontay Wilder, but call in, man. I put the link in the chat. It is pinned to the top. It is a new link. It's not a StreamYard link. So, but I forgot to ask Vega. I don't think it's that much different to initially get into it, right? It's just going to ask you to share your mic and your camera.
I think it doesn't like it's easier. I don't know how to put it. It's like you just click. And to be honest, I guess I don't know if it has to do with the second time. The fact that was the second time I did it, because remember I clicked it earlier today when you sent.
That's what it was.
But when I clicked it, everything was already for the most part set. So I just got in, and I didn't have to do much.
All right. So again, it shouldn't be any much different than StreamYard. Initially, when you hit the link, I think it's going to ask you to share. Give permission to share your mic and your camera, which is normal, standard operating procedure for any one of these web-based softwares. And the sound quality so far, I believe, has been great, unless somebody in the chat has complained about it. I haven't seen anything. I think the video quality is good. So far, so good. It's just going to take a little bit of getting used to, because it's a whole new interface for me to be able to see controlling the show on the back end. But I'm looking forward, man. to getting bigger and better, as I always say. So the link is pinned to the chat. Call in, man. Give your opinions on these fights that got announced or what went on over the weekend. Salute to Vega for covering the Zuffa card, but he didn't mention anything about Deontay Wilder. Look, Rand Show just said the glazing spot.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
I mean, you just can't say anything nice, man, about anything or anybody without being called a glazer, man. I can't stand that word. I really can't, bro.
It's appropriate sometimes, but you know, a lot of
I mean,
people like
I
to
think it's
stand.
appropriate sometimes. Absolutely, I do. But if I'm telling everybody that I love the sport of boxing because of what they've been giving us, man, how you gonna call it the glazing spot? But I get it, man. Y'all trolls too. That's what keeps the chat alive, man. I appreciate y'all. That's what's up, man.
I think that
That's
had
what's
more to do
up.
with Vega though.
Yeah, we were definitely glazing Vega. To see that we were glazing Vega. I ain't gonna lie. We
It's
were
a
glazing
compliment.
Vega. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's the when does it be? When does a compliment become glazing? Like, there's got to be a meter, a glazing meter. Did
Man,
we overpass the glazing the meter?
I think it's when you in the chat and you decide I'm gonna start trolling. That's the meter.
But this is what I'm talking about. This is why I love this chat, man, because they talk boxing, they know they shit, they joke around, they troll. This is what it's all about in DHS, man. Salute, salute. Roger, I said, Bob Squad. Oh shit! What did you think about that performance, man? Rachel Donaire's in the building. What's good? The
Salute,
queen of boxing is here. What's good? What's good? Salute.
salute, Rach.
Look, Vega said, nah, keep saying nice things about me. Nah, actually, I prefer to say bad things about you, Vega. I think it's cooler.
Y'all wildin'.
I think it's cooler, man. Yeah. So, I don't know, man. What you think about Wilder, man? Call in, y'all. Let me know what you think about Wilder this weekend of boxing. We saw a Zuffa card, potential knockout of the year candidate. Upset. Robert Merriweather got upset. Salute to Tony Hurst Jr. that did his thing, man. Mark Messiah cooked McCrory. You know, he put him in the oven and baked his ass. He put the oven on 450 and just baked that motherfucker. Salute to Mark Messiah. What y'all think about this weekend in boxing? Rachel said, I told y'all about Deontay. She said, I told y'all Wilder. She did pick Wilder, man. What you think about Wilder's performance, Big Money?
Like I said before, man, you remember my pick. My pick was a draw. And
Your
aside from
pick
all of the
was a draw.
craziness, aside from all the craziness that went on in that fight, because you know, like we could cite all of the different things in the first round when the cornerman from Chisora ran in the ring, that could have ended the whole thing. That should have been a disqualification.
Correct.
And but
And
there was
and did he
so
even
many.
help him up on a knockdown?
That was later, but it's just that there was so many. There was so many things about that fight that was just off the wall, wrong, never seen in boxing, not the kind of thing that you would see. And then all of a sudden, you get him falling out of the ring, and then uh you get that 2 point deduction because it happened twice. And on the scorecards, had those 2 points not been deducted, it would have been a majority draw because it was a majority. It was a majority decision of Wilder. It would have been a majority draw. So I would have been right. So I don't really care what nobody got to say. Nobody called it a draw. I had it a draw, and that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep holding on to that, even though obviously they gave it to Wilder. But that shit, it was a shit show. What I said before the other day was this was the best, worst fight I've ever seen because it was all over the place. It was all over the place. And
My
I
man, money
appreciated
keeping
it
it a
because it's
buck.
entertainment. That's probably one of the most entertaining fights I've seen in a long time.
My man, money keeping it a buck, man. He's standing by that draw, man. He's standing by that draw. Salute, salute. We got new blood on the panel. We got the boxing kangaroo all the way from Australia. And we
What
got
up?
my man K Banger all the way from the Northeast representing Puerto Rico.
You already know, family. How's it going? How's it going?
Okay,
What's
bang salute.
Good.
what's
Just chiming
good?
in on the show. I've been locked in the last couple hours. You know what I mean? Just wanted to call in and talk a little bit boxing, man. That Deontay Wilder fight. I mean, going into the fight, I was talking to one of my buddies, and I was telling him, he was telling me like, "What do you think about the fight?" And I was like, "Yo, to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy looks like a little two uncles fighting at the barbecue fight, and just going at it, showing their heart." And he's like, "What do you think about a decision?" I'm like, I mean, I see the best way for both these fighters to win is a knockout. But the heart that Zoro always brings to the fight, and Wilder, he just got that grit in him. I was skeptical about his chin because we seen what's been happening with him the last couple of years with his chin. So he got cracked a couple times by Chisora. He took it well. I didn't see no spaghetti legs. He was definitely probably hurt, but he got hit and he kept coming forward. Maybe he felt overconfident. He knew that Chisora's punches wasn't gonna do nothing to him. But I definitely felt like that was a very entertaining fight, just like you said, Big Money. Like one of the most entertaining fights. Yes, not as technically sound as we would like, but it was definitely entertaining. There was a lot of that referee. Lord have mercy, that referee really like he messed up that fight. And then that could I didn't even notice that the Chisora's coach helped him out. That should have been a disqualification off the bat, right? If I'm not mistaken. That that's
Yo,
that was
Absolutely.
so many moments of that fight was just like, what, why, how is this even still going on?
then when Wilder caught him, I think with like a right hand, and it looked like Wilder was coming in to try to tee off on him, and then the referee gets in the middle of the way and kind of like stops the action. Like, what are you stopping the action for? This is a timeout. Like, what's going on over here? That was crazy. That was crazy. But definitely excited for that Oshaki Foster fight and my boy Raymond Ford. You know who I'm riding with, Johnny. Got a rep for New Jersey. Got to do it. It's great to see a fighter like Raymond Ford that really wasn't like a highly touted amateur, and he just worked hard, and he was around some great coaches. Coach Anthony, I don't know if you know about him, Johnny or Big Money, but he was his trainer for that Okbatayev fight. And going into that 12th round, it was like a viral like trainer fighter clip that, before he went out, he said like he told him very inspirational stuff. And he came out in that 12th round, and he got it out, got that win. That was nice. So I definitely gonna be rooting for my boy Ray Ford. He always comes in to fight. Look at him and Nick Ball. Yeah, he lost the fight. I know he lost the fight, but he definitely put up a great fight, and he's fighting at the top elite level right now. And I like Ray Ford getting in there and getting having Shakur see what Oshaki can really do, because I really want to see that Oshaki and Shakur fight. But that then again, it's like he's gonna come up to 135. Shakur's like at 40 and 35, so it's something that we may not see. We may see that Raymond Murataya fight instead of the Ray Oshaki Foster fight. But yeah, I'm very excited about all this boxing that's been going on, and definitely kind of like considering getting this little ultimate pass, man. Like they really have been putting on, like they really have. Like was a little skeptical at first, but the action has definitely been delivering, and we're getting active fights. Now we got Top Rack with Mushroom, and they're look at what they're doing. It's like a little versus they got going on right here. Right, they got Oshaki going again with Ray Ford. Then they have my man. What's the other fights that we got? Damn, Nahir Albright and Shakur, but Nahir Albright's kind of with like a small local promoting company. I'm not really excited about that fight. And I understand just getting that fight, getting that
Keyshawn,
win on your record.
with Keyshawn.
But pardon me.
He's fighting Keyshawn. You said Shakur.
Yeah, my bad. Keyshawn and Nahir Albright. Like the Nahir Albright fight, if you watch that first fight, it was a clear unanimous victory off what I saw in that fight. So I'm not really kind of like big on that fight. But then again, it's like Nahir Albright has looked good his last two fights. So, why not give him the opportunity? And he put on a great fight with my boy Frank Martin. But yeah, man. Uh just wanted to chime in and talk to you guys for a little bit. And I'm gonna hit the tank and go to bed, man. Y'all have a good one. K Bang out.
My brother, you're always welcome. And hit that link if you want to get a subscription, man. Hit the DHS The Zone link, brother.
You already can you bump that so I can see how that goes? Johnny, what is
Yeah,
it
I
like?
got
You could
you.
pay a monthly, or I'd rather do like a whole year thing, but it's
You
like
could
6 months
so
now
you
at the
could
end. You know, like I'm like,
you could do the ultimate, you could do the basic yearly, you could go month to month, or you could go pay-per-view by pay-per-view, but it's obviously cheaper
absolutely,
if you do the ultimate. But yeah, and but if you do the pay-per-views separately, which may cost you a little bit more in the long run, yeah, I could get a discount code for the pay-per-views, but definitely hit up the link if you want to do the ultimate package or whatever, man.
absolutely. Though, God bless you guys. Big Money, Johnny, Boxing Kangaroo. Let's keep cooking.
Let's
All right,
get
cool,
it, man.
brother. Peace.
Salute to my man K Banger, man, for coming through, man, and showing love on the chat. Can't wait to see him at Border Wars. July 4th is going down here, back at it in Orlando, or Castleberry to be specific, but in the Orlando area, definitely Orange County. So salute, man. Salute to my guy, the Kangaroo, who I know is excited this weekend to see Zuffa boxing. What's
Woo!
good, champ?
Man, this Zuffa, they just keep producing, don't they? They
Listen,
just
man,
keep
they're off
they
to a
just
good
keep
start,
laying out
brother.
some good
I
fights.
can't front. Go ahead. I'm sorry I cut you off. I was just saying they're off to a good start. I can't front, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Bowerchuck and Mosley Jr., man.
I see that, man. They're gonna headline Zuffa 6. When is that? May 10th? I think it said May 10th, right?
Mm.
Yes, May 10th, Zuffa 6. Shane Mosley, Sergey Boyachak, probably the main event, if I'm not mistaken. And then you got my man Hammerhands Rodriguez, who's gonna be fighting on that card as well. So that's gonna be dope, man.
Did you catch the Tim Zoo card, fellas? Did you catch the young fella I've been telling you about, 50 cal?
I didn't because I
Yeah.
was out with the wife, man. Talk to me, man. Give us a breakdown.
Man, this kid he's all that in a bag of chips, man. He got the stoppage. The dude was lucky to make it out of the first round. Got the stoppage in the second round, man. Yeah, he's up and on now. He's 6-0, 6 knockouts, bro. So, looking the goods, man. Looking the goods. Doing what a prospect should be doing, man. And, yeah, getting the job done. Hopefully we see him in there with someone that can give him some rounds soon. And, yeah, man. Yeah, looking forward to seeing his progression.
We got to get him on the show. I got to try to get him on the show, man.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a character. He's definitely a character too, bro. Yeah.
he'd be a good interview.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got to reach out to somebody. I would love to get him on the show, man.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, if you get him on, I'll jump on and chew the fat with him too.
What'd you think about your boy Tim Zoo, man?
Ah, man, I don't know. I don't know what to think at the moment, eh? He's definitely slowed down. I just don't see any. I don't see him doing anything under Pedro Diaz, man. I haven't seen any change to his game. Like, he doesn't let his hands go, man. He just fought the same way he fought Velasquez. What was he? Was it Velasquez, the young fellow,
Yeah.
Coach Bermudez guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just just fought the same way, bro. Like, that's not going to win you a fight against Errol Spence, bro. Even a 3 year off the couch Errol Spence.
Yo, Carl, I really thought he was gonna get him out of there, man. Like that dude Nurja has never been more than like 6 rounds in a fight, in in that 20-0. So I thought he was gonna get him out of there, and he let him live, gave him a name.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, but I know Timmy's getting paid massive for this Errol Spence fight, man. They're talking 15 million, so he
Ooh,
might be punching his ticket.
wow. And then will that take place? Are there rumors that it will take place in Australia or here in the States?
Nah, it'll be in. I think it'll be in the States, bro. I'm pretty sure they're talking Jerry Jones world.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That makes
Damn.
sense.
Yeah, makes
Yeah,
sense. I mean, the Errol Spencer's fought there before, right? Didn't he
Definitely.
fought there one time, right? Maybe a
Yeah.
couple of times, if I'm not mistaken.
The Mikey fight was there, wasn't it?
Right. The Mikey fight. And I think there was another one. It might have been on
Maybe
Campo.
Ugas.
Nah, I think Ugas might have been in Vegas.
I thought Ugas was in Texas.
That's what I
Was
said.
it? Maybe. Maybe
I
I'm
thought it
wrong. I
was.
thought it was
Yeah,
a
I
comp.
could be
Maybe it
wrong.
was
I could
all
be wrong,
three.
but I thought
Maybe it was
Ugas
all three.
was in Texas, bro.
Either way, man. I mean, salute to Errol Spence, man. 3-year hiatus, man, and he might get a comeback fight against Tim Tszyu in his hometown. That's crazy. That's cooking. Look at
Mm.
that shirt Big Money got on. Look at that shirt Big Money got on.
Easy.
Strap season. He's back.
Damn.
Lord have mercy. Oh man, let me see. Danny Garcia was in AT&T Stadium. So was Zugas.
It
So
was
was
good.
Mikey.
Yep.
Uh, okay, so the one I'm talking about was at it was not. It was at the Ford Center. Frisco? Was that California? Frisco. Damn. Another fight at Jerry's World, man. Salute to Errol Spence, man. If it materializes, man. I'd love to see Errol Spence back. So hopefully it does happen.
Yeah. I'm not. Who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows at this point? I know Tim will take that with both hands, man. That's just the type of guy Timmy is. He'll take that fight with two hands, man. And yeah, I don't know if Errol. Surely, if Errol's back training, he's got Coach Ronnie Shields there holding the mitts. You know, Charlo's there. Brian Norman Jr.'s there. So let's see. Let's see.
Oh yeah, they got themselves quite the little stable there, man. Salute to Ronnie Shields, man. It's gonna be interesting. Interesting as the materializes. Obviously, we'll be all over it. But what about the fights that have been announced? Which ones do you like?
Well, I tell you what, I like Hooney and Fraser Clark this weekend on the Fury Makhmedov undercard. I like Justice Hooney back in the ring, man, since his trainer passed away. His trainer had a heart attack while they were training and passed away, man. That was sad. That was when he was in camp to fight on Jai Opatai's undercard on
Mm.
before he went when he had his standalone card after he left Matchroom. Yeah, that was sad, man. Sad, but he's back there, new trainer. Yeah, see how he goes, man. The only thing with Hooney, bro, is like if you're going to be a heavyweight, you've got to have a chin. You got to have that knockout punch, in that division. And that poor bastard, he can box and move, and he just doesn't have the chin, and he just doesn't have that one punch that can just change it, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No doubt, no doubt. We're almost 100 votes in though. Ray Ford and Oshaki still in the lead. 45% of the voters believe yeah, that's the fight they most excited about. Which one did you vote for, Carl?
Which one did you think? Which one do you think? Have a guess.
I'm gonna say Shane Mosley Jr. and Boyacek.
You got it, bro.
Mr. Zuffa himself, man.
I got to, hey, man, if I don't do things in halves, Johnny, look, if I'm either all in or all out.
All in.
There's no
That's what I
sitting
love
on the.
about you. That's what I appreciate about you, man. You all in, man. You looking for that Zuffa sponsorship, bro.
And you know what, Johnny? After listening to Gvon, man, I'm gonna get me DAZN subscription. Hey, can you get a discount with your link, Johnny?
Yeah, you can get a discount on the pay-per-views, but not yet with the subscriptions. But hey, the more people use the link, the more options. So hopefully it'll open up in the future.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I
yeah,
gotta get
man.
that. I gotta get
Check
that.
out my link, man. Definitely check out the link. I put it in the chat. I'll put it in there again, man. We trying to do big things over here, man. And again, I'm just trying to open up shit for the community, man, for the viewers, man. Discounts and stuff like that down the road. So we working, man. We working.
Yeah, good on you, Johnny. Good on you, man. No, I appreciate the work you do, bro. Uh, you put on good shows, man. You put in the time, and yeah, it's a good show, man. Good show, all walks of life. That's what boxing's all about, man. And I don't know about you fellas, but I love a good underdog story, man. I love a good underdog story, man. That's kind of what's
Definitely.
got me into the sport, you know.
I do too. We have that in common, man. At one point, I used to root for all the underdogs. We don't
Well,
lose,
I'm
man.
going Xander. I'm Puerto Rican, bro. I told you I did some fucking DNA testing.
Oh
Um,
shit!
I'm Puerto Rico.
I heard you for like 5 minutes on Rap Star the other night. I actually put in the chat. Shout out to my guy Carl because I went to check in before I went to sleep for like 5 minutes, and you were on there talking about Puerto Rico.
yeah, man, I think he's fucking shout out to that 23-year-old Puerto Rican, bro. What an absolute weapon, huh? Unified 154-pound champion at fucking 23 years of age, and he's fighting the guy named Boots, the next Roy Jones. He said, I'll have him. Man, I got nothing but respect for that dude, and I'm backing the underdog.
Shout out the Lighthouse legend.
It's gonna be tough. That's gonna be a tough one. I've been analyzing. It's funny how I've been thinking about this fight so much since it's been announced, and we're nowhere near close to it happening. Obviously, it goes down at the end of June. We're only in the second week of April. But I'm starting to like look at scenarios. It's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna
Well,
be tough.
we got the kickoff tomorrow, Johnny.
That's right. Tomorrow, what, 2 o'clock, New York City? We getting some back feed from Carl, so I'm gonna just mute you
Oh,
while we're talking, my brother. Um,
Not sure the
yeah,
time,
so
but it's
two
tomorrow.
o'clock Eastern Standard Time, the kickoff presser going down in New York City. I believe in Brooklyn, if I'm not mistaken, between Xander, Zayas, and Jerome Boots Ennis. It starts tomorrow. I think pre-sale of the tickets, I got an email, goes on Thursday, unless it's tomorrow, and then they open up the floodgates on Thursday,
Do we
something
know?
like that.
Do we know if it's
Yeah.
open to the public?
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if the pre-sale is tomorrow and then open to the public on Thursday, or the pre-sale is Thursday and it's open on Friday. I got to double check before the show is over.
I was
Let
talking
me.
about the kickoff press conference.
That's tomorrow.
Yeah, Johnny. I was asking it. Never mind. Never
No,
mind.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What were you asking?
No, I was wondering if it was open to the public.
Oh, if it's open to the public. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't
Let's
know.
see. They usually are. These are
Sometimes
usually are. Get up in there,
I'll
bro.
ask.
Get up in there.
I might have to ask around, see if it is, if it's not. If it is, I might roll through.
You might be able to see. Well, I don't know about the Maniac because the Maniac don't pull up to those, but Four Corners does. My man X be pulling up to those. Who else be pulling up to those? There's a few people that I know that pull up to those.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, I don't know. I gotta look. I gotta look and
that's
see.
got to be open to the public. Big Money. They usually are. 99% of the time, they're usually open to the public. Now, if you have a credential,
Yeah,
if you
that's
have a
different.
that's different. Like you could get like access.
Right.
On when they come down and they start interviewing. You could throw in your little question in there with 80 other people, which I hate.
Yeah,
But you know, but yeah, but no, it should be open to the public. There's usually a section where the public free, and then the media will get a pass to sit like in the front or something like that. That's what it usually is.
I'll take a look. I'll take a look into it. See what's up.
Check it out. It might be dope, man, for you to go. I mean, you never know who you're gonna run into. Before I started to get credentials to stuff like that, I used to go to those, and I mean, you see these dudes walking in the lobby, outside, and boom.
Yeah,
Hey, can I get a quick word? Whatever, 2 minutes question. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just throw your camera on, get
right.
work if that's what you're interested in doing. I mean, but that's what I used to like to do. Not so
Definitely.
much anymore.
Yeah,
Not
I'm
so
looking.
much
I don't know.
anymore.
I'm looking into it. You know what I'm saying? Never know. Never know. Might
Do
open
it,
up
man.
another lane.
Tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York City. It will be streaming on YouTube. I'm positive. So that's what I'm gonna see. So I'm gonna be working, and I'm gonna have the laptop on the side. Hopefully, I ain't got nothing going on because I want to listen to it in live.
Yeah,
I want to listen to it live. I don't want to have to go back and go on social media and hear all these people DMing me, yo, you heard with Xander? You heard with Booster? I want to hear that shit live. And we'll talk about it. We're going to talk about it tomorrow. So that'll be another topic tomorrow that we'll talk about. Hopefully, I doubt we're going to get any fireworks because these are just two fighters that really don't do a lot of talking. They do their talking in the ring, man. Boots is not really a big talker. Xander, not really either. But hopefully it gets a little spicy and get some material for us to be able to talk about. It is the kicker, and a lot of people are excited about this fight, man. A lot of people.
oh for certain.
including us here at DHS. Smash the like button. We still need about 23 more likes to get to a hundo. El Consejero, what's good, bro?
What's good? What's good, Johnny?
What's popping, bro? Talk to me,
Grande
man.
Dinero, Boxing Kangaroo.
El Casa.
Hey,
What's going on, bro?
speaking of the Down Under, Mateo Tapia, bro, he's sounds like he's back training in Florida. So I don't know if that means he's got a fight coming up. I saw that. I follow him on the Instagram.
Well, he did say something was in the works because originally I was supposed to interview him last year, after his fight at Caribbean, but we hooked up and then he said, listen, man, I prefer to come on. I got some business things that are just not going well for me. I prefer to come on when we get all that shit squared away. And that's why he reached out to me and like, we good. I don't have a fight announced, but it should be announced soon. So we good. So we had him on. That was another great conversation that we had. But yeah, he's training in Florida. Hopefully, he said he gonna let me know. As soon as something gets announced, he gonna let me know. We'll be all over it here.
Sounds like camp is underway, man. So we'll see. I'm excited about that one.
Mm-hmm. And he
Um,
got a fight that he was very much interested in this weekend that we didn't talk about, that Denzel Bentley and Savetta fight. Bentley did his thing, and he talked about that fight because obviously that's in his division, and I believe that Bentley won an interim title for that, right? A WBO. I think that was the WBO interim title that he won. So that's definitely a fight that he wants at some point in the future. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see if his team can come through, man. Salute to my guy Mateo Tapia, man.
yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to come out and talk about Alexis de la Cerda, the technician, bro, with his performance of the night, his Juan Manuel Marquez esque knockout. Shout out to him, man. I know him, not like know him well, but he I actually did some one-on-one coaching with him, man, and he's just a hell of a good kid. He's smart. I mean, he has really great boxing IQ. Uh, and yeah, man, he loves those. He loves the hooks. He loves that 2-3 punch, man. And it sounds like he. I mean, I watched that fight over and over again, right? And he was just teeing him up, pretty much, right? Made him fight his fight. But shout out to Fuller. I mean, I hope he's fully healed and recovered. And like you say, Johnny, we're not going to throw him away. And we hope to see him again. But I really hope they put De La Cerda against Troy Nash. I mean, that'd be a great matchup, man. I think both prospects. Troy Nash, I believe, is 7-0 now, and Alexis is 9-0. So I think I would say right there two boxer punchers, and just both got great IQ. I think that'll be a solid matchup for both of them. So I hope you could see that. I hope you could see that.
El Casajero, that's De La Cerda is Rayo Valenzuela's guy, right?
Yeah, they're in the same camp. They come out of Azteca Boxing. Obviously, they're really close friends. But yeah. So they're Azteca Boxing. Yeah, and he said it in his post fight interview, right? Like he's like his mentor. He told him, be patient, man, be patient. Just don't jump on anything. Wait for the right opportunity. And like we're hearing a lot from these guys that we've never heard of or we have heard of. That Zuffa is just a spot, man. Like, I'm not sure how it works because Alexis was a last minute replacement, right? Like 2 weeks notice, he just got signed, I believe. So I mean, I'm assuming after that performance, he's going to be still under the Zuffa umbrella because he did say like he's whoever Zuffa wants to match him up with. So I'm excited to see him again. And yeah, man, Zuffa, I definitely agreed with what Vega said. It was a great undercard. To be honest, I tuned out of the main event. But that undercard, the whole undercard was pretty good. I mean, I would say, right, like, I mean, would you guys say that each card has been getting better and better overall? Not the main performance, but just overall the card.
I'm with you that main, and I think a few other people said it too. The main part of the card was it kind of started to fall off a cliff, but that undercard was amazing. Like we got anything that you would ask for in a pay-per-view event, we got on that undercard. You know what I'm saying? We got an upset, we got a huge viral knockout. We got to see guys that just really sparked it for being on the undercard. You know, when do you ever see an undercard that's that exciting? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. That was dope.
Yeah. Hey man, I think Claymore maybe, they may get the last laugh, like a year from now, 2 years from now, but we'll see about that.
I think it's been consistent. You
Yeah.
know, it's been
You know, the thing,
consistent.
the thing that
You're seeing
I'm
growth.
happy with, man. I'm just happy we got more boxing.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
happy that
absolutely.
week in, week out, we're getting boxing. And you know what I
Absolutely.
love about Zuffa, man, is we're going to have guys that we necessarily aren't a household name today, but in 12 months, 2 years' time, mark my words, these guys are going to fight 5 and 6 times in 2 years, and they're going to become a household name, fellas. Like, we're going to see some great knockouts. Guys are getting paid well and truly above market value. So I don't know where this whole story of the UFC models come in that people are getting ripped off because, hey, Conor Ben making bank, making 15 million fighting Regis Prograis, fellas. And that's not even on a Zuffa card. So, these guys are being paid well. And, man, I'm just willing to give them a shot, man. I'm not going to shoot them down before they've even had time to spread their wings, man. Like, I think there's something that they're going to show us something, man. And I heard you cooking earlier, Johnny, about, someone was saying that, you're not allowed to wear your sponsors and your clothes. And I mean, this isn't a fashion show, fellas. This is boxing. And I do recall Mike Tyson walking out with a pair of black trunks and a towel with a tear in it for him to put his head through. And I've got to tell you, that's one of the most gangster walkouts I've ever seen in my life, man. And that's with a dirty old towel and a pair of black trunks and just this absolute menace coming to the ring. So, man, the sponsorship, for me, I don't care about what the belt looks like. I'm not a fashion designer. I don't wear purses and paint my fingernails. Um, I'm just a very Australian man. And for me, it's all about the boxing. And at the end of the day, man, I couldn't care if the belt had pink tassels coming off it, man. I just want to see these guys fight, and yeah, I'm all for it, man. More fighting, it means more more for the fans.
I'm at least, I think for me, it's not even, yeah, I think initially the uniform thing, I was kind of just feeding into that narrative, but I think for me, it's more so, I'm just glad they can still come out to their walkout music because, music is a form of expression, it's art. So when somebody's able to play their music, especially from their culture, like, I think for me, that really hits me, it resonates, so like when I saw Alexis come out, just because I know him and he's obviously Mexican, American, I'm the same, it hits you, right? It hits close to home. And, so I'm just glad I want to say, hopefully in the future, they could come out with like artists, they're artists and things like that. We'll see. Um, but I think for me, yeah, I don't really emphasize the uniforms anymore. I'm just glad, right? You can come out to your ring walk music.
Yeah, but I
Listen,
gotta give
that's
props
just
to the boxers, man. Like Demo, he's a boxer, and I think that their opinion on it probably counts a little more than ours because he's the guy in the ring. He's the guy going to make the fight. So I kind of give them a little more leeway than when we're having conversations amongst ourselves. Like personally, I don't care if you have a great uniform or not. I did appreciate that they allowed Jay and Brandon Glannon to have some originality when they came out with their uniforms. But by and large, I'm with Zufulu, man. Let me just see the fight. But again, I'll give a boxer way more leeway when he says I want to be able to express myself through everything that I do, in that whether it's how I'm boxing or whether it's the way I present myself when I come in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I'll give them way more leeway with that conversation because look, man, they're the ones doing this. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
listen. At the end of the day, that's just me being nitpicky. It's not a deal breaker by any means. I'm just saying, I wish they would allow them to kind of show their personalities a little bit more than they do. That would be my personal preference, but it's not a deal breaker. It's just an opinion. It doesn't change the fact, to your point, Rue, and your point, Big Money. It's about the product that we get in the ring, right? Because ultimately, again, they could wear what the fuck they want as long as they produce good, entertaining fights. And so far, they have. So don't listen to me when it comes to that. Again, that's just me being nitpicky, a little extra critical, whatnot. I like Zuffa. I like what they're doing. I think they're building something. Again, it's still early. To be fair, it's still early. They still got to do a little bit more to build more of a roster, right? Because that's what it all boils down to: being able to build a roster so that you can see a lot more competitive fights across the board. But they're off to a good start. They're off to a very, very good, consistent start. We kind of seen a little bit of everything from them in just 5 fight cards, right? We've seen, knockout of the year candidate. We've seen great fights. We've seen great undercards. We've seen
Johnny,
not so great
not
undercards
only
and great main cards. And we've kind of seen a little bit of everything, which in just 5 cards, that tells me that the future is extremely bright, with Zuffa. What were you going to say, Carl? I'm sorry.
arguably comeback of the year too, bro. Vosdick and Hot Rod, man. Like Vosdick was piecing Hot Rod up, and then bang, he can't make the count. I'm like, wow, that's a fight, man. That's a great fight. I love it, man. I love it. I just love that we got more boxing, man. And
Absolutely.
I'm not sure if you fellas have caught the latest cruiserweight rankings. Has anyone caught the latest cruiserweight rankings? Because
I think they
all
just
this.
updated yesterday, right? They just updated the ranking
Mm-hmm.
yesterday. Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to hear something? Do you want to hear some cruiserweight rankings, bro? So
Let's do it.
my boy, the Zuffa, the creme de la creme fighter, the top echelon dude that Zuffa has, Jai motherfucking Opataya, has just been ranked number one by the WBO, number one by the WBA, number three by WBC. That man there, that dude that IBF just stripped. So here's my thing, man. How can these sanctioning bodies rank this dude number one if they're not going to let him fight for their belt?
I think it's because everything that's happening with all of this entire situation is kind of moving. It's kind of moving along. Like I guess the best like moving parts. Like when we speak about moving parts, keeping the machine going. You
I'm
know,
gonna mute
and
you, Rue, because
Oh,
we get back feed. Go
yeah,
ahead, big money.
I don't think anything is set in stone. At the end of shout out to stock chasers. At the end of the day, Zuffa is still, until it passes through the Senate and the president signs off on it, they're still a promoter, and they also are built on corporate values, like corporate business values always dictate that you go where the money is. So if there's money in it, they're not going to turn it down. I don't care what Dana White said last year. When it comes down to the bottom line, which is the almighty dollar, Zuffa is in it for the same thing that the WBC is in it for, that the IBF is in it for, that the WBA, all of them are in it for the same thing. And if there is a potential, which they're figuring out as time as this all happens, like everything that we're seeing are developments in real time. They're discovering that people still want to see these fights. Why deny it when you can charge for it? You know what I'm saying? You can make a buck. So they're not going to just out and out say, well, because we said this was the way we were going to do it, and we don't want to have anything to do with the sanctioning bodies, blah, 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 blah. Nah, man, they're going to make some money. And if it means figuring out how to make this work, they will.
you know what, man? I think Jai Opataia is the guinea pig in all of this Zuffa talk. I think they chose him for a reason. He's arguably I'm definitely biased. I think he's the best cruiserweight on the planet. I don't think there's anyone else on planet Earth that's better than Jai Opataia. I think they've got a really good fighter that they've managed to sign. Um, get this trinket Zuffa out of here for now, man, because let's be honest, like sanctioning bodies, it took the WBO 20 years to be recognised, bro. This isn't going to happen overnight, and there's going to be kickback from these other sanctioning bodies, man, because they're not going to recognise Zuffa. It's going to take time. Like anyone who's followed the sport long enough knows that. But I'm just glad that they've got a guinea pig like Jai, man, that's going to test the waters for every other fighter out there, and they're going to see if they'll play ball with him. So I can't wait, man, and I'm just glad to see him ranked where he should be. I think he should be number one in the WBC, but that's just my bias coming out.
Yeah,
Yeah. Go ahead, concept.
I was gonna kind of ask the boxing kangaroo. I watched a little bit of the Tim Zoo undercard. Uh, I watched that fight, the two ex-rugby players. Um,
Oh,
so,
please.
so is that pretty common? Like rugby's players just converting to boxers? Is that like a thing?
Bro, we get fed that on a monthly basis in Australia.
Oh, okay.
People quit rugby league, they take up boxing. All of a sudden, they get paid more in one fight than they do for a whole season of playing football. So they take boxing up. And man, like the thing that gets me is like the skills are just night and day between a boxer and a rugby league player. And I saw him call in another retired rugby league player at the end of it, George Burgess, after that fight. So they're going to line that fight up. That's the next one that they're going to, and putting these fights as co-mains, man, I think it's horrible. But mate, I think Sammy Goodman. Anyone who watched the Sammy Goodman fight, I thought Sammy Goodman fought really well. The two fights on the card that I thought were going to be good fights, they absolutely delivered, man. And Sam Goodman faced a bit of adversity with that Argentinian dude Diaz he fought, man. He had a good fight, good name, and yeah, Sammy's back in line now. So let's see, let's see. But yeah, mate, retired rugby league players boxing in Australia, and you know the sad part is we get charged $70 to watch a whole card of retired rugby league players, a
What?
That's
whole card of them.
terrible.
That's wild. Damn.
That's terrible.
That's
It's
a
I
That's
lot.
was
terrible.
And
dang, 'cause
everything in Australia is pay per view.
Shit.
Everything in Australia is pay per view, bro. So.
we see that here with football players, American football players, but on a smaller scale. That's crazy that it's just more common in Australia with rugby players.
Yeah, we don't get that much turnout with our
Yeah.
ex football players. We you
Nah,
know it's more of a novelty.
you're damn right about that, man. What was the football player that get getting knocked out? What was his name?
Oh, he's an ex cowboy. What's
Oh,
his name?
is he a panther or a cowboy? What's his name? No,
Both Panther
oh,
or was he
what
a
the hell's
UFC
his
guy? Oh
name,
no, he was a
man?
UFC guy. My bad. No, I'm thinking of the Hardy, Greg Hardy.
Hardy. Is he UFC or is he
Yes,
boxing?
UFC.
Oh, because I've seen that dude get packed up a bunch of times already, man. And he was a beast in football too.
Mm.
But boxing is different, man.
Way different.
Boxing is totally different. Was he a panther? Yeah, I think he was a panther too. They said was he might have been a cowboy and a panther or both. I'm not sure, but
But
yeah, man.
See,
Boxing is
a lot of this.
nothing to
So
play
this
with.
all started. And I'm going to give you the history on how this started in Australia. We had a guy named Anthony Mundine. I'm not sure if you guys remember Mundine. He was
Mm-hmm.
knocked out by Sven Otke, and he said some pretty stupid shit about 9/11, which got him banned by every sanctioned body, banned in America, never allowed to. And I kind of think he chose that path because he was more of a. He was like our Floyd Mayweather. Like you loved him or you hated him. There was no middle ground with Anthony, and he was the highest paid rugby league player, and then he quit playing rugby league and took up boxing. The thing was, he had a bit of amateur pedigree. His father was an ex-Commonwealth champion. His father fought Carlos Monzon. Tony Mundine was his name. He was one of the greatest Australian middleweights. Fought the likes of Monzon, and the Anthony, the son, man, he started talking like he was Ali, and really rubbed a lot of people up the wrong way, man. And people actually paid to watch him get knocked out. And when Sven Otke knocked him out, man, there were a lot of happy Australians. I tell you, a lot of happy. And that's where the whole rugby league. And then we got a guy that plays, a New Zealand guy named Sonny Bill Williams. He quit rugby league as well and took up boxing. And he ducked and dived and dodged. And, you know, there was an Australian heavyweight champion, Mostyn Neiman, who had the Australian heavyweight title. And Sonny Bill didn't want to fight him. He ducked him they offered him $1 million to fight him. And yeah, he wouldn't fight him. So, yeah, these rugby league players, they pick and choose their fights. But hey, mate, the casuals lap it up. They lap it up.
well, it's
Hold
just like
on, hold
oh,
on, real quick. Let me just read this super chat. Casual Jerry, my guy with the 2 piece, just showing love. He says, "Salute DHS." The funny thing about it is, you got everybody in the chat now calling out all these different football players and shit that that have been popped, and basketball players. Let's not forget Nate Robinson. Somebody put Nate Robinson. He got packed up against Jake Paul. Who else? Le'Veon Bell, Adrian Peterson. Wow. That's crazy. Real quick though, Kangaroo, before I let go and say head or go, I'm sorry I cut you off. How much do you guys usually pay for these pay-per-views? Somebody in the chat was asking.
So we had the highest pay per view we ever had. I think it was like 2015, and it was Denny Green and Anthony Mundine, and that was $100 back then. And we pay on average between 70 and 80 for a pay per view in Australia.
Wow.
Nasty.
And Johnny, like some of these cards, bro, could not hold a candle to a Zuffa prelim card, let alone anything else, man. You know, like. And Aussies just lap it up, mate. They must be making money because they just keep charging us, bro. And the casuals keep paying. I won't pay, man. I won't pay for that stuff. Give me what I
Damn.
want, and I'll pay, man. I'm happy to pay.
Wow. You guys gotta pay so that Tim Zoo could get all that money when he fights out there.
I
And
ain't
George
paying
Cambosis.
shit.
And George Cambosis.
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show, right? Like, I mean, which I don't agree. People were complaining about the low skill level Wilder and Chisora was, but compared to if you saw that fight, Johnny, the two ex rugby players, it was sloppy, man. Like there was no skill.
Oh, I
Oh, it was
can imagine.
horrible.
But
It was horrible.
To quote somebody that we know, that's teeny bopper shit, yo. That's teeny bopper shit. Speaking of the devil.
Yow. Testing,
Yo.
testing. Okay. What up, though? What up, though?
You
Tell I
sound
like him.
good, but guess what? This new software still can't hide that bullshit background noise.
where's HR at? Where's HR at? He's at work.
Shout out to my third shift workers, man. We getting it in, man. We got money to steal, man. You know what the fuck going on. Come on, man. But I was just calling in, testing. I'm hearing the good boxing speak, man. I'm fucking with it. I heard Boxing Kangaroo talking about his Australian people. He wasn't fucking with the card too much, well, with the former rugby boxing and shit like that. I mean, they looked halfway decent on there. He was right though. That Sam Goodman fight, I fuck with Sam Goodman. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty high on Sam Goodman. He's one of my guys. I actually like that guy. He was in tough with bro. I'm still to this day saying that he beat Nick Ball. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I thought Sam Goodman took it against Nick Ball. You feel me? So yeah, man. I just wanted to. I really had to call in and talk about that Midwest Mafia shit. Abdullah Mason, July 4th, Cleveland, Ohio. I'm not gonna lie, that put me in a bit of a rock and a hard place. I'm like, fuck, because I would like to
Why?
go to that. Cause I would like to go to that fight, but then again, I'm thinking, oh, they got border wars. I'm like, oh shit. Then I thought about it. I said, Orlando, Florida, or Cleveland, Ohio. I said, I think I'm gonna pick Orlando, Florida.
I think you'd be right. I think you'd be right
Yeah,
to make
man.
that choice.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna pick Orlando, Florida, and then we just gonna watch the fight as a gang, as a group. So I'm fucking with it. But yeah, man, I just want, like I say, just chime in, talk this boxing speak. I don't know if did I cut anybody off? If so, I ain't mean to. Okay. I want to say, man, that fight that I'm most excited for is probably that Abdullah Mason, but that's a little biased. But in all sincerity, it's got to be the Oshaki Foster and Raymond Ford.
That's the one I'm excited about, and that's the one that all the voters are most excited about as well. We got over 105 votes and 46%. That's in the lead. Second is Abdullah and Joe Cordina at 20%. The rest are in the teens. We're having a treat. HR got on his ass like a diaper rash.
Oh,
He
he's here.
jumped on. Where is he? I don't see him.
You kicked him
There you
off.
go. Did I kick him off by accident?
You hear me?
I
You don't hear
don't
me?
know.
That's weird. Unless he kicked himself out. I don't know, man. This is a new software. Did I kick you out or you just got booted?
I still hear you. Am I on?
Yeah,
He's
you
on.
on.
Oh, okay. I see that you brought Malcolm on. Shout out to my guy Malcolm. Hey man, that interview that y'all had, bro. I swear to you, before I looked at the screen, I thought it was motherfucking Malcolm talking, bro, the whole time. I'm like, damn,
Everybody
is
in the
that?
chat said that. There were actually like two people in the chat that say he sound like Malcolm. It's funny.
He did, bro. I'm like, that's that Arizona shit. It's gotta be. I'm like, damn, y'all go to Arizona and y'all motherfucking vocal cords all get to blending together.
Malcolm from New York, bro. Stop it.
That's what he say, but he really an Arizonian at heart, man. I'm on to him, man. You know how he really Arizona
That's
for real.
nasty, bro. I got the fucking slang out here. That's crazy.
That shit was crazy. I'm like, damn, and I had to look at my phone. I said, damn, Malcolm got a fight. What the fuck going on? I said, oh no, that ain't him. Shout out to brother. What was it? DMO? Duffle Bag?
Demo.
DMO Watson,
Demo.
Duffle Bag DMO, man. They call him
Duffle
dangerous
bag.
too.
Say less. I like duffel. I'm fucking with the dangerous duffel bag. I like that. I like that. He get
It
into
was a
that
good
bag.
interview. It was a
Why
good
you,
interview. I loved
he
his
call
interview.
himself duffel bag? What? Because he deep in the he got a deep bag or something. What is that? He might
Yeah,
get into the bag. Get into the bag or something. Okay, okay. Shout
he
out
That's
to
got
what he
him.
bag
said.
trips.
I
Like,
thought it was
I fight.
because he want to pack dudes up, put them in a
Word that.
bag in a duffel bag. That's what I thought. But he said, to your point, that's what he said. Is he's got a lot of tools in his bag.
Say less. I like that. Digging at hold on. Like he got fries at the bottom of that bitch. Dig them in the bottom of the bag. I like that. I like that. But I must say, with this, I'm excited for that Zuffa card. I see you put Shane Mosley and Boachuk on there. I'm not gonna lie, that's not even the most. That's not the fight that I'm most excited for on that upcoming card, though. They actually got my guy out of Greece, Andre Katsarowskis, on that motherfucker. My guy, I can't wait to see my guy Katz, who got the dub over Brandon Adams. You feel me? He fighting that Misael Rodriguez motherfucker. He looked pretty good in this fight that I seen him when he debuted on Zuffa. Well, he ain't debuted, but you get what I'm saying. He was on the Zuffa debut card, I believe. Misael Rodriguez, he looked halfway decent in that bitch. He got Olympic qualities on him. I said, okay, I like that fight for my guy Katsarowskis. I'm pretty intrigued in that. For May 10th, that's actually a pretty good card all the way through. I'm fucking with that. I'm curious to see what the undercard gonna look like, what type of prospects they gonna bring out. You feel me? I like what they got going with Zuffa. That motherfucking knockout. Good God Almighty, that's the that was the ultimate display of violence. We fucking with that the long way. I showed my girl that shit, and she damn near jumped out her motherfucking seat. She was like, "Oh my God, is that guy alive?" I said, I don't know. I don't know. I'd never really seen. Has anybody heard from him after that fight? In all sincerity, have we
Yo,
seen him do an interview or did anybody got his profile or no? See,
we
man,
waiting
motherfucker.
to hear from Junior because that we on here tell that that's Junior's either his nephew or some family member. He's related to Junior.
Oh
Oh, the first kid, the one that got
shit,
knocked out.
Yeah,
Oh, you guys
shit.
got to ask him then. Now I didn't know that.
yeah, but he been MIA. We, you know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? That's what I'm saying. Like we
Yeah,
answered the question. We ain't heard
I'll
from
be
him.
MIA too when you mention people like that and you get put on. You check this fighter out and then shit like that happen. You might want to take a little breather. But shout out to Junior though. That shit there was wicked. I'm not gonna lie. That's the type of shit we got to check on that fighter, see if he's really okay. And that's why I'm not going. Speaking of a knockout, a brutal knockout like that. That's why I was so puzzled as to why guys was picking that Garcia guy in the main event against Cortez. I didn't understand that shit because if I'm not mistaken, he was the guy who got fucking flatlined by Jordan White by the short dog on the motherfucking showbox card or something like that.
So you really want to have this conversation again? Yes, that was what in 2017.
I
He,
listen, man.
he got
That
caught
wasn't
in the backhand
2017. That
and
was like 2023. That was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. That shit was
tomato
pretty recent.
tomato tomato tomato.
That shit was pretty recent.
Got
When I
he
see
got
guys,
caught.
if I see guys get, I'm just saying, man, I ain't never seen a guy get knocked the fuck out like that first round shit, and then I don't know, bro. I just was,
He was swinging the hook. He let his guard open a little bit. That little short hook came in. It was money. But
that
if he
shit.
getting his ass beat, he ain't never got his ass beat. And to be honest, he still ain't get his ass beat. The only thing
He
that he did was just be hesitant. Wasn't really throwing punches. Was doing all this style and shit. Frankly, the dude he's a better boxer than that. I've seen him box better than that. You know, that one spark out is it. But as far as it goes, man, I've seen him box better than that. And I look at the skills. I'm not looking at, who's more popular. Because if when it come down to it, they both on some real shit. Him and Cortez is both kinda like that
vulnerable.
maybe
They both
they
look
kinda
vulnerable.
okay, but they haven't really done anything to distinguish themselves to be that guy where you like, oh shit. So that fight was the one where you supposed to be able to see who's the one that's gonna step up and show that he's worth something in the sport. Because they both kind of mediocre the whole way around. The whole shit was we ain't see him get schooled. We just saw him get outboxed. We ain't see him really do nothing. And to that point, I was disappointed. Broadway Joel did a breakdown on that shit because there's a concern why that went that way. It's not like he was ass. You know what I'm saying? It's just they was both kind of neck and neck as far as what they represented. You know what I'm saying? I don't
I,
speak Spanish, so I don't know what the fuck he said. But
Yeah, that main event was definitely disappointing on that Zupa shot. I'm not gonna lie. Andre
so it
Cortez, I
was.
thought he could have did more too. Like I get that he won the fight and I get it, a win is a win. You do enough to win the fight and shit like that. But I thought he could have did more to showcase, you feel me, his pedigree. And considering that Mark McSayo had just did what he did to that McCrory fella, so it's like I feel like you should have came out and did a little bit more. So right now, as it stands out, if they make that Mixayo and motherfucking Andre Cortez, I probably have to pick Mixayo for real in that fight. And he, wily vet. You know how I feel about my wily vets. And I didn't heard him say that he feeling better coming up from 130 to going to 35. He ain't really got to deal with weight and shit like that, like weight cutting weight. So I'm like, okay, maybe Mark Mixayo just feeling better at that weight class and shit like that. So I'm fucking with it. With speaking of in the Robert Mayweather, I got to touch on that. Shout out to him, and I mean that was a good fight. But we're not throwing guys away or nothing like that. I'm just. Do you think, Johnny? I asked this question on TVV. I'm asking, do y'all think that him moving up from 130 to 135? Do you think that made a difference? Because I see he started out strong and shit like that. Do you feel like, because they consolidating weight classes. It ain't no more in between. If you're a tweener, you got to move up or you got to move down. So it's like maybe he's a bit. Do you think he's a bit of a tweener, or do you think he need time to fill out at 135 or something like that?
What you
Go
think
ahead.
first, Big Money? Because I just don't want to take away any credit from Tony Hurst Jr., man. He boxed beautifully, man. You know, that was the only fight that I was able to watch live from Islands of Adventure in Universal because my wife was getting on a ride and I was like, I don't want to get on this ride. I'm going to go get a beer and chill. And she was on that line for like at least it was about a half hour because we got the fast passes. Anyway, I got a chance to sit down and watch that fight on my phone, and I'm glad that I saw it, man, because Tony Hurst cooked. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I would say that it was the weight. What do you think, Big Money?
I don't personally think that having not having to cut all the way down to 130 is an issue. I don't think in any scenario when you don't have to cut down to to whatever you're normally used to, I think that it actually works more to your advantage. It's a 5 pound difference. We're not talking like when you jumping from 68 to up and going further and further up. You know what I'm saying? Uh, we just gotta give Tony Hurst Jr. his credit. That man, I spoke about it a little bit on TBV, but yeah, that man, his father is a boxer, and his father for over a decade was a sparring partner at SOG. You know what I'm saying? So you got that kind of pedigree, working, being in them gyms in Oakland, soaking up all that experience. I can't imagine that none of that played a role. I know that they were talking before. They was trying to figure. They was like, yeah, he was being glazed by Max Kellerman. Max Kellerman was glazing him, and Andre Ward wasn't saying anything. And da 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 da. I was like, nah. Andre Ward probably wasn't speaking on that kid too much because he did the intro where he said, yeah, his father was one of my sparring partners. He don't want to talk too much about that shit because then that could give you an air of maybe he had a hand in helping that kid along. I know that Hamza was up there saying that he was the one training him, taking all the credit for it. But I got to give some to his pops, who's got a ton of experience sparring with an SOG, with an Andre Ward. I got to give some to even possibly Andre Ward. His silence to me spoke real loud, and the fact that he tried not to say too much anything good about the kid, knowing full well that he knows that kid. He been around that kid since he was a kid. And that dude on some real shit, that was an 8 rounder. That was his first step up fight. Talking about Tony Hurst Jr. That was his first step up fight. The guy he fought before that and the dude before that was like they had like upside down records. The one that he fought last, it wasn't an upside down record, but he had a good amount of losses. And these were 6 rounders. This was his first 8 rounder, and he got in there with Robert Merriweather III and schooled him, spanked him. I don't know what they was seeing when they was talking about, oh no, he was handling him. He wasn't handling shit. Talking about Robert Merriweather Jr. He was doing what he was supposed to do in the first couple rounds, but it wasn't like Tony Hurst Jr. didn't have an answer for damn near everything. I didn't see nothing that went unanswered. And I can watch it again, and maybe there'll be something here and there, but it was very little that was unanswered. That's a big dude at 135, and he just seemed to have more skills than they were prepared for, and possibly all of us, But he's a name now. So shout out to him because he did what he was supposed to do. You know, but
Word.
at 5
I,
pounds, not that much of a difference.
Well, okay, I was just thinking because, like I say, I know his last couple fights was really at 130, so I don't know. But shout out, no, that makes sense though. Shout out to Hirsch, man. That was a hell of a win. Can't wait to see him back. You know, he'd have made a name and shit like that. I want to see what he looked like going forward. Shout out to he because he looked like he got some size on him. He pretty tall, pretty lanky and shit for that division. So I want to see what he got going. And you know, I got to touch on the women's boxing. I know everybody don't fuck with women's boxing, but you know how the fuck I get down. Shout out to Caroline Dubois putting motherfuckers on their pockets. Terry Harper, she, you know, wily vet, came in, did what she could do, but she didn't have enough for Caroline Dubois. Caroline Dubois, she's the one, man. I'm not gonna lie, she's damn good. Southpaw action, everybody not used to that shit with the women's boxing. Alicia Bumgarner, I don't like the way you speaking. I don't like the I don't like the she need to do more shit and all this kind of I don't like that. You know good and damn well that's the fight that we want to see, man. Alicia Bumgarner and Caroline Dubois, that's the fight to be made. That shit got action written all over. Both of them is beautiful to look at as well, which doesn't hurt. Shout out to them. But they also got good skills. You understand? That's beautiful to look at. So that's a fight that I really, really need to see. I know everybody talking about Elif Nurterhan. Shout out to her knocking shit loose. The real Terminator, the Turkish Terminator in this motherfucker. We still ain't seen Beatrice Fier to get the fuck up. I ain't seen her since. But, you know, Nurterhan, shout out to her. And I would like to see her and Caroline Dubois get down. I would like to see Nurterhan and Alicia Bumgarner get down. Because motherfuckers, Two-Tone, I know he trying to push her off on Caroline, but he got to remember that she won the WBA eliminator. She's really a mandatory for Alicia Bumgarner. So at 130 pounds. So that's a fight that we would like to see. They got Caroline Vier, who got the WBC belt because you know Alicia at 130 because Alicia gave it up with the 3-minute rounds and shit like that. So technically, Alicia isn't currently undisputed. That WBC belt is still out there to be grabbed, and if Alicia want to do that, I'm down for that as well. But the point, we got to get these guys on the collision course. We got to get that fight made soon, man. I need to see what the fuck is going on, man. Shout out to Lauren Price, got a dub and shit. I seen Clarissa Shields have pulled up to the fight talking about that's a fight that they would like to make. 2 gold medalists in the. I'm not fucking with that. Clarissa Shields, you know you my baby, queen of the Midwest Mafia, but we are not fucking with that. I do not need to see you fighting Lauren Price. I know Lauren Price is not ready. You feel me? You're gonna beat the shit out of her. When y'all did the face off, you was damn near towering over. I don't need to see that. I'm not into that shit. But if it get made, like I say, I do fuck with the Olympics. I get the storyline that you could sell 2 gold medalists, you feel me, in the ring together. I get it, but I'm not here for that shit. Chantel Cameron, shout out to her. Made her debut at 154. Looked damn good in that bitch, beating on Kota Skova. Shout out to her. Got a good dub. You feel me? I seen her and Michaela Mayer. They had a face off. You understand? I would like that Michaela Mayer and Chantel Cameron fight. That's real all-time great shit. So I feel like both of them is future Hall of Famers in this women's boxing shit. That's a fight that I would definitely like to see. I'm probably picking Chantel Cameron. I'm not going to bullshit. I'm high on Chantel. I fuck with Miss Cameron. I feel like she got robbed in the second fight against Katie Taylor. She really supposed to be 2-0 against Katie Taylor, but they was playing fucking games. They robbed Miss Cameron. And yeah, man. Man. I'm still tripped. I ain't gonna lie. I'm still tripped. That shit still gets me mad to this day. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Chantel, it pisses me off how they treat Katie Taylor. They act like she's better than really what she is. I know she's good. I get that she's a pioneer for women's boxing and all this bullshit, but she lost. Motherfucker, she lost. I'm sorry to say, she fucking lost. But shout out to her, man. This like I say, man, I'm just happy. We got a lot of boxing and shit going on. This is actually I like to see what the fuck we got going on. Tyson Fury fighting this weekend and shit on Netflix. I'm excited for that shit. I seen that they had the little face off and shit. I expect Tyson Fury to beat the fuck out of Arslan Beck. I do not like that guy at all. I think Arslan Beck, I got to see him in person when he came to Toledo because he was on the undercard of Jared Anderson when he made his homecoming and shit. Seeing Arslan Beck in person Piss me the fuck off. I promise. He's not good, bro. He's not fucking good, bro. He's a bouncer that they put in boxing gloves. He was a fucking former Russian enforcer or something, and somebody decided to put boxing gloves on that motherfucker. I don't like what I've seen from that guy. I expect Tyson Fury to punish the fuck out of him. And yeah, and we move on to an Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury fight. Although my God, Bomb Squad is in the fucking house. Hey man, AJ, we got our fucking eyes on you, champ. I know guys expected, oh AJ gonna beat the fuck out of no nigga. He's not gonna beat the fuck out of my guy. Johnny, like I've been saying, AJ has been building confidence off of guys like Francis Ngannou and Jake Paul. Fuck out of here. My guy, Deontay Wilder, the bronze bomber, built confidence with Daniel fucking Chisora, man. With Derek Chisora, man. Fucking, that guy was on the run. He beat Valin. He had beat Joe Joyce. My guy was on the tear, and Deontay Wilder got in that motherfucking and did the job. He was pivoting, hitting that motherfucker with the Matador Olay, shoving his stupid ass into the corner. Get off me. They was doing everything in their power to try to rob my nigga Wilder in that fight. The referee was on bullshit. The corner man then jumped in the ring trying to save his fighter and all type of nut shit. But Wilder pulled it out. My God. Future fucking Hall of Famer. Listen, man, AJ, you fucking in trouble, bro. You are in fucking trouble. I know guys talking about Wilder need to go. No, that's not no fight that they make in the UK. They need to bring that shit to Vegas. You feel me? That's one of the biggest fights that can be made, man. Listen, man, I'm excited. I know niggas, you should be excited. Wilder was regressing. I had Ness talking all type of nut shit, even though he picked the other guy, which he failed to fucking nigga. You picked the other guy. All you supposed to say is that Wilder did his thing and leave it at that. You putting all these other caveats and shit. No, nigga, you picked the other guy. And to anybody else who picked the other guy, shut the fuck up and respect greatness when you see it. Wilder with the leggings is back, nigga. We're back. The power is in the leggings, nigga. Fuck you, man. My God, man, I ain't gonna lie, that shit had me excited. I was happy as fuck, man. I was happy as fuck. Wilder pulled that shit out. I'm not gonna bullshit. The fight that I want for I know everybody called me crazy, but if David Benavidez is really talking that heavyweight shit, that's the fight that I want, man. David Benavidez, Deontay Wilder at fucking heavyweight, man. That's the fight I fucking want. I know niggas is called, I don't give a fuck. If I'm David Benavidez and I'm moving up to heavyweight for my first fight, Deontay Wilder is not the biggest guy. He's pretty slender. You feel me? You can get in there and see how you really move in that heavyweight. I wouldn't want to see that motherfucker in there with a Martin Bacoli or a Lawrence Bacoli or no shit like that. Them guys are monstrous. You get in there with Wilder and you see what the fuck you moving like that heavyweight, man. That's the fight I would like to see. I feel like it could do numbers, man. But yeah, man, I'm excited, man. We got more boxing this weekend. No, Regis is not getting knocked the fuck out, but I don't know. Big Money, have you heard anything about Regis? Niggas telling me that he's fucking hurt and shit like this. Is he hurt? Cause I don't know what's going on, bro. Put me on.
I thought maybe that was some April Fool's shit or something because I feel like we heard that rumor on the first. So I'm like, I don't know, man. Like I haven't heard, and the reality is I haven't heard anything else about it. You know what I'm saying? So it lends credence to it just being somebody just throwing some shit out there. Just they throwing shit on the wall, see if it sticks.
No, real quick. Trees. I seen a
Oh, hold
photo.
on.
Hold
You
on,
about to get
Trees.
on here and
Trees. I seen a photo of Regis. He had his shit in he had a boot on one of his legs. So yeah, Regis is a one leg fighter. They should cancel the fight, honestly.
fuck that. Regis, no, he's a warrior and he need that bag, nigga. Fuck that. We ain't canceling nothing, nigga. It's over with. Nigga. Regis, get your bag, nigga. Fuck that. Maybe it was one of them regenerative boots. You know the shit where they put the air and shit, the shit that puff up on your legs and you later. Maybe it was one of them motherfuckers. Alberto, you known to be a hater. I can't fuck with you like that. You might be telling me lies, man. But no, I'm bullshitting. Shout out to you, Alberto. Don't get on here and talk about that guy, man. You know who. Do not get on here talking about that fucking guy. Because you know he's one of the guys. Feet so sweet they gotta cheat to compete, but that's neither here nor there, man. I'm gone. Shout out to my third shift workers in the Midwest. Abdullah! Beat him up! Beat him down and beat on that motherfucker. Cordina is in trouble, gang. Y'all be cool, man.
To this day, to this day, to this day.
I actually saw it.
You actually saw that one? Okay. Shout out to Tree.
Trees fix.
Always bringing that energy, man. Love the call, except when he said this man had to move up and fight Wilder, bro. Like, what are we doing? David Benavidez. He hasn't even fought at cruiserweight yet, man. Let's see how he fills out against Zerto, man. He funny, yeah. And he did not mention Alberto Campana.
Thank
He's
God.
slipping, man. HR's on that ass. I guarantee you, he's getting written up as we speak.
We don't need to hear no more. No.
He's getting written up as we speak, man. Salute, man. He ain't even let Malcolm go, man. Malcolm ended up jetting, man. Malcolm was on the panel. He wanted to cook. Malcolm, you could come back on after Alberto, man. What's good, Alberto?
Yeah. Man, I love the new format, Johnny. This shit's it just feels more premium. You know what I mean? Like even like the back room, like I could see the comments better. Like it just feels like a more premium experience. So shout out to you for investing in the show. But now I thought the fights were cool. Like I was
Which
happy
card?
because I was what was
Which
that?
one?
Which
Which
card?
which card you referring to?
The Wilder card. I'll start with the Wilder fight. Honestly, I didn't really catch much of the undercard except the really super early fight. I was able to see some of H2O Ashton Silv. He was on the undercard. Man, I thought he looked okay. Uh, with the guy that he was in there with, I did expect him to style on him a little bit more, just because you could see that he didn't really have shit to fuck with H2O. Like as far as his tool bag, his speed, his power, his technician, he didn't have anything, but the fight went all 8 rounds. I don't know. It's gonna be a long road back for H2O after getting knocked out by Lucas Body like that. So I don't know. He didn't really impress me, honestly. So it might be one of those sad cases of boxing where you're never the same after a knockout. The sport can be like that. It could be unforgiving. So shout out to H2O though. Nonetheless, he got the job done. He showed me glances of impressiveness, but overall, I thought his performance was just kind of meh. But moving on amicably. The Wilder fight, Chisora. It was real sloppy. It was a lot of heart, but there's just not a lot of technique. They were smothering their punches. Fucking Wilder was telegraphing them, asking Chisora for sorry, I have to do this. I don't know. It just kind of felt like a movie. Like it kind of felt like I don't know. Like I don't want to say scripted, but I never seen no shit like that. Like it honestly went viral. Like he was telling Chisora, "Sorry, I have to do this," and then unloading. I don't know, but shout out to Wilder. I called in last week, Johnny. Everybody kind of like laughed at me, but I said I would like Wilder to win just because he has more to give to the sport. He has a name, he has a resume, so he could really that body. Like I'm not done with Wilder yet. A lot of dudes were like, no, let Chisora like bury him. Like this is Wilder's just gonna be a corpse after this, after he gets knocked out. Because we know Chisora, one thing he is gonna let his hands go. And a lot of people were questioning Wilder's chin. He had a better chin than we thought, right, Johnny? Because he took a lot of clean punches and he kept, I thought he kept a good composure. I thought he boxed beautifully on the back foot, kind of letting Chisora come to him. And shout out to Wilder. He got it done in a sloppy fight, but I thought the right man won. Uh, Derek Chisora, honestly, I didn't really watch him too much, but I know he's something of a legend like that in the UK. So, congrats to that man. He retired with all his faculties. Beautiful family. Met him at the middle of the ring. But let's get Wilder. Like, let's feed. Like now, let's make the Wilder versus AJ. Let's make Wilder versus Tyson, not Tyson Fury, I'm sorry, versus AJ or Wilder versus one of our young hungry lions. Najee had Jared Big Baby Anderson. I don't know if you guys saw that on Sunday. And that's the fight that's the first thing that came to my mind. Like why not pass that torch to one of our guys? Like let Jared Big Baby Anderson get a crack at Wilder, or even a Richard Torres, any one of our guys, because that's kind of how it goes in boxing, right? Like we saw a shot Julio Cesar Chavez fight a up and coming Oscar De La Hoya, so it's kind of like a passing of the torch in that sense. So I want to see Wilder pass the torch or finally get that fucking AJ fight. That's just kind of where I'm at with it. Um, and then lastly, I guess I'll touch on the Zuffa card. Yeah, everyone that kind of said Zuffa's gonna take over nah, no, it's just not enough good fighters, man. You know, Zuffa's kind of to me like that card was worse than a pro box card. I'm sorry, respectfully, that card was really. I love boxing on a Sunday, so don't get me wrong, I'm gonna consume it, but that card was really hard to watch.
The
So
whole
yeah,
card or just the main?
well, not the whole card money, but it's just the main event was super underwhelming. The co-main was cool if you like to see a mismatch, but you could just tell that McCrory dude wasn't even on the same level as a Mark McSayo. So
And he got Roach
Zuffa,
knocked out.
the knockout was good. The
No,
knockout, I
saying
know the
that guy got beat by Roach. I'm saying.
the McCrory dude.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nah, because
No for the
yeah, that
title.
is true. You're right, actually. But
I think he picked
it
up a title in that fight, right?
did
Did
he?
Roach beat him
Couldn't hear you.
for you can't hear?
No, I didn't hear when you said that.
Did when Roach beat him, didn't he pick up a strap in that fight? Were they fighting for a strap or an intern strap or something? That was on Pro Box. That was on a Pro Box. That was on Pro Box.
Yeah, man.
I gotta see. Hold on. But go ahead, Alberto. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good, Johnny. I just don't. We gotta pipe down with the Zuffa takeover, just because it's just having guys fight in a little. I don't know if they might be cursed with that little venue, but there's just no energy in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like the fight kind of just they feel kind of stale. Like even watching on the TV, like I don't know. It's just Dana gotta fix that shit, man. Because he's not even at the events. Like I know for the UFC, he'd be sitting like courtside or ringside or whatever. So I don't know. It's just Zuffa feels a little bit off. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I just think the production, something like is not translating. And I know Dana got the machine, so hopefully they can fix that shit up, man. Because we need more players in the sport of boxing. But Andres Cortez, I mean, what can I say? He did his thing, but honestly, I think it was more of the was it Rodriguez or Garcia?
Garcia.
Yeah, it
Everson.
was more of Garcia just not letting his hands go. I think if he would have opened up a little bit more, it would have challenged Cortez to switch his game plan. But he just stuck to his game plan. He boxed beautifully. And he wasn't even throwing that many shots. I think the broadcast said he was averaging like 17 punches around landed, but I mean that seems like a lot when Garcia is just not willing to let his hands go.
Alberto, you
So
remember seeing Everson Garcia against that Japanese dude in the Night of the Samurai card?
I'm sorry, what was that money?
The Night of the Samurai card. Everson Garcia was called 2 weeks before to fight that up and coming Japanese dude. Did you see that fight?
Probably, but I might have forgot about it. Like I kind of forget like these.
Yeah,
There's
it's a
just so
lot.
many fighters to keep track of. Did he do good
Yeah,
money?
he knocked him out. No, he didn't knock him out. Did he knock him out? No, he knocked him down, and I don't think he got back up for the count. So yeah, like he sparked him.
That was the
Hmm.
fight Armando Robbie was supposed to fight, right? Coach's guy, Armando Robbie, son of a legend.
I think so.
Yeah, he was the one that pulled out because of visa issues, if I'm not
Right,
mistaken.
it was something like that. And then
Yeah,
Erickson
yeah,
pulled in,
yeah,
and he
yeah,
he he fucking like he didn't wash him, but it was he definitely sparked him. Like in what was that 8th round? I think it was.
yeah, something like that. Nah,
Like
he opened eyes in that fight, man. Taking that fight on 2 weeks. Yeah, because it wasn't even more than 2 weeks.
yeah, and he looked way better there without preparation than he did for Zuffa, where you know he had a good camp, you know he
Right.
was eating good, you know he had good training because they make sure them dudes is well set up when they walk in that ring. So it just really, like I'm pissed that so many people was like yo, why would you think he was going to do whatever? It's like nobody's calling Andres a bum. It's just that on some real shit, both of those guys are kind of like mediocre level type fighters, and that fight was supposed to distinguish who was what. And in my opinion, it still didn't really tell me who was who because Andres Cortez didn't look that fucking good. He looked good compared to a guy who wasn't fighting really back, to a guy that was making more faces and posturing more than he was throwing punches or trying to put together any sort of a real offense. So it was hard for me, it's hard for me to even give that much credit. It's like, okay, you coasted again, Cortez. You got another one, but realistically, put you in there with a real dog, and it's going to be a problem for him too, because he don't got no power, and I knew he wasn't going to have no power against Erickson, and Erickson cracks. That's why it was so weird to watch him not throw punches. It was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? When his corner started to really get to him, like, yo, bro, you realize you gotta knock this guy out. He still wasn't throwing nothing. He was just posturing, making faces. It was like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Fucking Broadway Joel did like 2 hours on that fucking fight. I wish I could speak Spanish. I'm gonna have to get Stock to tell me what the fuck happened. Because Broadway
Word.
Joel was like, it was more that it was a disappointment in the fact that Erickson didn't do anything than it was that Andres did what he did. It was like, okay, cool. Yeah, you can do that all night long with a guy who's fucking doing nothing. That's the shit that I don't understand. Everybody keeps shitting on Erickson, but I feel for Stock because he's like, yo, my Dominican fighters, bro, what's going on? They don't look, they're not making us look good, and he's right to a degree.
When did Broadway Joel do that talk about that 2 hours? Was it post fight?
Yeah, it
It was
was it
post
was an
fight?
examination of that. Like
Ah,
basically, he was doing an autopsy on that fight. Like, what the fuck is wrong with Erickson Garcia? Like that's
got you.
what it was about. You know what I'm saying? Like I see it in my feed. It's like 2.5 hours. But that's Dominican business. They gonna sit up there and they're gonna look at the body and they're gonna try and figure out, what's the cause of death, because it didn't make sense. Like it really didn't make sense.
Speaking of that show, was Juan De Lo Mio on that show?
Like I said, I didn't watch it because I'm
I think
like,
so. If I'm
because
not
it's Spanish.
mistaken. When was that show?
Like a day or two ago. Like whatever,
Yes.
like right after.
I saw I think I know what you're talking about because he was on live and it came up on my feed. I didn't really watch it, but I jumped on and was like, oh, there he goes. I think that's the
Elo
show.
Mio don't got love for us no more, man. He
Done,
saved him.
he done left us, bro. Damn, bro, he done left us. Malcolm with the $2 said Berto, my guy, but he is a confirmed name whore. Berto, that's because you crapping on Zuffa, bro. You crapping on Zuffa.
Oh,
Oh
is
shit.
that why he said that?
Yeah, it gotta be that. He's jumping on the panel in a second. He gonna elaborate. Leonard Sterling, my guy with the 5-pounder. He said right now Turkey not interested in Wilder. He never got involved with Usyk Wilder. Turkey made Usyk versus Rico. Yeah, we know. Turkey and Netflix wants AJ versus Fury. Yes,
Facts.
I agree. I totally agree. My guy over in the UK spitting fit axe
Come on, Leonard, you gotta
again.
call in, bro. Like give us 2 to 5 minutes, man.
That's what I said, but he said he don't like calling in shows. He did call in TBV not that long ago, but
He
for a real
called in
quick call.
today.
He called in today?
Yeah.
What was he kicking game on, man? I missed it. Again, I was in and out today.
I think it'd be better if he says it.
Okay. Salute. Leonard, you got it. You gotta show us love, man. 3 minutes. That's all we asked for. Around.
Right.
Around. That's it. Malcolm, what would you mean about Alberto being
How
a
you
name
know
whore?
that was me
Because I know you,
with
the
the
zone
zone
spot.
spot?
He called me the zone
Shut
spot.
up.
Salute to the zone, man, for showing a brother love, man.
Yeah,
We
salute,
moving, man.
man.
We making moves, baby.
Hey,
Salute
that's
to the
major,
panel.
Johnny. Salute.
Appreciate you, man.
But yeah, nah. So name whore, right? That's Yeah, I can't believe y'all don't know this term. But that term is basically to anybody that's really just when they watch shit only when it has big names.
I know. I remember
Like
Berto came on the panel one time talking about there's no good fights. There's no
yeah,
big
so
fights this year. There's no Canelo
Listen,
versus Crawford.
I
Where's
DA,
thought
the
Zuffa
Canelo
was
versus
cool, man. I
Crawford?
fuck
And
with
his Diego
Zuffa.
Pacheco voice. I think Zuffa's I mean, they're
Hey,
off to a good start, man.
Ja-
They've been pretty consistent.
Johnny, real quick, my bad, Malcolm. The craziest part is we could tell how washed Canelo is because if you guys see, he's uh he's in college now, so you see how washed up Canelo was. Like this guy is not a boxer, man. He's a part-time student.
Yeah.
damn,
He said,
you
"Fuck."
said Bud
Damn.
punched him in the student enrollment.
Damn.
Lord
What's
have
up?
mercy.
When he gonna announce that September fight, man? We got to see that in Billy Smoke, man. We got to see that
Yeah.
in Billy Smoke.
He need that because he make too much money to get financial aid, so he gonna need that purse.
Oh yeah, nah. There's no financial aid there. Shit, he's probably paying tuitions, bro. He's probably handing out tuitions at that college. What college is it? Nobody know? Shit, with the
I think
money
it
he
said
makes, it better be Harvard.
I think it said University of San Diego, UC San Diego, something like that.
That with that money he makes, it better be Harvard or Duke or one of those heavy hitters. Shit,
It might be a community college. Like it might be.
that's that should be nasty work if it's a community college. Really,
I think it's like it's VMC,
my
Viva
man could give
Mexico
out
Cabrones
scholarships, bro. He could give out
community college.
scholarships.
How you damn, what was that
Unreal.
college, man, with that commercial with that dude? And he's like, no, do it right
DeVry,
now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Everest?
DeVry. I think it's DeVry.
Mm,
Could have sworn it was Everest. I hated that fucking commercial, man.
Everest.
But yeah, like I don't got a lot of time right now. My fault. But I kind of caught some of the boxing. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of out like all fucking weekend. But I was able to catch like the main event. And shout outs to Mike Sayo. He put belt to ass. I'm not gonna lie, that was a complete ass whooping. McCrory just looked like he didn't even belong in the. I'm not gonna even say didn't belong in the ring with him. It just looked like he didn't belong in the ring that night. Like his reaction time was horrible. Like Mixayo had good speed. You know, he had some decent pop. It didn't look like he was hitting crazy hard, but you know, the punches were thudding a bit. But it was just his reaction, man, and then the way he would keep his rear hand to parry. You know, when you keep that in the when you keep that glove in front of you like that, it's easier for you to parry and catch and shoot shots. But he wasn't able to parry and catch and shoot shit. You know, all of Mexayo's right hands was landing. Everything was just landing at will. You know, and personally, I thought they should have stopped the fight like a round earlier because you could just tell where it was going. But yeah, Mike Sayo looked good. I don't know how he does with like the elite names at 135. You know, I was hating on him prior because I never liked the hype because they were trying to build him up as the next Pac-Man. But he did what he had to do. He looked impressive. I can't talk any shit. You know, I look forward to seeing him again. You know, shout outs to him. McCrory, work on that reaction, man, because I think that was the issue, man. He just looked like he couldn't react to anything that was going. Yo, that Cortez fight, man, and Garcia. Oh my gosh, man. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. Yeah, Garcia just looked atrocious. And it's more because he couldn't do jack shit in the inside. He had to hold. Like we talk about holding, he had to hold. And you know, and that's all Cortez really needed to do. He would outwork him there. I just don't think Garcia. I don't know. He just didn't have nothing for him, you know. And I don't think Cortez is all that either. You know, kind of to what Big Money is saying. It's not to diminish him, but I didn't see anything impressive where I'm like, wow, I want to watch this guy again. You know, but he did pull out the victory. People were arguing about the scorecards because I think the two of the judges gave it like 100 to 90. I didn't even give this guy any fucking rounds. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all. Like it was hard for me to give Garcia any rounds. I thought Cortez just did his
Might have got
thing.
one.
Yeah, but to like anybody thinking he got 2 or 3 rounds, you know, put down the Brugal. You know what I'm saying? Y'all bugging the fuck out. That's some bias shit. He didn't. Yeah, he didn't win like no 2 3 rounds.
One.
Bumgarner, Tone. We understand the defense online is elite. It's like Tony Bumgarner versus the world on Twitter. The shit is hilarious. But to be honest, women's boxing don't got names like that. Give us that Caroline Dubois fight, man. She did what the fuck she was supposed to do. She dropped her. Yeah, she didn't get the stoppage, but to be honest, women boxers don't really stop shit. And it's not like Bumgarner's been looking good ever since she fucking popped dirty. You know, yeah, I'm gonna throw that shit in there. I don't give a fuck. But we want to see that fight, you know? And hey, if she's not ready and she didn't do jack shit, what you do, try to take out the young lion before they ready. At least be strategic. You know, you could kind of do that. I used to say the same shit with Tank. When the whole Shakur shit was starting to pop off, I'm thinking, yo, take him out before he gets better. But then it gets too late, you know? But I don't care how good somebody look. You know what I'm saying? Your looks ain't gonna win you no damn fights. You're not gonna get no fan out of me off of that. You know, shout outs to the PEDs. And last but not least, man, with all these fights getting announced, you already know what I'm looking forward to. Ray Ford Savage, man. We about to fuck up Foster, man. I'm excited for that shit. I think they said it was May 30th, if I'm correct, or June 30th.
Correct.
It was one of those two fucking days.
May
Yeah.
30th. May 30th.
Yeah. So even though, you know, Raymond Ford, you don't want to fuck with us over here, you know, just slide through for an interview. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say
Word.
there. And that's my
That was
guy.
nasty work, bro. Talking
Yeah,
about we what do you say?
it was Hector. But nah, he's
But
just
what do you
saying,
say?
I guess. Nah, it was because Hector was saying that he fights to the level of his competition. Somebody clipped it. You know, it went on
What he
Twitter.
said
He
he wouldn't
seen
come
it.
here.
He just
You
shit
don't
it
know
on the
about that
channel, man.
story?
Yeah, he kind of talked about how channels be biased or they give certain takes and how niggas be hitting them up for interviews, which was me. I'm like,
He said
damn.
he don't jump. He said he don't jump on
Yeah,
biased channels. I'm
shit was
like,
crazy,
really?
bro.
So I saw the clip. Alberta, you got a lot of background noise, brother. You got to mute.
But
Yeah. So he said, yeah, it was a clip where me, Hector, I don't know if somebody else was on the panel. It might have been just me and him, and Hector's just giving his honest breakdown of his last performance. You know how he fights down to the level of the competition, and somebody clipped and sent it to him. Malcolm asked him to come on here. He was like, I don't fuck with the bias spots. So I responded. I was like, yo, champ, you know, I'd be more than welcome to be able to explain, you know, that conversation because we don't hate on you here. But he never responded. You know, I was inviting him to come on. So I'm like, whatever. It is what it is. Right, Malcolm?
yeah, I still fuck with Raymond Ford. It's unfortunate. You
Yeah.
know, because I like how he fights, but that's how a lot of fighters are, man.
Yeah,
They see
sensitive.
certain shit, and then sometimes, yeah, sometimes you don't even know what's going on prior. You know what's being said prior. You just see certain clips of certain things, and then you're just gonna go and run with it. And low key, I've realized because I call them the Jersey Boys. You know, with him, you got Shakur, a couple of them. They take shit personal. Like that whole clique takes shit mad personal, and they hold grudges and all that shit. So yeah, but on some boxing shit, I just look forward to those fights, man. I'm really looking forward to that one. I seen a couple other Keyshawn and Albright too. That shit is disgusting. Keyshawn Davis is calling out everybody, and then he want to fight the R&B singer just because you got the fucking no contest because you was smoking weed. I'm not even interested in that. I think Keyshawn does him worse this time than the last fight because he won pretty decisive. It's just he got rocked, I think, in the ninth round because it was like a 10 rounder. But Keyshawn is way more seasoned now. Albright's a tough fighter, but he gonna get packed the fuck up. But yeah, I think that's all I really got. Shout outs to the hangout spot. Shout outs to you, Big Money. Shout outs to H Town who about to come on with some classic hate. And shout outs to Demo, man. Carbon copy. I thought I heard myself speaking. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I was listening. I'm like, oh shit, this nigga sound like me. You know,
Very
I guess
charismatic
me.
dude, man. Kind of like you. Very charismatic.
Yeah, I've realized me, him, and fucking Tio all sound the same. Like everybody
Yeah.
keeps saying that shit. Yeah, I've heard that shit plenty of times, and then I just kind of
Really?
accepted it. Yeah, they used to
He
fucking
look a
troll me
little
on.
like Shakur to me in the face.
Yeah, that nigga look like Osuna, bro. I seen him and I was like, oh shit, he look like Osuna. And he sound like me, but
A
nah,
little
I'm gonna
bit.
keep
I
tuning
can
in,
see
man. I'm
that.
gonna keep tuning in. Shout outs to y'all. I'll try to catch y'all everything earlier in the replay. Salute.
Salute, man. Always great having Malcolm on, who sounded just like Demo. Smash the like button, y'all. We still need 12 more likes to get to 100. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. H-Town, what is poppin'?
What up? What up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, you sound crispy clean, bro.
H-Town,
Oh.
baby. Hey, shout out to Canelo, man. I heard he's in the HBCU. He's rushing Omega Phi Omega. Hey, man, it is what it is. You know.
Your boy, bro. That's your boy. That's your boy. Did I download that clip?
He got to
Yeah.
get back to the
I love
people.
you
Hey,
more than
bro.
life, Canelito.
Hey, but I was surprised y'all talking boxing. We ain't talking about peptides and shit over here.
I just had a peptide egg and cheese, so I'm straight.
I don't even know. No, bro, we talking boxing, baby. Bad fights got announced.
Oh,
We had fights this weekend, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna just let you put your apron on and cook.
I just gotta say, if I gotta hear one more time how much better looking a man is gonna be than me, and I'm gonna be jealous of him when I see him. If I gotta hear that one more time, I'll be like, God damn, when are we turning into catty girls over here? Bitch, you know I'm fine. What the fuck?
Salute, man.
Anyways, hey, bro, but shout out to the two drunk uncles that were out there, swinging it out at the barbecue. They did their things. We probably finally gonna get that AJ Wilder fight we've been waiting for about
Were you
15
not? Were
years.
you not entertained? Were you not entertained?
Man, bro, that looked like if me and Out at the Bay were boxing. You know, we just
You know what was entertaining? Well, when that fight was going on, we were driving to where we were going, so I clipped on Two Tone real quick. Man, his reaction while that shit was going on was hilarious, bro. What the fuck? You know how Two Tone he called his fights, man. Oh, that shit was hilarious, man. I kept that shit off for like 3 rounds. Just just him talking and calling the fights. But go ahead, man.
man, Tuto's my guy, dog. But the glazing of Alicia has to stop.
That's
It
his
has
that's
to
his boo, bro. That's
stop,
his boo
bro.
thing. That's his boo thing.
It's, my boy is acting like that dude in middle school that's in love with the cheerleader, and he got the sign up talking about, Alicia from Homecoming Queen. That she don't even know you. Yeah, she does. She told me hi in art class. You know, my boy's tripping. But hey, dude, she looks like a goddamn clown, bro. How you rooted on another girl to lose, and then this fight's not even close, dude. Caroline pretty much schooled her, and they're talking about life to death, and oh, it was a close fight. Like, bro, just say you're scared of fighting her. Just say you don't want to fight her. You're trying to get the easy fights. You're trying to make money. You ain't trying to lose. Now that you're off the PEDs, maybe you need to get on the peptides so you get that confidence again. You know, I mean, it gives confidence, dog. Peptides give that confidence. At least you might need to
Peptide's
get in the
supposed to
ring with
make.
Caroline.
Yeah.
'Cause it's ridiculous. And then Clarissa looking like a whole donkey out there too, bro. Clarissa, what are you doing, man? You don't want to fight Alicia? Okay, don't talk about her, bro. Like, if not, drop them 30 fucking pounds. Because we know you could drop them 30 pounds if you wanted to. It used to be only what, like 16 before she gained the other 14, you know?
Something like
And
that.
she could have done it then. They could have met up and fought then. And then you know what? I gotta give props to Jake. They're gonna feed that girl, you know, nothing but easy fights so she can shine. She should look good this weekend. If she don't, oh Lord have mercy.
You
It's gonna
saw
be a
you saw when Najee from Cigar Talk put something out on Twitter about Tone.
What'd he
oh
He
say?
said
yeah.
he said, nah, Two Tone the superstar been talking crazy about Sweet Caroline. We better see a knockout this weekend by Bumgarner. How crazy y'all talking? We watching Tone with the eye emoji and the
Oh
telescope emoji.
oh
Damn.
my my boy Tone has definitely showed his size of the war, and he's gonna come with all the heat. If she don't stop that girl, bro, all the PED talks are gonna be going like crazy. They'll be, oh, she
I
can't
just
stop
don't
nobody
understand
now.
it though. Like again, the fight. There's a lot of fighters that do that. There's one certain fighter that they just get annoyed when people keep asking them about or if that fight is calling them out. Like, I just don't understand it. Like, if she's so easy to beat, then just fight her and beat her, right?
That's
Like,
the
shut
thing.
her
You
up.
that's I don't understand when they're like, "Oh, she's food, she's food." Well, motherfucker, eat,
Well, go
fucking,
eat. That's what I'm trying to
yeah.
tell you. Like, I mean, come on, just yeah, man. Like, you got that fight is obviously creating a lot of buzz. For the fight fans that are fans of the women fighters. I think it's a good fight. There's obviously some animosity between the two, some back and forth. So if I'm Alicia, I'm like, you know what? Bring this chick over here, man. We'll fight on my terms, but I'm a fighter and I'm gonna shut her up. Like, it's almost like, nah, you ain't I ain't fighting you until you prove yourself. And I'm like, listen, it is what it is. I'm not knocking Alicia. I like Alicia. I'm just saying, like, I want to see that scrap personally. You know what I mean? And
Hey, dude,
it's
and Johnny,
interesting that happened. That's a little disappointing to me, but I think we'll have to see it eventually, though.
and as far as women in sports go, the majority of them, except for those few, like the Williams sisters, they get old quick. So Alicia's playing with father time. She ain't a young buck anymore either. If she waits another year or two, Caroline gonna beat her ass, and she
They
ain't gonna have no, because that hill's coming.
yeah, but they got
That.
they gotta wait.
Go ahead, money.
No, they gotta wait. It's not big enough to put it on to go to Netflix with, because
Oh, so
that's
you agree? You agree with the you know what? Now ain't the time. Do your thing.
the you got to keep in mind. This MVP is trying to make as much money as possible. This it has the potential of being a huge fight. This could be on the level of if we saw Shadeja and Clarissa just at a lower weight, because those two bring that kind of they can bring that kind of attention. Caroline just got unified. Alicia has been in the sport and has been undisputed. They want this shit to get big enough where they can put it in front of Netflix and say, here's the main event, and we don't need to have, Jake Paul getting punched on by Anthony Joshua or Mike Tyson again in order to sell it. They want it to be that big, so they're gonna wait because they're
So,
not ready. They just signed those girls. They're not ready to cash them in yet.
so then, if that's the case, I don't believe Shadeja and Clarissa is the fight. I think they're trying to build that up like Katie and Amanda,
And you see what happened to
right?
Amanda?
I
She got
mean, look
old
what
quick.
they did. They sold out the big room twice, and they made how many $1 million they made? Each. That's what you're talking about? Something like that?
I think if they, I can't imagine that they sign them girls and then they gonna say, all right, now fight. You know what I'm saying? Like the next fights, two fights in, one fight in, they both get one fight under the belt, then they throwing them in there. I just don't see them. I don't see that being the plan to cash out that fast.
Hmm.
Maybe, and,
Okay.
and I'm not trying to say that it's going to be fucking, EJ and fucking Bud either, right? I'm not saying it's going to be Floyd and fucking Pacquiao one.
EJ and Bud, I think Amanda and Katie did better than them on their first fight.
You see the comments?
Yeah, I'm not playing defense. I'm not.
You see,
I'm listen. I already know that my place with Alicia. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the friend zone like a motherfucker. So
you team Baumgartner?
no, I'm just saying. I know that it ain't
I
no.
rock with Baumgartner. I'm team Baumgartner.
Listen, I know
I
I ain't
don't
got
know.
with
I'm
Bum.
Team Caroline, bro.
So
She getting packed up.
that's my point. I'm not trying to save her. I want to see the fight, but I'm thinking realistically. Is Nikisa, is Jake ready to cash in either one of those girls right away? No, I don't think so. I think that they're trying maybe next year.
I
Hmm.
just I don't see Alicia get any better, and that hill's coming for her. And she waits a year or two, she's gonna be a sacrificial lamb for Caroline to be a superstar. Like it, it's it's just she's at the end of the road, dude. She's not at her athletic prime anymore.
But you said yourself that they gonna feed her cherries.
Yeah, they're gonna give her cherries but we'll see. But she's got to stop them cherries in order for the well. Let me take that back because people want to smash. They don't even care if she stops anybody. You know.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm
Yo,
saying.
So
Like,
let
I
me
don't
just
think
respect her.
she don't need to be going life and death this weekend. I'll tell you that much.
exactly. But if she gets stoppages, then of course that clout will get bigger. So she's got to stop the cherries.
Alicia dope, man. She's did you see how cut did you see all that definition and the muscles in that crash out that she did on Caroline? I'm like, oh shit.
Man, she's a whole clown, bro.
Come on,
You
man.
know,
Why you hating, bro? Just because your
man,
name is H-Town don't mean you gotta hate all the time.
bro, Alicia's a clown, bro. I'd
Hell
rather.
no. I rock with Alicia, man. But I just again, I would prefer fuck that. I would prefer they get that shit popping now. Ain't nothing better than present. You never know what can happen down the road, like Malcolm said. God forbid one of them lose. We'll never fucking see that shit. And if we
What
do, it'll be
Alicia needs to
fucking
do is
5
she needs to
years
be
from now. It's
says they're gonna
momentum now.
pay.
They're both undefeated. They both fucking hate each other. They're both on the same fucking promotion banner. Fuck it. Make it happen now. That's just me. So I disagree with money, but I totally get what he's saying, and more than likely he is right. That's probably what is happening. But I'm
Well,
going against the
Johnny,
grain. Fuck that.
the 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 fastest way to do it is to feed Caroline Katie Taylor, and then feed Amanda Serrano to Bumgarner. You know, and then have them fight in the beginning of next year.
I don't think
You
that'll
know,
ever happen, man. They were sitting courtside at the Knicks game, bro. That beef is over. I don't know if they ever had a beef, but there was one time where Alicia was calling for that smoke. Big time. She ain't calling for that smoke no more. They under the same banner, bro. She making bank, bro. They best friends. They sitting courtside at the Knicks game. That
So now
Amanda
got a
Alicia
fight
fight
coming
will
up.
never happen. Unless they purposely do that because they want
that's what I'm
Alicia
saying.
to
That's the only way you're gonna build a
take
super
the
fight
torch,
between both of them. If you
take
get
the torch.
Caroline, yeah,
But I'm
you
telling
get
you, they're not
Caroline
gonna
to
want
beat the shit out of Katie.
they're not
You
gonna
know,
want Amanda to pass the torch. They're gonna want Amanda to retire on top. You know, this may be her last fight. I don't know. She hasn't said that, but my gut feeling is maybe this is her last performance, and boom, then she gets back. She gets to sit back, cash check,
That with that German
and do what
girl,
they
right?
they signed her to a lifetime deal in Most Valuable Promotions. She's gonna be in
She's their
charge of
AJ.
yeah, she's gonna she's gonna be in charge of cultivating women
the Bernard
boxing.
Hopkins over there.
Yeah, pretty much. She's gonna be a partner in MVP, bro. She's set for life, bro. Like she don't even have to fight no more. So she's fighting this German chick. I think didn't that fight just get announced the last 48 hours as well, if I'm not mistaken?
I don't
Yeah,
know. I on my Instagram.
Yeah, I think it's the thing at the end of May as well. Something around. I mean,
They
there's
got
hella
on
fights that got announced the last fucking
I
48
think it was
hours.
May 10th. I think it was May 10th.
May 10th, right? Yeah, it's right around
Yeah,
the corner.
that's el Día de las Madres.
I mean, I don't know if this is the last
Eh,
fight. I'm just saying, if it were me, win this fight, go out on top, and then do what you need to do on the back end of business and Most Valuable Promotions. Or maybe she wants to retire her last fight to be in Puerto Rico. I don't know, but I doubt they put her in there with Alicia, bro. That's just me. I doubt it.
hey, you know it's funny, man.
You wouldn't mind seeing it
Man, if
though.
I'm happy this fight ain't happening. The Boots and Xander fight ain't happening in Puerto Rico, man. I'm happy about that, bro. Because he gonna have to fight them Puerto Rican judges and all that, and nah, bro.
Hold on, you coming through? You coming to New York?
Nah,
He
man,
ain't
she ain't
pulling
doing
up.
that,
He
bro.
doesn't even turn his camera on. This dude,
Bro,
he don't even turn. You can't
man,
you can't expect a dude to
bro,
pull up in New York City for a fight party with the guys, and he don't even put his fucking camera on. We won't even know who he is.
guys, I got a 5-year-old, bro. I'm not gonna just go drop him off somewhere for the weekend, bro.
Well, what you know what? You know what?
Like, I don't know what
maybe
kind of
we
parent. I don't know, bro. Maybe I was raised different because my mom never just dropped us off somewhere and left. You know,
Yeah,
you know what?
especially
Maybe
across
we
the
will
country.
recognize
That's
him.
different.
If he's sleeping, we'll recognize
yeah,
him.
yeah, yeah.
If he's sleeping, we'll recognize him. Or if he got his Puerto Rican hat on and his Puerto Rican shirt on, we'll recognize him.
That's just hilarious.
Yeah, he got a young buck, man. He can't make it in New York City, man. I'm gonna try though, but I got to get a credential, man. I got to work. It
Yeah,
gotta be for work, man.
That would be
It got to
sweet.
be for work because that's gonna be some good work if I could get that. But we working. We gonna try. We gonna try to get up in there. Money. If I go out
Man,
there, you got to pull up though.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
That shit is a must, man. You got to pull up. Hold on, my man. Always keeping us posted here. Hold on. Where is this? Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder said not May 10th. Serrano versus Hansen May 30th. I knew it was May.
Mm.
I think I said the end of May, middle to end of May. Yeah, in El Paso, man. So that is Serrano's next fight. That got announced, I believe, the last 48 hours. Don't know what the undercard is looking like, but I'm just interested to see if this is the last time we see Amanda Serrano in the in the ring. I'm sorry.
well, that's gonna be a pro Hispanic crowd right there, G El Paso, man. That's just Mexico, basically.
Is it?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Hey, you got some fine women out there too, bro. And then all of them are down because almost all the guys leave town to go work, so they're lonely. You know,
How far are you from El Paso?
14 hours,
Oh, damn. That's a hike,
Texas,
bro.
baby,
Well, Texas is
Texas.
the biggest
You may as
state
well be in
in the
Russia.
U.S. or is it L.A.? I mean, L.A. You hear me? Is it California?
No, no, it's
It's,
Alaska, really, but
is it?
Damn.
yeah, Alaska goes all the way to Russia, bro.
Yeah, I was about to
Damn.
say that sounds like Russia. That's far. Fuck.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy, bro. But Texas is
Hey,
definitely
man,
top three.
I love El
Top.
Paso too.
Are
Hey,
you in Houston?
yeah, man, I'm by downtown.
Wow. Are you a Rockets fan?
Hell yeah,
Salute. Salute. I like KD. I'll always like KD, man.
that's my little bird's favorite goddamn ball player.
Mm.
Man, I was spoiled when he was in Brooklyn those couple of years, man. I thought for sure, I'm like, these dudes definitely bringing a championship to Brooklyn. That shit.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Only the Nets, bro. I'm telling you, never ever root for teams that end with the letters ETS. They all garbage.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
The Mets, the Jets, the Nets. Oh, God. Lord have mercy. I'm a Jet fan, too. That shit is crazy. You a Jet fan, Big Money?
I mean, I don't like to speak on that, but
I
yeah,
was about to say, if you don't want to admit it, that's perfectly fine. I don't even know why I'm admitting it on live YouTube. I said last year, I'm not even associating myself with this bullshit fucking team no more, but
yeah.
it is what it is, man. It is
You
what
know
it
what? I
is.
feel the same way about the Texans, bro, because they've been managed poorly for the majority of the franchise.
Well, I mean, things started to change once you guys drafted former Buckeye, CJ Stroud. He had a phenomenal first year, but
Shit, he shit the bed this year or
he
last
shit the
season.
bed. He shit the bed last year, but he had a phenomenal first year. I think he only had like 5 picks, bro, for a rookie,
Bro,
which is crazy.
I
That was
invested in a bunch of CJ Stroud rookie cards. I got graded to mint 10, and last year I almost threw all them hoes away. I was like, man, you know what? These are worth about $1 now.
so
Damn.
you're a Texans fan. You're
Rockets, Astros,
Rockets. You're a Rocket Astros too. That's what I was gonna say. Astros is what I was
yeah.
thinking about. You were
Uh,
Astros. Them dudes cheated the Yankees, bro. Them dudes cheated,
man,
bro.
bro, you know what's funny, dude? This is the bullshit
Motherfuckers
that I got to
cheated. They
deal
had
with.
fucking buzzards and shit
No.
taped onto their
This is the
chest, bro.
bullshit.
Altuve, fucking Carlos Correa, who I liked at the time,
Money,
Bregman.
Yeah,
money.
Them
This is
dudes
how
all
much
fucking
people hate
cheated, bro.
Houston. That in the
All
beginning of
cheated,
that
bro.
season, Boston, New York, and LA got caught stealing signs with the Apple Watches. So them fuckers were
Yeah,
cheating,
that's different,
but they
bro.
got caught. They got caught. But
Sign
because we didn't
stealing has
get
been
caught,
around baseball
hey,
forever,
bro,
bro. Sign
hey,
stealing has
people,
been around baseball forever,
exactly.
bro.
And that's all we were doing, stealing signs.
Oh,
And
no,
that
you
shit's been
wasn't,
going
bro.
on
Fuckers
forever in
had
baseball.
buzzards. They had buzzards
Man,
taped to
it's
their
still
fucking
stealing signs, bro. Man,
while a
hey,
dude in the back
hey,
was
bro,
was telling them
stealing
what
is
pitches to cover.
stealing,
That's
bro.
next level
And,
cheating, bro.
and then,
That's
how the
like
fuck were we beating
elderly,
your ass?
bro.
Hey, how were we beating your ass in New York too? Then
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
That's like
Yeah,
next
we've been
level,
the
bro.
Yankees' daddy for 15 years now.
Whatever. Whatever.
Now
That's like
I'll
next
send you
level
the
shit,
child
bro. It's
support.
different tiers in cheating, bro. Different tiers, bro. They
Nah,
like
bro.
next level cheaters, bro.
Nah.
You know what time it
Y'all
is.
just mad, baby. Space
I'll
City,
never
baby.
forget when this dude hit
Do
that
what
game
it
winning
do.
home run. They were trying to rip off his shirt. He was fighting dudes. Hell no, I ain't taking my shirt off.
Nah,
Why?
bro.
Because it was a fucking buzzard taped on his
No,
fucking chest.
cause he's a
Who the fuck
decent
does that? They
man
were
and he
banging
has a
garbage
wife.
cans. They were doing all
That's
kind of
why.
crazy shit. They were banging garbage cans over there.
Nah, man.
Boom,
Dude, what
boom,
you
boom,
talking about?
boom.
The Yankees were all
Fastball.
on steroids in the 90s and early 2000s, Johnny.
Everybody was
All
on
of them.
fucking steroids. Cut the
Nah,
fucking
man.
cap, bro.
The whole team was on
Get the
steroids. The
fuck out of
pitchers,
here,
the
bro.
catchers, the water boy. Everybody was on roids in that motherfucker.
Man, you crazy.
That's what I love about Yankee fans. They try to act holier than now when them motherfuckers been cheating the system for the last fucking 5 decades.
Hey, listen, man. If paying top dollar for all the free agents out there is cheating, then
Bro,
we cheated. But the Dodgers are doing that shit now. The Yankees ain't doing that shit no more.
man, they ain't got no more fans. Y'all guys over in New York, y'all ain't loyal.
You
You
bugging.
know,
You bugging, man.
y'all,
Leonard Sterling with the two-pounder. It's on the Han versus home rematch card. Han from El Paso. Okay. All right. So there you go. There's another fight on that card. Salute to my guy in the UK holding us down with the boxing knowledge.
Yeah, I posted that on Instagram. You go on my stories, you see that it's the whole card. He's right.
Somebody said good boxing talk. We ain't talking boxing. Eighth time I want to talk about the cheaters from Houston, bro.
man, baseball, baby. Hey, you know what, man? This season already started good too, bro. We doing the damn thing.
Johnny hating the
We
Dodgers, but why they back to back like a Drake song? I ain't hating on them. I'm just
the
saying there's a
Dodgers.
different set of rules today in baseball. They shouldn't even have a salary cap if they're gonna allow these fucking dudes to get signed for billions of dollars, but yet they want to fucking defer that so they could continue to sign the top players from Japan. That shit is whack as fuck, man. Why have a salary cap then? Baseball has gone to shit, bro. They're challenging balls and strikes now, bro. Isn't that crazy? What happened to the game that I grew up loving in the 80s? That shit,
Every
terrible.
I'm
Fucking
telling you, man. I was watching Salvador Sanchez versus Wilfredo Gomez, bro. Shit, that was a fucking fight, bro.
I saw you post that in the Discord. Yo,
Man, bro.
I stopped doing throwback, my little segment of Throwback Tuesdays because nobody fucking gave a shit.
Man, bro, that
Like,
fucking
I
fight,
don't
man. I
understand it.
wish go back and watch that fight, guys. Man, that's a fucking fight.
If you're
Because
not talking about, go ahead. I'm sorry. He's
at
right.
the time, Wilfredo Gomez was on a tear, bro. He had beat like three Mexicans in a row, according to he had beat goddamn what's his name, Serreta, uh, right before he fucking fought Salvador Sanchez, and there's some shady shit happening over there in Puerto Rico, motherfucker. Wilfredo hit him with a clean ass punch after the bell and knocked him down. Here he had knocked him down once, and I think it was in the second or third round. But right when the fucking bell rings, he catches him again. Right after the bell, clean nasty ass shot. I mean power shot. Knocks him down again. Proceeds to whoop his ass for the rest of the fight because he never recovered from that hit. Couple more illegal shots, after the bell. No points deduction, no nothing. They're in Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico fans going crazy. Of course, Mexicans mad in the motherfucker. My dude's getting whooped. And then they call the king, Salvador Sanchez. And he proceeds to whoop the shit out of Wilfredo Gomez. I'm talking about he beat him like a stepchild. I mean, you look at the post fight pictures, Sanchez looked like he's ready to go to the club, and Wilfredo looked like that Martin meme, bro. It was a sad day in Puerto Rico that day, but bro, I'm telling you, dog, one of the greatest days in Mexican boxing history. If y'all never watched it, go watch it. Hell of a fucking fight. Hell of a fucking fight. Two warriors, two killers, two real killers too. Because these motherfuckers were putting people away. It wasn't this bullshit about, oh, you think he's got punching power, you think he's dangerous. No, you talk about two dangerous men, dangerous motherfuckers in there, not ducking each other, not let me see what my purse bid is, oh, guarantee me 10 million. You know, oh, I'm a real champion, man. Put these sorry motherfuckers back over there with these guys, and they'll get murdered. Put Ryan, put Devin, put fucking Tio, put all these motherfuckers back there with these old guys. They'll get fucking murdered, man. There ain't no question about it. I don't care what people say. Malcolm, I ain't never see them fight, or Ryan from the Six and Nestor Gibbs. That ain't my era. Well, you know what? That era is just fucking better. It's just fucking better, Johnny. It is what it is. You know, money. You may disagree, agree. I don't know what you're gonna do, but goddamn, those guys were real killers. 15
Um,
rounds.
I'm agreeing with you. I mean, I think if I'm not mistaken, people thought it was gonna be they thought it was gonna be the end of the road for him with when he got in there with Wilfredo. They thought Wilfredo was gonna do it to
Yeah,
him.
they were gonna kill Sanchez. Yeah, and then
Everybody thought because he was such a monster. Wilfredo Gomez was such a fucking monster. People thought they was like, oh,
murderous puncher, bro.
and they was like, oh
Murderous.
yeah, and he made
That's
it look
that's
easy.
Puerto Rican fighter, man. In my opinion, number one.
And,
Now
and
people
that's
want
a Johnny.
to
That's why I love that fight so much, because all the shit Puerto Rico could talk, I don't care. My number one beat your number one all time. You know, I could. With all the other ones, don't even count.
for sure, man. Nah, that was a great fight, and you nailed it, bro. Two legendary fighters. But yo, people don't want to talk about that. It's crazy. Like if we would have did a show topic on some of the best fights that we've seen in the 80s and we talk about that, we lose viewers. People want to
Oh
talk about the
yeah,
shit
man.
that's going on today, man. They want to talk about the gossip. They want to hear about the gossip. They want to hear crash outs. Like I thought Throwback Tuesdays would get some traction. And nobody
Well, I mean, that's
cared.
just for us old heads, man. Because I
It's
go
all
back
right.
and watch
We just try it.
fights from the '80s all the time, Johnny. I
Yeah,
love the
So do
'80s
I.
fights.
So do I, man. So do I. And I could talk about them all day. But
mm,
again, talking about them and obviously being a host of a podcast that I want to succeed in 2026 are two different things. You know what I'm saying? I gotta please my audience as well. But man, I could talk about old school boxing forever. Forever.
you got to temper the old school boxing talk because it will the viewership will start going.
The last
Oh,
time
money.
the last segment, and I only do like 5, 6, 7 minutes where I talk about, I just wanted to feel like it gets some traction. Every Tuesday we show homage, man. We pay respects to some of the best and historic fights that we've seen in this rich tradition of boxing that we love. The last time I did it, which was it last week?
Last week.
I saw not one comment in the chat say that was a good one, or I was there, or I remember that, or I disagree with that. Nothing,
Yeah,
not
they
a
don't
peep,
care.
And then
not a peep.
Johnny, bro,
I
you
was
go watch it. Just go watch it. Some of Sugar Ray's old fights, bro.
we
The
urge you.
accuracy, and the devastation. Dude, for someone that wasn't known to be like a puncher, this motherfucker was cracking, bro. And Sugar Ray was cracking, bro. He was. I mean, you could see when he's hitting
One of my
motherfuckers.
favorites.
Motherfuckers are not liking it. You
One
know.
of my favorites ever, man. Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler. That's
Oh
why I
man,
love
bro.
that
It just
fight.
and the
Tommy
combinations, bro. The combinations are
Benitez.
the video game combinations, bro. Where you're just like, how the fuck is he landing all this accurately? Fucking, he's catching that guy's head off the rebound. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. I mean,
It's just
Duran, Benitez, Camacho,
yeah,
uh,
all
even
those man. Or
Chavez
just
in his
oh yeah, go
prime.
watch Chavez and do some of that body work where you just see he's hitting
McCallum.
people in the ribs, and you're just
Uh,
like, ooh,
You want to see body work, Mark McCallum, James Toney. You know, I mean, Roy Jones when he first came out. I remember when he beat James Toney in that
you
fight.
know what they say? They say that Floyd mastered the shoulder roll. In my eyes, James Tony, nobody did it better than James Tony. Tony was
James
he
Toney
in that
was a
shoulder roll
beast,
was
man.
it was
He
deadly too, and he was coming back with shit to hurt you. You know what I mean?
heavy artillery coming back,
Uh,
countering off that shoulder, man. For real, man. That's what I'm saying. I was thinking, you know what, we got to start doing this because we got a lot of young viewers, and I wouldn't say young, but you know what I mean. And they need to go back and watch these. Like, we want to urge you to be able to go back and watch and enjoy. Like I said, this rich tradition of boxing, bro. Like they say, like baseball has this rich tradition, and it does. But boxing is up there too, man. Boxing is up there too. I don't think there's anybody in this world that don't know who the fuck Muhammad Ali was.
I think
Yeah,
it
yeah.
more of a time and place type of thing. Like, sure, this is when you have the opportunity to try and share these great moments and memories when it comes to boxing. But because of where we are in the forum that we're in, this is fast paced. People
Yeah.
want current, they want immediacy. And when you start talking about fights from back then, it slows everything down. I think if anything, is on this format, it's probably best just to give people and like, listen, this is the fight, this is what happens,
Right.
and check it out, as opposed to trying to get them to be interested by having trying to engage them in a conversation about it, because they won't care about the conversation, and they'll care even less about going back to watch the fight. Whereas if you just give it as maybe as a recommendation, they might go, oh, words, look at that, okay, let me look that up. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the age we're in, where you pass that you give somebody information and they'll utilize it quickly, or there. But if you try and sit there and teach them about the thing, they're not going to want to listen, because they're used to going to look it up. They're used to taking their time and going, oh, I want to just see what it is myself. So if if you hand them the baton, they'll run with it. But if you sit there and try and teach them, how it all works and what the purpose of the baton is, then they're like, because they want to get moving. So I think that's probably better.
It'd be different if they could if we could cast the fight to literally like, let me present this fight to y'all guys. The younger audience. Let's watch this together. Cause man, I'm telling you, man, don't even tell them who's gonna win too. Cause a lot of these young guys, they're not even gonna look it up. Just let them watch the fight, and bro, these fights are just captivating, bro. To this day, man. There's very few fights, modern fights, I could go back and watch. You know, and just sit there and watch it, bro. But
Well,
the fights from the '80s and the '90s, and
That's what I
and
used to do. It's YouTube.
man, bro, just
What am I in
yeah,
the mood for today? What am I in the mood for today? You know what? I think I want to watch Salvador Sanchez against Wilfredo Gomez. Boom. On a Friday night. Shit, I'd
yeah,
be in heaven, man. When I
yeah,
wasn't
man.
doing the show, where I could actually stay home and chill and watch boxing on a Friday night. I can't do that now. I got to show wifey some love because I'm doing all these lives. But I love it, man. I love it. But Big Money, that's great feedback. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do going forward. Obviously, I want to be able to make sure that people continue to jump on and I don't lose viewers, man. And we just keep the boxing topics, to what's going on currently.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
just
but floating on to modern times, at least I'm happy to see these young guys. They're trying to take a little cue from the old guys, and
for
they're fighting
sure.
each other young. You got Oshaki and Ford, man, and everybody seems to and Abdullah Mason and what's the other young man? What's his name? God damn it! I'm going money right now. God, I can't remember his goddamn last name.
That
Like,
was money, yeah.
uh, yeah,
memories.
yeah,
Memory.
That's what happens.
I got so much
yeah,
going
man.
on with day job, all this stuff that my memory is shot too. How many times I'll be like, who was that guy again that he fought? I'm sorry, man.
Yeah,
I'm
like right
human,
now
man. At the end of the day.
I'm kind of messed up because I got to stay up late but go to sleep 'cause I got to get up early. I got to go get a badge because I'm gonna start night shift.
Mm.
You know,
So what does
so
that
I got to
mean? You
get up
going to
early.
listening or calling in? Because you got to
Yeah,
work, or
yeah.
you going to do a trees with HR on
Now
your
I'll be
ass?
pulling the trees. I'll be pulling the trees.
And
You
Trini,
know.
Trini needs to call in
Yeah,
too with HR on their ass like a diaper rash.
yeah. So last couple of nights I've been trying to stay up a little later, but I still got to get up early, get my boy ready and everything for school and everything, and so yeah. But
Well,
Well, we appreciate you having on. Look, this is H Town. This is what H Town's gonna look like in about another 15 minutes. He done. He done.
Dunzo.
He done, son. Yeah, we'll do it all over again tonight. Cause what we at? What we at? Damn, we did 4 hours and 20 minutes almost. Over 120 20 some odd votes. Right now, Oshaki and Ray, man, is in the lead, 50% almost, 49%, man. And I don't
You know the
disagree,
thing
man.
about that.
I love that fight.
The thing about that fight, bro. If Ford beats Oshaki, Shakur is gonna be talking shit. Like he just beat him. You know, it's gonna.
Very true.
He gonna pull a
We're gonna
Keyshawn.
see. We're gonna see so many fucking tweets. You know,
Yeah, you know what? I don't disagree with that.
and
I
this,
think
you
that's
know,
his, that's his man's. That's his man's in them.
and Malcolm is not very fond of this Keyshawn and Albright fight, but hey, I am, bro. Albright's a
I
dog,
am too. I am too.
and
I said that
this
earlier.
is a
They are.
danger. It's a dangerous fight, bro. I don't care what nobody says. This is a dangerous fight because Keyshawn's gotten better, but Albright's gotten better too, bro. You can't just sleep on him and act like he hasn't gotten better. You know,
And he
I
got
mean,
a chip on his shoulder.
do you guys
yeah,
think
and
that
he,
people are crapping on this fight because of everybody that has been the name wise that have been attached to Keyshawn because he's been calling people out and they're like, this is the fight that you settled for and you wanted this fight, this fight, this fight. It's got to
yeah. I
be
mean,
more than
that's like you've been saying you're gonna race a Lamborghini and a Ferrari and everything else and a Porsche, and then you end up racing, a Mustang. It's still going fast, but they're like, hey, what about the Ferrari?
Yeah, but we know a lot of it had to do with him promoting his older brother and his little brother's card. That shout out to Vega because he actually shed the light on it. It's like I think I heard that before that it got canceled, but he confirmed that it did. So because they're gonna put them all together on a card with under that with the Nahir Albright fight. Again, I'm pissed because unless they tell me that they are getting rid of the opponents that Keon and Kelvin had, and they're going to replace them with Albright's brothers, I'm going to be a little less interested. I want to see all three of them. I want to see the brothers versus. I want to see the Davis brothers, DB3, versus the Albright brothers. Even though the youngest brother, Isaiah, on Albright's side is not, he doesn't have the same last name. Doesn't matter. I want to see the brothers. I want that. I think would draw so much more interest into that card as opposed
Might
to
as well
just
get their
being
mamas in there too, bro.
there. But that's the whole point. Like you
hey,
bullshitting. They're all six brothers fight, and they can be matched up because they're in the same divisions where they can be matched up with each other. It would garner more attention because now it's like, oh shit, it's a family feud.
Hey, that's what you call the card of the Family Feud.
Hell, they could call it the family
maybe,
feud. Fuck it.
maybe. And if Albright was able to pull that out, I'm talking about Nahir. If what type of R&B song would he sing at the end in the post fight interview in the ring?
Um, oh, my boy Tom will be going crazy.
Old McDonald had a
Uh,
farm.
Nah, he
Niggas,
gonna do some ill shit, bro. We talking about Mr. R&B, man. Woo in the
that's
building.
pretty boy Woo.
Pretty boy Woo, man.
Telling you,
What did Tone
Keon
call him? What does
C4.
Tone call him?
What?
He
Pretty
calls
boy
himself.
Woo.
I think he calls himself Pretty Boy Woo. I think I could have sworn Tone called him something else. Fuck, maybe I'm mistaken. But
Nah, we need Keyshawn and Wu. We need Kelvin and Isaiah, and we need Keon and C4. That's the top of the card, and then you fill in the rest with some random Philly dudes and some random dudes from Virginia or whoever the hell that they know, and you make that card. It'll be easy to make. The biggest number that you got to pay out is going to be Keyshawn because nobody else is going to cost that much money. It's an
No,
easy
hey,
card.
whoa. Money. What's homeboy the Russian kid or something that's out there in Philly? God damn it. Who's
Russian.
out there in Philly training with boots? Uh,
You talking about Josh Kelly? No, not Josh Kelly.
no. Uh,
Damn, he's British.
God damn it.
He's
Yeah, it's
British. Padley. No, not Padley.
Padley.
Is
No,
it?
not Josh Padley. No, no,
No.
no, no, no. It's
Damn it. And the thing is, it's a name that we all know, and as soon as somebody says it, it's gonna be like, yep, there you go. Uh,
yeah. Fucking uh,
Catterall,
yes, Jack Catterall.
yeah,
Trenny
yeah.
from the
Cattle.
BX. I was training from the
Fuck it.
BX. You know this chat be all over it, bro.
Yeah,
This is the
Yeah.
best
yeah,
motherfucking
he could
boxing
be on
chat
that
out
undercard.
there.
He could be on that undercard, even though I think he got something coming.
Salute
Oh,
to
I
Trini,
think
man.
he's got a vacant title. I think he's gonna fight for.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got something coming, so he wouldn't make it because that card is supposed to be in May. But 100%, they could get all of the brothers on board. They can get all. They can get that. They can get that card together. They can have that family
Oh
feud.
shit! Um, man, yeah, that would be cool. But
Listen, they
man,
all
it's gonna be.
the brother C4. He was the one that the YSM has that footage of him and Brian Norman Jr. sparring in the gym in Philly. You know what I'm saying? So it can happen. And the brother Isaiah, he boxes too. They all professional. That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit makes sense. Top Rank need to do this shit. They need to get this shit together. They not spending that much money. They already done put them on timeout. This is the timeout fight. Like, look, behave yourself, and then maybe we'll put you in with some fucking big ass names. So let's do it. Get everybody involved. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yo,
Then they
you
can
know
fight
what?
the
Fuck
Vargases
it.
afterwards.
Put Coach Bermuda's up in there too, bro.
You're done! Not yet! Right! Is that all? Not even close!
My man's got an excellent right hook.
At that
Put
time, it didn't play
Bermuda's
for
up
me.
in there. What was that?
That time, it didn't play for me.
It's gotta be it's gotta be you, bro.
I have no idea, man.
Yeah, because I think it played live. Did you guys see that clip on the live? I want to make sure shit is going well because
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It came through. It came through.
it came through and you heard it clearly, right?
Yeah.
So maybe if you're on the panel or something, maybe you're not able to see it. Because remember when I was trying out the software offline,
Hmm.
it was giving Mrs. DHS the same issues. It's gotta be something that is maybe if you're on the panel you can't see it. But y'all don't need to see it.
Yeah,
Let
it's
the
all good.
viewers
It
see it.
looks good, Johnny. It looks good, man.
I like it.
It sounds clear. It sounds clear.
Yeah. The sound is very, very clear. In fact, so clear that I was hearing background for money. Somebody was in the kitchen. Are you next to the kitchen or something earlier?
No, that was the fan.
Something. Yeah, yeah. It was something. And I heard some plates or something. I don't know. You had somebody there with you or something?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Or it
unless
was
you
somebody, maybe it was somebody else on the panel or whatnot, but it's like I hear it so clear. It's
no,
good. I like it.
it's good quality, man. It's good sound quality, bro.
I think it's good quality. I think I just got to get used to it. Like I said, there's a lot of shit going on. There's shit that I got to do manually that StreamYard did for me. Shout out to Evie Mux, man. I like it. I like this software. I really do, man. I just got to get used to it, just like anything else, you know. So, but
What do you
again,
think about this Fury Herkovich fight coming up?
Makhmudov, you mean?
Oh, Magmadov. Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna go over that tonight. We'll start breaking down the fights for Saturday tonight because there's a lot of fights, man. There's a lot of fights. Again, not the biggest of names, but there's a lot of fights that I definitely, or a lot of fighters that I definitely want to call out, you know, and show a little bit of love to. So yeah, we'll start getting into that on tonight's show. We'll also talk about. Hopefully, we got a little bit of fireworks to talk about from the Xander and Boots initial. The first press conference will be today, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in Brooklyn, New York. This is going to be the first press conference to kick off what will be a big fight going down June 27th, Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York, between Xander Zayas and Jerome Boots Ennis. So we'll talk a little bit about that. Another good thing about I don't know if I mentioned it to you guys, but another good thing about this little thing that I got going on with the Zone is I'm whitelisted, so I can play clips and stuff from the Zone and stuff.
That's what's up.
You see what I'm saying? So we moving up in the world, man. You know, and not run the risk of getting flagged. So yeah, the channel is we working on getting whitelisted, man. We working, man. We got a nice little partnership going on that we just started, man. Let's see if we can build this bad boy, man. Let's
I'm
see if we can build this bad boy.
in. Let's go.
Let's get it, man. But we pushing 4.5 hours. Now, the only thing about this software that I have a little bit of a complaint about is they only allow you to stream up to 6 hours
Mm.
on a live, which is not bad for me because I really hate doing shows over 6 hours
Hey
because it gets
Johnny.
way too late for me. But the live fight chats and the immediate post fight reactions is where I might have an issue. So I'm thinking we'll just do the live fight chat and I'll just set up a separate show after that for the post fight. We're
Or you
still
Hey,
could
if you
giving it.
get
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
do the whole
We
thing
gonna
on
say
if
now?
you
StreamYard.
get whitelisted by the zone, I mean, you got access to their archives.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, we go back. I mean, the fights
Yes.
ain't super old, but they got some old enough fights there that
Yes.
some of these guys haven't seen, or and we could, go back and watch some of the old fights on a Tuesday.
I like that because like I said, when we breaking down fights and stuff like that, that has happened on the platform. I can play some clips and stuff like that we could actually refer to. So I got to get the details of that because again, he's
Right,
he's
right.
gonna send me the more information tomorrow. But that's the plan, man. So that's a good thing. That is a good thing. One step, man. Brick by brick, man. We're trying to build something. So, but definitely, if you guys want to purchase any pay per view or any subscription package, please use my link, man. We're trying to unlock some other cool features, and I will be having a discount code for pay per views going forward. So, saving a few bucks never hurt nobody either. That's the goal, man. But we pushing 4.5 hours, man. You guys, any one of y'all want to close us out? 'Cause the brother got to get some sleep. We go
It's
right back at it tonight, man. H down,
Man, you
honey,
know what, man? I guess
anyone?
we'll say this, Johnny. Life, if you live long enough, it tends to be circular, and the past becomes the future, and the future becomes the past. And right now, with these guys starting to fight each other at a younger age, it seems like the past is coming back around, and we're gonna start getting these, trilogies and these stars fighting each other multiple times, and we'll get those classic cards, and we'll get guys to build classic resumes, and we'll have actually legends for this era. So my one thing with this era is, we don't have any real legends because nobody really fought each other other than Canelo and hell, he's the last of that era basically. Everybody else has had an excuse of why they didn't fight three or four guys. So hopefully, man, that life is the boxing world is coming back around to the good old days. So one day these young guys like Link and Alberto, when they're old, like me and Money and you, they gonna be like, man, when I was like in my 20s, man, back then, man, in 2026, man, that fight happened. All these guys, they were getting it on. Nobody was ducking each other, and we saw the end of the Haney and Ryan and all that ducking eras. That was the last of it. And now we're on this, the gladiator era once again. But hey, man, let's all hope for the good old days to become the future. But that's all I got, man. I'm out.
all right. Peace, H Town.
Due to my guy H Town, who just dropped the mic. Let's go. Let's go. Did you see that one?
I saw his face and he was just frozen.
It's
But
definitely something with you on the panel. It's got to
yeah,
be.
but remember, I saw one earlier, so you know what I'm saying. So it seems to work sporadically for me to see it from this side of it. I'm not tripping on it. It's probably a kink, or it's probably just something that is a thing you got to live with. And that kind of brings me to what I was going to say, because somebody earlier, a couple people earlier touched on that idea of the passing of the torch, and it just got me to thinking that it's important for you to know when it's your time, and not just when it's your time to bow out gracefully, like what we saw when we witnessed, Deontay Wilder and Derek Chisora. But you also need to know when it's your time to step up into your greatness. Like we just heard DMO Watson speaking to us about earlier. He had the same uh, fire. He had the same life essence, that that spark that you need to know when it's your time to step up, as the one that we saw fading out from Wilder and Chisora the other night, where it became clear when it's your time, you need to make the right move. Don't settle. Never let anyone talk you into staying longer than you need to. Let your presence be felt when your best has been given and you've left the scene. Make yourself known to the world when everybody needs to understand and see the spark that you have in you to give life into this great sport that we love. And on that note, man, I say shout out to you, shout out to the show and our inaugural run with the new software. May everything work out for us so we could get bigger and better. And on that note, I'm out. All
Let's
right,
get it, my brother. Appreciate you, man. We back at it tomorrow, my brother.
definitely.
All right. We had 2 mic drops tonight, y'all. 2 mic drops, man. Salute to all of y'all that were rocking out tonight, man. Great show, man. Great show. Y'all the best, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
For real, man. Y'all are the absolute best, man. Great show tonight, though. If you guys miss that interview with undefeated prospect who is 10-0 with 7 wins via knockout from Big AZ, my man Duffle Bag DMO Watson, make sure you check out the playback. Not only did he sound like Malcolm from AZ, and they both from AZ, which is freaking weird. I just noticed that. It was a fantastic interview, man. Loved his confidence, man. Loved his bravado, man. He just had this aura about him, man. I think he has all the tools to be special. He just got to continue to progress in the sport and be who he is, man. And continue to to talk that shit about trying to be great, man. That's what it's all about, man. You speak it, and hopefully it'll come into existence, man. We're rooting for him. He family here at DHS. It was an enjoyable interview / conversation. I think you guys will love it as well. Make sure you check out the playback. And when you check out the playback, make sure you shoot me a like, man. This is what it's all about. We need 6 more likes, man, to get to 100. Let's get there, man. Let's get those 6 more likes, man. Let's go.
Chad will jack your dog. Junk your dog, your dog. Jack, jack, jack!
Let's get it, y'all.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Come on, man. We've been cooking tonight, man. We've been absolutely cooking tonight, man.
He got cooked. Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh? He got cooked.
Let's go, y'all. Let's go. But salute to all of y'all that did smash the like button. We still need 4 more likes, man. Let's get it before we log off, man. Make sure you tell a friend and subscribe too, man, to the channel. We are trying to build something special here, man. We're trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. That's where the subscribers come in. Those subscribers become DHS family members who become potential callers, people that jump on the panel to talk that real hardcore boxing shit and entertain you guys for 4, 5, 6 hours. You know how we do. We're not afraid to put in the work here at DHS. And they become, DHS family members in the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here, man. Our chat. Y'all the real champions.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man. We cooking, man. We cooking. We cooking, man. Nothing but love for all of y'all that rocked out tonight.
I have so much love for Javante. It's unbelievable the amount of love I have for him.
And the best part about tonight or today is we right back at it 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, like we never left, man. We're gonna do that boxing hardcore, boxing talk, that hardcore shit tonight. Make sure you guys tune into the Xander Zayas versus Jerome Boots Ennis initial press conference, man. The first press conference is going down today, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at Barclays Center, Brooklyn. Check that out because we will be talking about that tonight. Plus, we'll open up the panel and talk about all the fights that are going down this weekend. Let's not forget, man, we got our guy, undefeated prospect, Keith Cologne Tsunami will be fighting this weekend. We got Ofacio Falcon, undefeated lightweight prospect. We got our guy, Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin is fighting this weekend. Yeah, man, he's going to be fighting this weekend, man. Demarius DMO Watson, the young 20-year-old fighter that we interviewed today, he will be fighting this weekend. Brandon the Cannon Adams will be fighting on the same card as Stuntman Griffin. And let's not forget, we got the big one going down in Tottenham. Tyson Fury against Arslan Beck, Makhmudov in the main event. And you got Conor Benn against Regis Prograis. Lots of boxing to talk about. Lots of boxing to talk about. Lots of fights to talk about tonight and tomorrow night. We will be doing our normal shows tonight, 9 p.m. And then Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm still getting acclimated to this software, but I think we did well, man, for the first night, man. Sound quality was good. I think the picture quality looked great. We're going to continue to get bigger and better as I start figuring out more of the software options. So bear with me, man. We building something special here at DHS. Subscribe to the channel. And again, if you do want to subscribe to any of the DAZN packages, please, I ask that you use my link, man. We got a little partnership going on with DAZN, man. Use my DHS link, man. And I'm going to put that in the chat right now, man. Going forward, I will be able to provide a little bit of a discount on pay-per-views as well. So, yeah, save that link into your favorites on a browser and use that going forward. More importantly, share that with your family and friends, man. As I grow, we all grow here at DHS, man. But I see y'all in the chat, man. Shout out to all of y'all that have been rocking out, man. Great boxing talk. Appreciate the love and support as always. This is your boy, Johnny, signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll be back again 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight, man. One love, y'all. Peace. Ooh, hold on. I'm trying to figure